Well, welcome back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the show that never ends. It's February 15th, 2025, Saturday morning, about 10 minutes till 11. Would have started earlier, but I didn't feel like it, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry. So we got stuff to do. Fire Tuck says, "Good morning, sir." Or is it good afternoon, at least East Coast? And my wife says, "Hello, hubby." Hello there. Drink some Welch's sparkling red grape juice cocktail to celebrate our return to YouTube. Well, we're supposed to get some bad weather today, but I don't think it's going to happen. How about that?
Now, Ideas Battling Tops Championship. The contestants are winding their tops, getting into position, and the
What are people saying here?
position.
Justin, I'm sorry, says, happy Saturday all. Fire Tuck says, how do you clean that ceiling? Well, I don't do that. My wife says, I'm about to start working, so I'll miss out. You won't miss out on anything. We don't laugh out loud, says my wife. Justin says, good luck, Greta. And she says, besides, we don't want to erase the hilarious footprints. We do have some footprints there in the other room, where apparently they walked on it right before they installed it. Fairtuck got snow coming, then over to rain tomorrow in New England, says Fairtuck. Happy Saturday indeed. Yes.
Can you get enough soup, Sugar Chris? Hi, kid.
Sugar Bear, watch out for the blow.
There's did I put the link? Probably I didn't. There's the link here if you'd like to come on. You click on it and it will bring you here.
It's an especially large box of Super Sugar Crisp. What day starts out?
Kellogg's waits for you with vitamins, iron, and you have a great day.
Should show them the footprints. A bare footprints to show their shoe prints. Oh, what a feeling when you're dancing on the ceiling. Yeah, all right. I'll show them to you. I don't know if you'll be able to see them.
Part of its complete breakfast, and that includes delicious toast and spread. When you start with Kellogg's, we'll be there to help you say.
And you see those? See that? It's like a boot print, actually. There's one. There's another boot print. And another one. I don't know, man. Some. Are they glass mirrors? They're like tin ceilings, man. They're out of solid gold. No, one of the previous owners wanted to turn this into a dance hall, apparently, is what I've been told. So this room would have been where people were dancing to wonderful music like the Saturday Superstar movie theme. It's got a good beat and you can dance to it. This is the current state of things. There's still snow. The streets are pretty much clear. Um, I need the scissors. Great ceilings, not busting balls. I think they're awesome. Well, they cost some money to install and purchase. They're very cool. I don't know. I guess they cost some money. It's probably hiding giant cracks in the ceiling. I'm sure it's there as to hide something. I wouldn't, but maybe that's my cynicism. I gotta switch to a different Wi-Fi. Hold on. Okay, can you guys hear me? Um, those glass mirrors remind me of the glass corridor from Enter the Dragon. Remember? Yeah. Veritech says my house appears to be gradually sliding into a creek bed. Loud and clear. Okay, good. Yeah. Up here, I use a different Wi-Fi. Um, well, I'm still going through some comics. There's an X-Men facsimile out, and I need to make sure I have the original X-Men comic. And so I may look at some X-Men comics here. That may be something I'll do. Um, hold on. I'll be right back. I had to get this Joker mask from downstairs. Free Comic Book Day 2020 almost didn't happen. Well, it didn't happen because of the pandemic, and so comic stores, when they reopen, they just kind of had the books scattered out. At least that's what Duncanville Books did. And it was no big deal. And this year, there may not be a Free Comic Book Day either. I don't know, unless, I guess, well, Diamond Comics is going out of business. So, but maybe they'll still ship all that stuff. I don't know. Anyway, why am I talking about that? Because they had these Joker masks, and it was the Joker's 80th anniversary, and I think um, wow, I'm trying to remember. There was this Joker and that Frank Miller Joker over here, and I think there's one I got that's the animated series. Maybe these were little freebies on Free Comic Day of from wonderful years of the coronavirus. Um, yeah, Diamond is sinking quick. Okay, so I was gonna hang these up. Still in the process of decorating up here. Figure they should be together. There we go. That looks pretty good. What do these dummies say? I mean, what wonderful people saying here. Let's see. Uh, what's your latest recording? Um, I don't know. I probably was recording just a minute ago those commercials downstairs. Everything you recorded is onto DVD, correct? Yes. August. The box office returns on the newest Captain America film look pretty good, especially for the 3-day weekend. Yeah, that won't last. That's because people are stupid and have bad memories, I guess. I don't know. It won't last. Everyone's saying it's a terrible movie. Live 88. Good morning, all. What is your favorite cartoon cat? Crazy Cat, Felix, Heathcliff, Top Cat, Garfield, Aristocats, Bill the Cat. Who else am I missing? I've never thought of that, ladies and gentlemen. I used to have a Bill the Cat T-shirt. What happened to that, man? That was pretty great, Bill the Cat. Yeah, I would say Top Cat. Yeah, I'd probably go with that. Um, Fritz, says Justin. Uh, well, I mean, if you're talking about the original comic book Fritz the Cat as opposed to the movie version that was that there was that guy. You hear his voice in all the commercials. I forget his name. He was one of the cast members of the Electric Company on television. Was the voice of Fritz the Cat. I always thought that was weird hearing that voice that I was used to hearing on the Electric Company come out of him. Okay, fantastic. Oh my gosh, it's the first issue of Dazzler, the Disco Dazzler. Sure, what is that worth? About $5. People were speculating Taylor Swift was going to play that character. They need to just give it up at Marvel Studios. They make a Captain America movie without Captain America in it. The average person out there doesn't ever has no idea there was ever a Red Hulk. They apparently pick up on plot points from the Eternals that no one watched, and they pick up on plot points from the Hulk movie that came out about what was that, about 15 years ago, which I thought was a good movie. Had a different guy playing the Hulk. Uh, I thought that was a good movie. That was one of the that may have been the first movie that came out after Iron Man. Um, it might have been, but most people just kind of forget about that movie. I don't know. I have no interest in. I love Captain America and the Falcon, and never read a Red Hulk comic in my life, to be honest with you. But I have no interest in seeing that movie. None. I go see Dogman before I went to see. It's like they also made a Black Panther movie without Black Panther in it. Let's not forget that. Insane. Insanity. I don't know. I mean, but whatever you guys want to do, man, go see it. I'll bet it's great. Um, what are people talking about here? What are people talking about? Oh, I missed it on all this. Sylvester is a good one too. Top Cat was my fave as a kid. August Ascetic and Fritz. How could I forget the Crumb comics? I also used to like the cat from the DC comic, The Amazing Zoo Crew. Remember? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Captain Carrot, right? Oh yeah, I gotta dig out my library idiots. I gotta dig out my Captain Carrots from storage. August Ascetic. August Ascetic says, "Yes, Captain Carrot." Gotham City Comics says, I get two real expensive facsimile box sets next week. They reprint a horror magazine, but I'm forgetting the title. Now that sounds cool. We're gonna have to find out about that when he gets to the store, or if he's not there already. Bam, man. I also like Figaro from Pinocchio, says Justin. The library it says, "Oh yes, Figaro. I just rubbed a little. I'm sorry. I just nabbed a little figure of Figaro at the flea market." And Meyer Greenblatt says, "Fat Freddy's cat." Yeah, that's a good character. Sure. Yeah. How can anyone forget Fat Freddy's cat? What is this garbage in this box? I don't know. Silver Surfer, Silver Sable. Yeah, Kevin found some Silver Sables that I was missing. Showcase, Shogun Warriors, She Hulk, and some Shazam. I hear the person writing Shazam right now for DC is a real winner. Um, there's some controversy going on now about the Superman comic or something. I don't know if it's Superman's clone or Superman's son or Superman's nephew is I don't know. Apparently some something we probably shouldn't even talk about here on a family program. Hearing lots of chatter on YT, as the cool people call it. From some of these, Rom is a fun comic. Don't don't put down Rom, the Space Knight. There was for a while, Steve Ditko was the artist on Rom. I don't know what issue that is. Well, here we probably here somewhere. I don't know. Don't know. Don't care. Secret Origins, Sergeant Fury. Sam.
And we don't need to cheer if the baby is close now. My fun part. Right all the rights.
What if this says for Spanish?
Price includes all
Library 88 says, "Oh yes, Fat Freddy too. I didn't like the way he was drawn as a kid, but I love him now. It took me a few years to appreciate Gilbert Shelton at Meyer Greenblatt." Yeah, well, how could you not appreciate Gilbert Shelton? That's weird. Gilbert Shelton's great. Okay, the link to come on. Let's put it back. So much chatter that it's probably gotten buried. Let's comment.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. All aboard for Kenwood. There's always
Here we go, man. This is the link to come on the show.
Kenwood's Kittyland is the nation's largest. Even the smallest right there.
I see.
Anyone at home, you go to Kenwood, where there's never a dull moment. The nation's greatest picnic park. It's an unbelievable
Streaky, yeah. Yeah, man, Streaky. Supergirl's cast. How could you forget that, man?
Or violence to believe that there can be anything like it. Spin around with nothing to hold you up. Hurry, hurry, hurry. All aboard. Let's go to Kennywood.
Well, looks like there's going to be another episode with no guests. That's okay. Tonight on Metarog's channel, he's going to have a contest. So he's going to conclude his contest. He had a contest to help him get to 1,900, 1,900 subscribers. And so he's giving away like 50 comics to someone. He's got a box of like, I don't know, 200 duplicate comics. And he's going to let you, if you win, you get to pick 50 comics out of his pile and he ships them to you in a box. And in order to win, you had to do a video or something or promote his contest to get to 1,900 subscribers. So I did a video a few days ago, and although when I did it, I think he'd already actually reached 1,900 subscribers, but they still count. He still was counting the entries, and so I I'm going to tune in to see if I win. I doubt I will. That would be very unlikely. Uh, improving the look of these hideous white cardboard boxes. Everyone stopped commenting. I guess I wasn't talking enough about cats. How about your favorite gerbil in comics? What do you guys think, man? What was your favorite gerbil appearing in comics? Marvel, National, Gold Key. There had to be some good gerbils, man. Shit. Um, did you hear about that earthquake in Miami? Man, that's pretty something. That's something else. I never thought they have earthquakes in Miami. Man, did you hear it fell right in the ocean? I'm sorry, I'm just kidding you. I'm trying out misinformation. I hear that's the new thing on YT to provide misinformation. May remember that Trump mugshot? Trump has that framed right outside the Oval Office in a gold frame. That's brilliant, man. They thought that was going to bring him down. They thought he'll never be elected a president with a mugshot. Nonsense. It will never happen. How about that? The time? The time. What is the time? Does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care? It's 11:19 a.m. here in Hooterville. Oh, wait. There's more comments. Fracking caused the earthquake. Yes, that's right. Frere Tech. They were fracking right there on the beach, Miami Beach. You know, Steve Ditko was born on Miami Beach. He was born on the beach. Did you know that? He was born right there on the sand. Uh, I remember Streaky used to be in the Legion of Super Pets. My favorite member was Proti. Wasn't there a second Proti too? Gotham City Comics. Valentine's Day is the worst day for a comic shop. Kevin said I might as well just close the store on Valentine's Day because no guy is allowed to go to a comic store on Valentine's Day. Anyway, I was talking to him on the phone yesterday. And a guy comes in. I've got to find a rogue action figure for my girlfriend. And I told him, you thought you wouldn't get any sales on Valentine's. So it actually worked out, but I don't know if the guy spent that much money. He just knew his girlfriend had a rogue action figure and he wanted to buy a different one to put next to the other one, which probably the girlfriend probably was happy with the one. But yeah, yeah, man, I guess some girls are into that. Not many, but some. Uh, Fred Tuck Top Cat was awesome. Remember it from reruns on cable as a child. 588. 9:20 a.m. out here in the Pacific Northwest. 588 Pacific Northwest. Man. Pacific Northwest, man. When I think of the Pacific Northwest, I think of Mount Rainier, J.P. Patches, and Here Come the Brides, uh, Space 1999, because I was living near Seattle. I was living in Tacoma when Space 1999 premiered. I remember watching this children's host, this clown called J.P. Patches. Boy, he was great. That was the greatest clown in the history of clowns. Uh, he would run all kinds of cartoons like the Mighty Hercules and Yogi Bear. Sylvester and Tweety, funny as hell as well. Yes, they were funny as hell. You know, hell's a funny place. It's ridiculous. Ow, goddamn. Uh, I mean, mother, father. Gosh darn, mother, father. Oh my gosh. I'm supposed to honor mother and father. Oh, I tried to quit. Oh my gosh. You know, whatever happened to Richard Gere's gerbil, man? What was Richard Gere's gerbil's name, man? What, did they make a comic book about Richard Gere's gerbil? I gotta run to the store real quick. I shall return. In the immortal words of General Douglas MacArthur. August Ascetic says, I was going to mention Pepe Le Pew, and he was actually a skunk. Yeah, but the girl that he was harassing was an actual cat, if you recall. I don't know that she was ever given a name. I cut my little finger, man, with my other fingernail. It's just a horrible, horrible thing. Collecting comical, funny books is dangerous business. Yeah. Richard Goebbels' gerbil was called American Wigolo, says Meyer. That's right. I remember reading that. Us magazine. I was just thinking, wasn't there also a magazine that wasn't appropriate called Us? There was People, and then there was Us, was an imitation of People. But I'm mixing Us with we and Us. But we, the French we, like we is that magazine, but not good for kids. Not good. Immoral, degraded. Do you have this record? Sins of Satan. Look at that. Thou shalt boogie forever. Speaking is about Sylvester Twitty being funny as hell. Do you think this is funny? Do you find this funny? I should think not. Okay. What's in this box? Wonder Woman. Let's see if this has X-Men in it. World's Finest X-Force. Oh, excellent. I need to file some books that Kevin sent me. Kevin sent me a present. He knows how much I like Mike Allred. The new artist I'm into is Steve Mannion. And Steve Mannion did, in the 90s, when I guess he first graduated from the Joe Kubert School of Art, he did an issue of Detective Comics and one of Captain America, like Sentinel of Liberty. And He thought, oh boy, they said I wouldn't just start at the big companies, getting big titles. They said I'd have to start, with some little small hero and work up to the big guys. But he got a, this is non-alcoholic, he got a job doing Batman, fill in. And then after that, they said, we don't know, we like your quirky style. So he wound up doing his own comics since then. Okay, so anyway, Michael read Ecstatics 22. This is when this Punisher came out, which I don't think I ever saw. Issue 22. I don't know if I have that. I may not. I thought this was hilarious. X Force was this comic that all these morons collected. You know, it was this big, serious 1990s. Look, oh my gosh! Look, it came with a card. It's like the worst of the 1990s, but people actually bought it. Issue 2. This is some kind of minor key, as the key idiots call it. It's I don't know, what is it? The second, third appearance of Deadpool. I don't know. Who cares? Uh, then I have X Force number 8. Look at that, man. Does it get more 90s than that? Here's 11 has Deadpool on the cover. I don't think these are that valuable, though. I hear that Rob Liefeld was disrespected. Well, I disrespect his art a lot, but I hear he's a great guy and that you should forgive him for being such a terrible art. Well, he's a better artist than me, but uh, well, that's debatable. Anyway, at least he made a living at it. Um, I hear he's a really nice guy, like real friendly, really nice guy to fans, And anyway, he was disrespected when that last movie came out, Wolverine versus Deadpool or whatever it's called. They didn't invite him to the premiere. Kevin Feige, whatever his name is. So he's boycotting them for life. Looks like I'm back for 23. I guess that's the Deadpool issue. I wonder how valuable these books are. They're worth millions. Oh, this is X Force Annual 2. Okay, so that's the end of that. Wait a second. Oh, no. I was thinking, where's the first appearance of Deadpool? That was in New Mutants, which was a weird comic. It started as one thing and then turned into this 90s thing. Well, okay. All right. Yeah, so X Force, at some point, if they don't even start the numbering over, that's what I love. That just with issue 116, it changes to this. And comic idiots got very upset. It's like, what did they do to my X Force comic? And of course, I thought, man, this is great. And I think I was the only one in Lone Star Comics who was saying, this is great. Everyone else is weeping and wailing and gnashing their teeth. I thought it was funny. Um, Lots of pouches and big guns, says Meyer. Argus says, waiting for Meyer to appear on the live video feed because he usually has figurines to show. Figurines. Is that insulting? Figurines. I don't know. You could have said dolls. His precious porcelain dolls to show you. Well, he may or may not appear. Yeah, sometimes he doesn't feel like it. Sometimes I don't feel like it. I'm just here to hang out because my wife just started her shift, or should be any minute. Uh, what's up with that? Just this is a time period I don't know much about. What? Okay, yeah, this is weird. I mean, I wasn't buying many comics at this time. I would go into comic stores and I'd look at everything. I'd walk up and down the Marvel and down the DC, and there was nothing. And I'd say, okay, the comic industry continues to create nothing. But then I'd see this and I'd get it. And then I'd get some independent books or something, like a copy of Comics Journal or something like that, or Alter Ego. But I don't know about what Marvel was doing at the time. They've got an M there and it says 117, but is there something supposed to be in this part of the M? If I was going to say if you bought it at a newsstand, but I don't think at this point anything was on. There weren't newsstand comics. And then you've got to look down in the barcode for the price. At this point, comic books were costing $2.25. 117. Uh, Library 88 says, I've started to go down a Mannion rabbit hole here now. Good stuff indeed. Did you already know about him or did you hear about him here? Because maybe I need to be quiet because I'm creating competition. Because I don't know that anyone really cares about him. Meyer Greenblatt, I'm happy that you enjoy my figurines. I'm taking a dump. Maybe come on later. Yeah, you'll have to tell us what's in that. No, don't do it this time. It'll offend people. Last time he told us what was in his dump, it got people very upset. But if you would like to tell us what he finds in the dump, that's fine. That's 117. 118. These were really bloody and insane, and they were like a sports team. They were all for profit. So I recall, I really enjoyed reading these comics. That's 118. Here's 119. They had this green baked potato looking guy. I think his name is Dupe. I don't know. I can't. It's been a long time since I read these. Oh, I have another copy of 119. 120. Now that's a good Wolverine cover. What year is this? Is the question. This is prior to the X-Men movies, right? I think so. I just 121. I just don't remember when things came out.
When a horrible crime seeps a castle in blood, human life has become worthless. One act of violence follows another.
121. Oh, someone's trying to come in here. Who could that be? It's Kevin at Gotham City. Hey there, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Not much. You just opening, or have you been open for a while?
No, I just got here. Look at this.
Hold on a second. I'm changing the layout. Oh, Epitaphs from the Abyss. So this is a. Oh, okay. So that's a cover. You had have. How many did you have to order to get that? Jay
10 to
Stevens.
get that.
10. Jay Stevens has let me down by what did he say? Something anti-Trump.
Yeah, he's a Canadian guy, so
He's a comedian.
no, Canadian.
Oh, he's a comedian guy. Yeah, those Canadians. What's wrong with them? They just need to accept their fate and become a state. I think they should be broken up into a lot of states, and we could come up with the names here on the show and name the different parts of Canada.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, that shouldn't be just one big state. That would be too big, man. We gotta break them up into smaller, manageable states. Okay. So apparently they later restarted it as Ecstatics, and that was in 2004. And then it became excellent during the pandemic or the end of the pandemic. Okay, so Ecstatics 21.
I try to find that horror magazine because I have one.
What magazine?
I can't remember what it's called. I'm getting facsimiles of it.
Do you have any of Captain America Sentinel of Liberty?
Is it a? Is it Ed? Is it Ed Brubaker?
I don't think so. Let me see here if I can't manifest a picture of it. It looks like this. I think it's issue 10. Is that what it says there? That's one of Steve Mannion's first things he did. He
That's
did the
cool. It has Modoc on it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's apparently three different covers. Even back in the, I guess that's the 90s, they did different covers, and his art's in the book, but there's one cover of his and two that aren't him. And then the Detective Comics. Let's see if I take a picture of that.
What year is it?
Oh, it's got to be 90s. It's Captain America's Sentinel of Liberty, I think number 10. It's a comic that's completely worthless. It's about $3 or not even that much on mycomicshop.com. And the Detective Comics I'm looking for, I've heard, you already told me you didn't have a copy of that, so let me get rid of that. Well, several of those Ecstatics comics you sent me, I didn't have. I'm discovering here, so that's good. Library 8, heard about Mannion from you. I generally ignore modern stuff, so you won't have any competition for me, most likely, unless I find some up here in the States of Canada. P.S. Love Allred, too. Yeah, his stuff isn't modern. I mean, it's not Marvel and DC, except for a couple of comics, and those are from the 90s, but they're not like anything else that was coming out then. Okay, the facsimile that's coming out, or that you just got, is X-Men 132. This one, right? I already have that. Okay, and it's a newsstand copy. Wow. Okay, so that was one thing I'm going to check. I didn't know that people paid attention to what I talk about. Library 88. That's cool. I guess I'm finally a media influencer. What do they call it? Social media influencer. You'll have to show us your latest diamond shipment. The that apparently arrived destroyed. Free Wendy Williams. As Wendy Williams is different from Wendy O. Williams, right? Isn't there a talk show host named Wendy Williams? I always get her confused with the one from the Plasmatics. I may come on today just to talk about Wendy Williams. No time for figurines. Tell me what's going on with Wendy Williams. I have no idea what you're talking about.
show you one of those magazines. I have one.
Oh, you're talking about the magazines that are facsimiles that are coming out.
Yeah, I can't think of the title.
Are they
You know,
70s magazines?
I think so. Gotta be 60s or 70s.
Look at that kung fu grip there, man.
My next thing I'm gonna do today is clear off this table that you're looking at,
Yeah.
so that my Curse of the Demon will fit and my Phantom of the Opera bust will fit.
Oh yeah.
Because they're like the two biggest, heaviest busts that I have. You can't really mount them to the wall.
Yeah.
All right, this box has heavy metal, Doc Savage, Epic, Wendell, Howard Curse's Wendell, Spirit, Marvel movie premiere. I don't think it's
What are
gonna.
the titles of Marvel movie premiere there?
This
Where's
isn't. This isn't the box. Wait, is this the box? This might be the box. Oh, there's my yak yak. The Marvel movie premiere is The Land That Time Forgot.
Oh, that's a great issue. That painting on the cover is fantastic.
There it is. This magazine is scary and haunted.
Oh, I don't know that. It sounds very
Like this is,
Charlton like.
yeah, this is a reprint of it, but I don't. This is probably like a '90s reprint of it. It's
Oh,
2000. So it was what was it? It was 1,200 cents.
well, okay. So this is a magazine. Oh, wow. This reprints 50s pre-code horror.
But there's the original magazines. Those are the volumes I'm getting next week. There's 2 volumes, and there's actually 4 volumes out. I could even get 3 and 4 if I wanted. They come in a slipcase, and they're like $100 a piece.
What? What are they reprinting exactly? That magazine?
This magazine is scary and haunted. They're reprinting it.
They're reprinting a magazine that reprinted comics. So
I
it's
guess
so what is that magazine down there? Is that a pretty valuable magazine? The original that you got?
this isn't the
12.
original though. This
Uh,
isn't the original. This has a website. This came out in 2011.
I have no idea what that even is. That doesn't even. That looks
Yeah, this
weird.
this cover though is on a magazine that's coming out as a facsimile. But this is a reprint
Oh,
too that came out in 2011.
right. Okay, so they're reprinting the comic. Okay, the actual comic there. Okay, how are you selling that, or is that your own collection?
Let me look at the new one that comes in. I'll see which one's better.
I'm sure it'll be the new one. It'll be in color, I would think.
I don't want it in color. I don't think,
Oh, okay.
unless it looks good. But this looks pretty good in this black and white.
Yeah, especially if they somehow found the original art.
Um,
Oh,
some of some of it looks. Some of the printings on this one look better than others. Like
uh-huh.
some of it looks okay, but some of it looks like you can tell it's photocopied.
Yeah. Okay, so this does it say what books this magazine is reprinting? Okay, Myers explaining about Wendy Williams. She's being held under a conservatorship and locked in a memory unit because of frontal lobe dementia. She was like a talk show host about 10, 20 years ago. Because Wendy O. Williams, the real Wendy Williams, is dead. We need to get her out. Her son Kevin embezzled millions from her, and Wells Fargo froze her accounts. Is Wendy Williams glitching out? Says Library 88. She had so much plasmatic surgery on her face. Oops, I'm blending the two. I shouldn't joke. I feel bad for her. Did she get MK Ultra? And then he said the 1,200 cent horror book looks great. Yes. Well, Donald Trump is posting on Truth Social. I just got 3 notifications. He just put up 3 things. Let's see what he's talking about. So stay with me. Things are about to get very interesting. That's not his post, though. Let's see.
It's only about to get interesting. It's been pretty interesting.
Yeah, that was someone else posting. Um, I guess it's about the Gaza Strip. Oh, let's see what he's saying now. Okay, it's about yeah. Oh, where am I? He got three prisoners out of the Gaza Strip, but they still have more that were supposed to release. But he said he was going to leave it up to Israel whether or not how they wanted to handle it. If they didn't release all of them by noon today, which I guess it's noon today, is it? Yeah, well, I don't know noon what time, Gaza Strip time or noon normal people time. Man, he just posted 2 more. What's going on, man? Let's see what he's saying. Another one? This guy he is a truth socialing machine. Oh, what do you got there in that bag? I missed it. I was in the Phantom Zone. It's just a catch-all, huh?
I didn't need to fill up these eggs.
Oh, yeah.
Did you display your Batman and Ace?
Yeah, I put him in the Batman room downstairs. I have him look to make it look like he's running with his cape billowing. That's a good pose too. I didn't know. I didn't think about that pose.
Did you cut out the back of the package like I did?
Yeah, I did exactly the same thing. Yeah, I didn't keep the rest of the box. It's just an ugly box, but that part's cool. Oh yeah, that guy.
Did you save the card? You must have saved the card.
Oh yeah, yeah. Of course I saved the card. Yeah.
I'm gonna see if that coin will go in my Spider-Man ring case.
So was that the biggest sale yesterday? The guy buying the Rogue action figure?
I think so. It was like a $50 figure. Hey, I'll be back in a second.
All right. Still on my quest to put this on the front of every comic box. I'm running to the store. Be on in about 30 minutes, says Meyer. So, it seems like I remember Wendy Williams. I just never watched an episode of her. I always thought she should have changed her name because that Wendy Williams was already taken by someone far more talented. Uh, Although I never really. I was always remember the Plasmatics and their theatricality, but I never really listened to the Plasmatics. If I didn't have a video image to go with it, I wouldn't just listen to a Plasmatics record. But being able to see what's going on, then it became interesting. But I don't know. Maybe I've misjudged the music of the Plasmatics. What do I know? Keep asking Kevin for stickers, and it's like, man, after a while you start to be a pest. So I just made some photocopies. Then I can make all these boxes look amazing because he's got the coolest store logo on the planet Earth. Just you gotta have some consistency in your boxes. I don't know. There's something you gotta do something to decorate because comic boxes are ugly as sin. You guys gonna watch Metarog tonight to see who wins the big contest? I gotta file these Dell and Gold Key comics. Um, what are people saying here? Library 88 says, good comic box label. One day I will get out all my boxes out of storage and adorn them. Uh, Meyer says, my son and I used to watch her weekday afternoons in the early 2010s. Yeah, what's they doing in the 2010s? I don't know. Library 88. Yeah, I always assumed Plasmatics were about the visuals like Kiss, too. I haven't tried to actually listen to Plasmatics in years. Meyer says, I always liked her. She's attractive and Amazon like, sort of like a crumb woman. I assume you're talking about Wendy O. Williams. um, Did Wendy Williams, did she date that what was that ex-marine talk shows, Montel Williams? Did she date? Oh, that wait, no, that's she has the same last name. I guess I'm mixing her up with Kamala Harris. That was she like Montel Williams had Kamala Harris on one arm and some other person on the other arm. Like weird, weird, weird. When does that weird, weird movie come out, man? The Snow White movie. I've got tons of these things. Everybody's looking forward to that. Let me check the weather real quick. 28 degrees, feels like 10 degrees. And it's windy out there. Yeah, I don't know. Is this really? Oh no, this is ACG EC Comics. Okay, this box can go back up. We're done with that box. You guys were talking about Top Cat. Maybe that's what caused the conversation to start. Maybe I would. Oh no, why are these here? Top Cat. Side note: my current favorite Jerry Lewis horror cover is the purple cover, number 87. Bob Oskner drew. Beautiful women. Yes. Meyer says she's a tall, large busted, bubbly African American woman whose catchphrase was "How you doing?" She used to dish dirt. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she dished dirt on the wrong person. That's I don't. That would be my first guess. Maybe someday they'll look into what really happened to Joan Rivers, but we won't talk about that here. That's too controversial. She's eating a fruit cup right now in a date room with 80-year-olds. We need to get her out. Her forces can be used for good. She likes Trump. Hmm, that's interesting. I had no real idea about all that. Where are my glasses? Don't tell me I lost my glasses again. I uh I lost my glasses for 48 no 24 hours the other day. It turns out they were found, but Oh, I gotta get these boxes organized. These. Hit that thumbs up, lurkers. Oh, thank you, Library 88. That won't really probably happen. Most people that watch this show, I think the statistics that I get from, or maybe well, actually, you can. Um, Most people that watch this show, the vast majority watch it on television, not on a computer. And then the next number, biggest number, is on computer. Not many people watch it on their phone, um, which is why not many people comment on the show. But you can like, if you're watching it on your show with your remote, you can hit the like button. It's just you can't put comments on. At least maybe you can with some smart TVs. I don't know. Okay, I'm filing Silver Age books. Let me see if I have anything that will fit in this box. Oh, he's back.
We just set up the artist for today. He's back today.
Oh yeah.
Look, I found an old sketch of Batman.
Oh, did you? Who drew it? You?
No, it was with this old newspaper. I think when Batman '89 came out.
Okay.
It looks like it's traced.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Is that Todd McFarlane with the when he had the gun or whatever?
Beats me.
Didn't Todd McFarlane do that?
He might have.
We're gonna put the demon and the phantom up here.
But they're not the comic book Demon and Phantom. For those of you that are comic book, they're the movie Demon and Phantom.
This little pile was buried on the table.
Oh man, look at that. Oh, that's your own personal stuff though that you're not selling. Ooh, that's good. Copy of Shriek, a copy of Crazy. You got those at a convention, I remember. Cool.
Should I put the? All right, figure out what side I want them on. Let me go get the Phantom. I'll be back.
Okay. See, these Sergeant Bilko comics will go in this box, possibly. Superman. Oh, these are all Superman books. That Lois Lane will go in here. Oh, here's a Lois Lane. Lois Lane number 123. It's 51. 72. 121. 122. Okay, now I have 123. Perfect. And okay. Always says never to put my glasses down halfway down my nose. It looks terrible. Okay. Library 88 says based on the Alan Davis Batman cover from year two, also done by McFarlane. Great stack of stuff, Kevin. This is Fantastic Four through Fantasy Masterpieces, okay? Challenges of the Unknown, Conan, Daredevil. What's my earliest Daredevil? My earliest Daredevil is number 25. Detective. They've done quite a few facsimiles of Detective. There's another one coming out soon. They have this one of Detective 27 and 38, First Robin, 58, which I think, don't remember what the significance of that one was. And 140 was the first Riddler. Then my first real detective comics, it's not fake, is 271. Doom Patrol. Yeah, I love Doom. So this is Challengers through, oh, early Fantastic Four. Okay. Well, let me put my Fantastic Four. I just found this out. They're doing facsimiles of the first 12 issues, and they're going to come out once a month. They just came out with issue 2. So that, I think, went on sale Wednesday, or maybe it's coming out next Wednesday. I think maybe it just went on sale a couple of days ago. So I haven't gotten that from Kevin yet, but so I got this Fantastic Four facsimile number 1. My oldest Fantastic Four is number 15. It's not in very good shape. But I'll slide this number 1 in front of that, and then I'll pick up all the other 11 that are coming out. Then after that, I've got 17, which is in really bad shape. And then I have 22 and 24, 28 with the, you know, cover, the title stripped off. 29. So with the first 12 issues being, put out in facsimile form, it will help me. 31 give me a boost because I'll never be able to afford those early issues. But I have a lot of them from this point on. Right, watch your cover, says Library 88. What do you think of the idea of Library 88 of being part of the United States? Then there will be different prices on comics, right? What is what is your opinion and the opinion of other people around you? Okay. I have to file these facsimiles of Flash, Green Lantern, and Hawkman. And this, so these are all fake. The Sergeant Locos are real. Okay, I see the box that all those will be in over here. I was checking in this Monsters lunchbox to see if something was in it because it's possible. I think I packed that when we moved. But sometimes, like my mother-in-law was helping us pack, and she would put things inside of things, and then I would discover them later. She's trying to be a very efficient packer, but then I wouldn't like know where things were. Oh, my Power Records collection. Hulk, Monster, Frankenstein. Well, you know what they are. You've seen them all a million times. I'm going to hang this picture up somewhere. I would take all these books out because they're in backwards. I'll take them out and I'll put them back in. And Judd Goris says, Kevin, any word on when I should get that blank Batman cover I need to do? Um, I ask him that every time I talk to him because I'm eager to get that detective comics issue, and I think he said either next week or the week after. Not to chomp the bit. Yeah, no, I am too. It's just such a spectacular comic. Uh, yeah, for those of you that don't know, John Goris is going to paint. Meyer Greenblatt is going to get a blank cover of this Golden Age reprint, and then John Goris is going to paint the cover for him. Uh, yeah, so he's eager to get started on that. Okay. So we'll put these back in the box the right way. Aquaman. Is California sinking? Astonishing Tales #2. #3. I wonder why I don't have #1. I wonder what's on that cover. #4. I'm missing 5. Here's 6. 7. 8. Another copy of 8. And then The Atom. We were just talking about what a great comic this is. I don't have many of them. #16. #30. 44. They combined Atom and Hawkman to help improve the sales. 44. Ooh, this is out of order. 39. And then The Avengers. This is a facsimile of the first issue. This is from the Golden Book and Record set. Um, it's a reprint, but it's a reprint from the mid 60s. So it has the look of age. it has some value. Um, but this was with the record, and then you'd read along with it. The acting was terrible. You can listen to the record on YouTube. Um, yeah. They also did one of the Spider-Man #1 and Fantastic Four #1, which you can hear those on YouTube as well. This is another copy of not the real one, but the golden record set. This is a facsimile of 8. And then this is from my friend's collection. My friend Randy gave me, I don't know, a few years back, gave me a whole set. Well, from 15 on of the Avengers. Just gave me a whole long box of them because he said, you'll take care of them. He didn't trust the auction houses. Yeah. So 14, what was that last one? 13. Okay, so from 13 on, oh my gosh, we got something happening here. How big is? Yeah, that's pretty big. Is that life size?
Yeah,
John Goris is asking about that detective facsimile when that's coming out.
it's not. It's not next Wednesday, so maybe it's the following Wednesday.
Okay.
Here, he needs to be on this side since he's looking this size or this way. Hey, look at he almost fits under the shelf. He's just a little too tall. Right? Should I put him like this,
Well, it looks good.
or would you put him more like this? No.
Yeah, I liked it the first way. Damn it.
What year did the Aurora model kits come out? Was it 61 or 62?
I thought it was 62, but I could be wrong.
I watched a pretty cool video about a guy that originally had them that year when they came out, and he
Yeah.
built them. And then in like 1991, his son was interested in models, so he called his mother. She sent him his models that he had built when he was a kid,
Uh huh.
and then they had to glue them back together because they broke in the mail, and then they entered them in 1991 at like the fair as a contest.
Uh huh.
So he had VHS camcorder footage from that, and it was on the
Oh,
news. It was on the news too, so he had the footage from the news saved.
you got to
1991,
give me a
and
link to that. I want to watch
yeah,
that.
it was fun watching it. So the guy
What?
must be about. He said he was 10 when he built them, so he's like 72. Must be
Okay.
like.
Yeah, that's about the right age.
Do I have what? I never ordered that video game one. No. All right, I'm gonna get the demon. I'll be back.
Okay. Just putting in this Green Lantern facsimile. Facsimile of 59. And then I have 63 after it, real 63. And before the facsimile, I have 52. 46. Um, John Doris says, prompted by your buddy who's recovering from the booze. Sorry, I forget his name. Scary. But his enthusiasm got me to rewatch Starship Troopers. Really dug it much more this round. Hmm. Yeah, I remember there was also a little spinoff that was on syndicated, like a computer animated cartoon that I thought was was pretty cool. Uh, John Corris says it's kind of jive how the hero pilot girl gets totally impaled through the heart lung region, and a couple minutes later she's running around blasting bugs with the best. Yeah, maybe they have some special futuristic injection they can give to people that are almost dead to give them extra energy. Uh, really? I thought I had a lot more sea devils than this. Anyway, it would appear that I only have 2 issues of Sea Devils. Wow. Earliest Sergeant Fury is number 3. Oh, here's the showcase ones. Good. That's and Sergeant Bilko. I would file it under SE because I spell out Sergeant. Well, I'd put it next to Sergeant Fury. After the Sergeant Furies. No, Sergeant Bilko would be before Sergeant Fury. So again, these Sergeant Bilko's filed. Oh, I forgot to file this Green Lantern. Oh, that stinks. What? Oh, they're not too heavily buried. Good. And then this showcase number 84. My oldest showcase is 46. I'd love to have the Dr. No one. That would be cool.
10.49 for eggs. 10.49 for eggs. They have an extra pie that nobody would eat.
73. 91. Okay, 4 goes here. Oh, man. Where'd the Green Lantern go? Oh, there. Oh, crap. Okay. Tough guys, wild women. Gotta find a place for these independent comics that have gotten misplaced. Toxic Avenger, Troubled Girls. This is the best Trump comic. This one has a good cover, but he's not in the book.
He's got lint all over him, or foam all over.
What happened?
I gotta clean them off first.
Wait, this isn't Green Lantern. It's Showcase. What am I thinking? Like,
I gotta get this off.
okay.
Fuck that. You don't understand. Fuck you. Oh, you're lying.
Hey, do you have a comb or a brush?
John Gordon says cashier this morning while parting is like
The brush
cashier
is
this morning while parting is like have a great rest of your life. Kind of odd, hostile. Should have replied, that's a tall order. I got my hands full with today. Wasn't that fast?
How was that?
That's just pretty shitty. Have a great rest of your life.
All right, it goes in there.
Where was that at? What kind of store was that at? Well, this new Rogue I can file after. Here's an old Rogue from how old is this? I have no idea. When comics cost $2.50, now they're $4.99, so that dates it. Um, I'm just gonna file stuff in this box. This is a temporary box where I file things until I find the actual boxes that they go in. God's customer. Ocean State Job Lot. It's a Northeast discount chain. Yeah, it's something. Is there any Charlton books in here? How much U.S. aid was spent on this comic book? Probably $1 billion. It's to convince people in Mesa, Arizona to vote Democrat. Um, uh, I don't know, man. Oh, this won't. This new people's not going to fit in there because it's ultra wide thing. Oh, someone's trying to come in. Who could that be? Why, it's Meyer Greenblatt.
Hey, bud.
Hey, what's up? Not too
Listen,
much.
I've got a, I just wanted to come on just get on here, but I'm not plugged in. I got to set my camera up. Give me a couple more
Oh,
minutes, but
oh, that's
so,
fine.
yep. What's going on? More snow on the way or what?
There was supposed to be some today. It looks like they took it out. So I think maybe there's a chance of a little bit on Monday, but nothing spectacular again for a while.
It's Elvis Presley in Tickle Me. Elvis has a singing, swinging Wrangler on a dude ranch. Not just
It snowed a bunch close to here, like a lot in Tahoe, but none here, and it's 55 outside right now. It's warm again today.
Yeah. Well, you're still in California, clearly.
Yeah, I'm still in
You thought it
California.
was going to be winter wonderland, but
No, only like every 2 or 3 years does it really get heavy snow here, I'm finding out. And they got a lot of snow last year. They're still saying it might hit, but they got like 4 feet in Tahoe just over the last couple of days, and that's an hour away. But it's just we're in this valley, so it just doesn't hit.
yeah.
I watched that was the reason why I jumped on, is because John was saying that he saw Starship Troopers, and then I wanted to talk about 2 movies that I watched
Okay.
last night before I forgot about it, because I brain dump movies and stuff because you forget because you watch the next thing the next day and so on. But I
Yeah.
watched 2 good movies recently. So the first one I want to talk about was, I want to ask if you have a movie poster for this movie. It's called Island of Desire, starring Linda Darnell and Tab Hunter, but it had
Never
another
heard of it.
name. It was also called Saturday's Island. Have you ever heard of that? 1952.
Never heard of it.
So I watched this probably because it showed up in the algorithm because of Valentine's Day, because it's like a romantic adventure from the early 50s, and it's a low budget movie with that really kind of grainy and poor color. You know the color I'm talking about, that looks almost like it's washed out, that like it's colorized, but it's not. It's just how it looked. You know what I'm talking about? Not
Yeah, yeah.
Technicolor, it's something else. Anyway, this is like a almost it is. It's almost like an exploitation movie. It's hard to say. I don't know who, uh, but this is a cheesy movie. Like Linda Darnell and Tab Hunter, through this movie, you can kind of figure out what what this genre is. This is like a B movie, right? And it's really good and really odd. It's really well shot and well directed and well acted, and it's got a funny story to it. It's really odd. So it's Tab Hunter and Linda Darnell. It's 1943. They're on a hospital ship in the South Pacific. The ship gets torpedoed or blown up, and they're the only survivors. She's an officer, like a naval nurse, and he is a Marine corporal who's like a real badass Marine corporal. He's like he does a really good job in like surviving the sinking of the ship and getting them onto a raft, rescuing her, and then surviving for a number of days and making their way to a desert island that they find in the South Pacific that's completely deserted. So
Huh.
it's the interesting parts of the story are that she's an officer, he's enlisted, he's like 20, she's like 35. Um, he is a super resourceful Marine who really takes control of this entire island and makes it his home, and has no interest in building a signal fire. He wants to stay on the island. So and over time he falls in love with her, but she's not interested in him. This frustrates him, but a couple things happen where they actually become a physical couple, right? And then enter the mix a plane with an officer, a pilot in it, crash lands on the island, right? This guy's arm gets torn off in the crash, and it's
Wow.
portrayed by an actor who's an actual amputee. It's pretty good.
Oh, wow.
And now it becomes this love triangle because he's more her age group. He's an officer. He looks down and talks behind, like Tab Hunter's back, right? And Tab Hunter's like the hero of the movie, but at the same time, he's kind of this goofy kid. So I won't spoil the entire movie, but it has all these interesting innuendos where there's moments in the film where there's the camera goes. I mean, you're like rooting for Tab Hunter to like murder them both with an axe for a second, right? You really are. I mean, at one point you're like, that cheating bitch, and this guy is a real asshole. Like, Tab Hunter's been nice to this guy the whole time, and he's talking shit behind his back and everything. The axe is right there, man. Go for it, homie. And then right when it all comes to a head, when it looks like he might actually, I'm going to give the spoiler because you guys you'll never watch this movie. Anyway, right, here's this movie's really good, dude. I mean, it blew my mind how good it was. So in the end, right when you're wanting Tab Hunter just to fucking just get these people off your island, bro, and just, who cares? Just, do what you want to do, or just get on a raft and get away from these two. But he doesn't, he can't give up the island at this point. He's got livestock, he's got fucking structures built, he's got it all set up. So you're like, kill them both or kill him or something. And so it becomes physical. He pushes this guy off a cliff and he starts kicking his ass. He even holds one of his arms behind his back to fight him fair with just one arm, right? And just as he's kicking his ass, the rescue ship shows up. Rescue ship shows up, but nobody narcs on him. Neither one of the officers say, oh, by the way, he just assaulted us. He looked like he might murder us with an axe. I don't know. None of them say anything because now he's a big hero. And he has no problem at that point with giving her up because he gets orders to go to Washington, D.C. Like the special plane shows up for him on the flat top and everything. And so he's only there for a second. He's like, go ahead, sir, you can have her. I'm out. And so he takes off, and that's the end of the movie. It was really interesting. It was funny how it ended. It's like he comes to the realization, why would I want to stay with her at this point? How could I take this woman back? Yeah, it's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
He like wakes up to it all. But it's a good movie, man. I like that. The other movie is a new movie that I think I watched it on either Amazon Prime or Tubi. It's called Low Lifes. And this is
Right.
a shocker horror suspense movie, but it has some comedy elements to it, and it's good. And this is one I won't give any spoilers away because this is actually a really good movie as far as like new horror movies go. It's called Low Lifes. It's about a family that's on vacation in it's just like the classic synopsis. Family that's on vacation in an RV breaks down and encounters a hillbilly family. And then there you go.
Okay.
It's good. Yeah. Low Lifes.
Low Lifes, and what's the other title called?
Island of Desire.
Okay.
Sounds like an erotic thriller.
You know, it when you watch it, it looks like some of those, like, it looks like something that would have been shown at the New Art Cinema. So it looks like a stag film, kind of. You understand you know what I mean, Gratu?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, and you see it. I mean, you see quite a bit of Linda Darnell.
That Trump's had merit. Trump's maybe been frustrated and lashing out during these press conferences. Yeah, there's actually been some substance. There's been
But
some.
I had heard her name, like maybe I had heard like Firesign Theater make fun of her or something. I don't remember ever seeing her in a movie, and if I did see her in a movie, I don't remember what movie I saw. I just knew her name, so I
Bill Maher
didn't
wants
know
to
who
get
she
credit
was.
as the common sense
She's
liberal
quite
who
beautiful.
sees it as it like
Like,
it is. Little Billy boy, you're 8 years too late.
Right.
and the only thing I had ever seen Tab Hunter in was John Waters movies, where he's kind of like being a parody of himself, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he's like some sort of gay icon. I don't even know. I don't know anything about him,
I
but
think
that's
he
all I know
is.
him from.
But it's obviously
That's all I
reaction.
know him from. But he's hilarious in this movie. He's great in this
Like
movie.
saying in some of these videos, Donald Trump did label.
Yeah, I think he's kind of like Rock Hudson, but I guess more people knew outside of Hollywood. Okay.
He doesn't come across in this movie gay at all to me. Like, I didn't. My cinematic gaydar was not going off. But then again, I don't know. Did Rock
Well, I
Hudson?
mean, they're
Rock
actors.
Hudson
That's
didn't
Rock
either.
Hudson never came across that way
Yeah,
either.
I don't think he did either. You're right. Neither did Magic Johnson.
Huh. Oh my gosh.
Magic Johnson was a little bit gay.
So what's been new, Meyer?
Nothing. I got comics from Kevin yesterday. I got
Oh,
some of the
okay.
new comics that you've been talking about yesterday. I got the Fantastic Four #2,
Oh yeah.
Absolute Batman #5. I got that other, a different, something else you were talking about. Can't remember. I'm looking right now to see if I can see it on the rack, but everything's kind of spread out at this point. Anyway, I got a stack of comics yesterday from Kevin. Bunch of good stuff. I got my Monster High comics.
Oh yeah.
Got a couple Monster High. So these are for Jude, but I haven't given them to her yet. So yesterday I thought, I think I'm going to just kind of see if I could see what these are like on the inside. Give it a read, see what it's like, before I pass them on to her. Maybe I might be able to do like a comic review video on a Monster High comic. Totally impossible. So in order to read these comic books, there's a tremendous backstory, as well as there's all kinds of words that we don't even know. Like there's lots of jingo, jargon, and lingo,
Yeah.
like inside words that don't make any sense. And there, and it's like if you suddenly watched an episode of Another World or All My Children or Ryan's Hope or General Hospital. It's like that. It's like it's each issue is like an hour-long soap opera. I have no clue what they're talking about. There's lots of talking. One thing about it is there's tons of talking. It's not like Marvel or DC is currently. The art was good. I can't tell whether the writing is good or bad because it doesn't apply to me. It doesn't, there's nothing in it that made me. So what I thought is that it's going to be like Archie, kind of, right? I thought maybe it would be
Well, I
like
would have
Archie.
thought.
Not at all like Archie. It's not like Archie at all. It's
Is
mostly girls that are the characters are the girls that are the dolls, and it's them talking amongst themselves about interpersonal relationship issues that have no interest. I mean, I'm not interested at all.
but are the words that you don't understand Monster High exclusive words, or is it internet slang that kids use today?
No, it's Monster High exclusive words.
Oh,
It's like reading the fourth book of the Harry Potter books and not knowing any of the stupid spells or not knowing what a muggle is or anything like that. You know what I mean?
oh yeah, yeah. Okay, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
How's the fucking ice box on that side of this?
So I can't knock it because it doesn't apply to me. Like I said, the art looks good and there's lots of words, so at least somebody's actually writing something, but it's just hard for me to even get into or understand. Not interested.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder how the where all those words come from, because I mean the dolls are sold and there's not, I mean, how do they create this backstory for the dolls? Is it through cartoon movies, or I don't know what?
Partially, I think it's through a bunch of fandom. I think that there's a combination of stuff. There's lore, as they say, deep
uh,
lore behind all this. That you know, and it's pretty old. It's been going on for 10 or 15 years or something.
yeah, I
So
guess so. Whoa. That was good. I remember if Alex Jones said he was going to be on at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock today.
You slide that extension cord over to me. All right, got it all set up.
Oh wow, look at this. Oh, cool. Man.
I was just thinking about getting my Phantom of the Opera out and switching stuff around. I might do it today, actually. Switching the masks around and making a better display.
Yeah.
I got 2 new masks coming on Wednesday, so I got room for them over there.
Excellent.
Who's the artist that's doing these masks?
Getting another one by Mr. Cole, and then the other one's by a guy that he's an artist, and he has a shop too, a costume shop.
Uh-huh.
So maybe I can get them both on.
Yeah, John Gora says, wasn't Tab Hunter in this Manson-inspired exploitation movie from the early 70s, The Thrill Kill Murders or something like that? Googled
Guy's
it,
kind of
but
cool.
couldn't find it. I know I saw it.
Cool. I don't
Found
know. I
it. The
haven't seen
Love
that.
Thrill Murders,
I love Thrill Killers.
1071. Oh, he means 1971. John Corus, it was Barron Trump. If I was Barron Trump, I'd just buy Kevin's shop and have it be my bedroom and never leave. Well,
Somebody should do that. Yeah.
Have Baron would have the entire shop moved to the his apartment, the penthouse apartment at the Trump Hotel in New York City.
I was reading about
I
how
think that's where
he
he lives.
shows up for his college classes, like a motorcade comes and he gets out and he's like 7'7" or something insane.
Yeah,
And
he's got a full schedule, I think, at NYU right now, at NYU Business School.
yeah, and they said, people, think he's cool. I mean, they don't. He's not hated. I mean, but people they see have sightings of him, and it's interesting.
I gotta make room for all these up there.
Okay, what are those Mego figures down there?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
All this stuff I gotta make room for.
It would be cool though if Barron was into this stuff. He's an internet kid, and all of this stuff is internet adjacent. All the stuff that we're into.
There's a
Hmm.
Three Stooges Sea Monkeys ad.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I
Oh, that
tried to watch the new Dune movie. Have you seen that new Dune movie?
no, I've been wanting to, but the first one came out like during the pandemic, right? And it was, and I, yeah. How many are there
That's
now?
what,
Two or three?
I don't know. The one I watched probably came out during the pandemic. That's the first one that I've watched. It's
Okay.
long as hell. How could
Yeah.
there be more? It's like 3 hours long.
Well,
So
they made
I
another one
could
since then.
Well, I couldn't make it through the first one, which is a remake of the movie. It starts just like it's the total introduction, just like the movie that we saw like in 1982 or something. It was good.
Really? Yeah.
So this movie, I couldn't make it 20 minutes in because they're whispering the entire movie. It's all poorly lit, like everything is dark, and
Uh,
everyone is talking like this. House Atreyu, the spice, Harkonnen.
what
Everybody's
it's an
whispering, and it's like, what the
ASMR
fuck?
movie? Why
Wake
are they
up!
whispering?
I don't know. I had to turn subtitles on and turn the volume up to
We have
freaking
to do that
30.
sometimes.
Yeah, I got
Subtitles for
subtitles and
getting
it's at
old.
30, and I'm like, what the hell is going? I can't hear anybody. And the the main character is that some kind of soy boy. He looks like a barista. He looks like a barista. And
Oh,
yeah, I'm good. I made it like 20 minutes in. I won't go back.
okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it seems like I remember hearing people liked it, but I never heard anything overwhelming about it. And uh, I remember when the first one came out, I enjoyed that movie, but I remember that
Yeah, I did too.
what people hated about it
I like.
was that you could hear the actors thinking. And I guess it made people think they were watching an old timey soap opera, where it's where someone's standing there going, "I wonder why June is," you know. And I didn't mind it. It was a weird choice, but it was also made by David Lynch, so you got to expect it to be weird. Uh, yeah. Um, I never read any of the books either, so I don't have anything to compare it to. Always meant to read those in junior high school, but they gave us so much work, nonstop homework. But I was reading Ray Bradbury and Isaac Asimov, the Foundation trilogy, and then my next thing was going to get into Dune, but I just never did. We're looking into the mouth of the. Is that the? That's not the shark. What is that?
Yeah, that's the shock monster
A
Halloween
different
bucket,
version.
isn't it? Isn't that the Halloween bucket?
Oh, the bucket. Sure. Okay. I guess I haven't really. Yeah, it's the bucket. Oh man.
What else? Hmm.
I
Have you seen this new conservative comedian? Her name is Leonarda Joni. She's really funny. Have you seen her?
No.
Oh, she's really
Where do I
funny.
see her?
She's on YouTube. There, I'll see if I can send you a clip from like a video from YouTube with a bunch of her jokes in them, clips. She's super outspoken. She's super on our side. She's like over the top insulting and profane, and she's getting lambasted by the mainstream and the leftists and everything, and she's being prevented from doing shows in different locations. People are trying to cancel her. She's really, really funny. I'll send you some clips of her. Hilarious.
Yeah,
She's the funniest female comedian in years.
I've been meaning to talk about this. Kevin's last weekend sent me all these screenshots. He apparently stumbled on some feature on YouTube that I guess they're testing out, and it was he was sending me screenshots. What does Gratu Orloff think about modern comics? What does Gratu Orloff think about uh, all these political topics I was talking about? Because I talked about Bohemian Grove when I was showing your comic, which I still haven't gotten off in the mail. Uh,
Uh-huh.
and it was like it was apparently AI listens and scrutinizes everything they say, and it was telling me
Right.
what I think about Bohemian Grove. It's
So
where
was it
people,
able to aggregate answers and material from
yeah,
I've
it was like
wondered about
it
this.
had questions and it had the answers, and it was we'll have to when he gets back to the show. Uh, have him tell or maybe he can read it off of his phone. I have screenshots, but I can't find them when I'm looking at my phone like this. But it was really weird. They listen to everything you're saying, and they're this AI is figuring out how you feel about things, and uh I don't know what it's weird. I mean, to be focusing on someone that has so few viewers, but I guess it does it to everybody. See, it's odd. I guess it's so you can at a glance without watching the whole video see how people feel the person that made the video feels about various things, and but it yeah. Um, um,
Sometimes if you say keywords, like if you say ivermectin, like there you go. There's one. If you were just
I
if you
know,
say
I
like
know.
I just bought some new mouthwash that has ivermectin in it, and so you could
Yeah,
do
I
that,
know.
and then that's twice I said that word. Now
Yeah.
that might increase views.
Well, I think that keywords you have to say them 3 times before. Well, I don't know about YouTube. I'm talking about for the
Like
this
Beetlejuice.
my yeah my brother used to work for Homeland Security. He said you got to say certain words 3 times, and then they start recording you on the phone when you're talking to people.
Never
And
say sniper
one of them
3
is just the name Muhammad. So if that's your name and you're talking to your girlfriend and she keeps saying your name, they're recording your call. If you say that name 3 times during a phone call, something starts recording you. And there's all kinds of words that I really shouldn't be saying, but they
Yeah, you have no idea what an unsafe world we were living in before 9/11, Gratu. So thank goodness for the Department of Homeland Security that's now monitoring everything that's being said and everything that's being heard or thought. I'm concerned about thought crimes most. Um, but yeah, this is all a lot of the stuff that we complain about or that I complain about.
uh
Um, a lot of it is going the way of the dodo right now. Uh, all these departments are going to be investigated. I can't wait for the VA. The VA is scrambling right now, making up names to hide their DEI people, and making up names of new departments and programs to hide their bigotry and their bias. Uh, it's it's a really dirty department. So they're all dirty. So I'm loving everything that Elon and Doge are doing right now. It's just so much winning, so much fun to watch.
Hey, it's Jimbo. How are you doing?
What's up, Jimbo?
Hey guys,
Haven't
I
seen you in
just
a
wanted to
while.
pop in, say hi, and see what
Yeah,
everybody was
cool.
doing. I I'd kind of been away from YouTube for a little bit. My mom passed away last week, and I've been dealing with
Oh,
that.
jeez.
But
Yeah.
got to watch a lot of you guys, and
Oh,
your shows, Gratu, and everybody on here with Gotham City and Meyer and everybody.
mhm.
Kind of helped me through a little bit. So I just wanted to tell you I appreciated that, man. It was
Good. Yeah.
good
Because
to have friends talking sometimes in the background and things.
yeah, people have told me that the really long shows where I just hang out with friends really help
Yeah.
people through a lot of hard times, and I know that that's the case because there's a lot of people that are that never comment on here that are
Hmm.
that watch that are because before I met my wife, there were a lot of years where I was just, and then during the summer when I wasn't working, I was
Hmm.
just alone. And occasionally a friend would visit, but it was just like, man, I'm in solitary. But I'm around a bunch of cool stuff, and I got my dog and my cats. But yeah, I know what it's like and rough times that we went through during the pandemic and all that. And
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. I
it,
mean, it is. It's kind of a comfort. You got friends. I consider you guys my friends and stuff, just chit chatting and things. And I mean, you're doing stuff and, you got a lot of stuff going on like there was last week. But I mean, you know, it's kind of good to have friends around. So I
yeah.
appreciate you guys.
I just stumbled on your address and it's torn in half. I've got to you got to get your actual full address to me, yeah, because I finally got a source for pristine Marvel superhero stuff, and I've been it's
Oh,
probably been 3 4 years. I got to return a few discs to you, and also I'll send you back disc with all of those cartoons. Perfect.
okay.
It's from the internet. I'm not hiding. It's Internet Archive.
I got
Someone
a
has
new
put them
beanie,
up.
guys.
Huh?
First new beanie in about 5 years. I got this new beanie. Just because hey bud
Hey,
on it.
bud.
Yeah,
All
I've
right.
got it because it's a step saver because I say hey bud every day.
Okay.
So now I don't have to say hey bud. I just got to do this
Right.
because yeah, I just got to go like that
Go like
instead of
this
acting.
or, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, yeah, I saw. Let's see, I saw you. Have you put up any? Probably not lately, but I saw you on Graphic Man's show, and
Yeah. Yeah. I think that was the last thing I did live. I was on Night Tigers, one of his streams a while back, but I think that
oh,
was
okay,
before Graphic Man, I believe. But yeah, I haven't been too active lately, and I need to get back on, man, and give me something to do. I finally got one of these I was missing. So
oh yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I
Yeah,
got those two for. I got that first one for Christmas, 1974. I think it was. Yeah, 74.
this was the one I was missing, so I did pick it back up.
Yeah, I have those three, but there's some later ones. I don't know if I have the superhero women. I yeah,
Yeah, that's a great
I
one.
don't know if I have that one.
They're all great. I mean, the painted covers by Ramita,
Oh yeah,
fantastic. Yeah,
yeah. Those are so much fun. Uh,
but yeah, there's a. I know what you're talking about. There's a Fantastic Four one and the Hulk, Incredible
there's a
Hulk.
whole.
yeah. Is there a
So
Doctor
I don't have
Strange
either
one?
of those. Also,
Yeah. There's yeah. They were all great. That was I'm gonna stay with you, but guys. But my wife just sent me a text. Oh, John Wayne. Is it
yeah,
signed?
I found yeah, it's signed. I found that in my dad's some of his stuff when I was going through it. He was always a
Uh-huh.
big John Wayne fan, but he signed it to apparently to some girl. I know he didn't call my dad Princess, so and,
That's awesome.
it's it's smudged where his hand kind of drug across the ink or something there. So yeah,
Yeah, I had a cat named Princess, but Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
Who would he write to Princess? That's
that's my
wild.
dad. But yeah, I thought that was kind of weird. You can see it a little bit. He smudged.
Hi, princess.
Yeah,
His handwriting's really clear. I
yeah,
mean, look at how.
yeah.
Yeah, rooster
Oh
call.
That
man.
was pretty cool
What was that
to
other
come
one you
across.
showed for a second? That other one, is that you?
Oh, that was just my dad when he was young.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Oh, I missed it. Oh, cool.
Oh,
yeah.
that's a great picture.
Uh, yeah. I was going through some of her, insurance papers and all that stuff to get everything lined out,
Mhm.
and I come across those. I thought they were pretty cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's cool.
definitely.
And I've been replacing some of these. I've been getting better copies and
Yeah.
Mhm.
uh, my Conan stuff. I think I'm gonna try to put them all in Mylars and just kind of make sure they're in good boxes and everything. I like that cover right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was. I remember that was another thing from fourth grade. I think that issue. Do you know of an artist named Steve Mannion?
What was the name?
Mannion, Steve, and then Mannion is spelled Mannion.
I've not heard of him. Was he a Marvel artist?
Well, not really. He graduated from the Joe Kubert Art School in the '90s, and he
Right.
was like exactly my age. I think he was born in September of '65. He's maybe a few months younger than me. He uh, he did. He immediately got a job doing one issue of Detective Comics and one issue of Captain America. And then they determined his style was just too weird and quirky. So that was, I think, all he did for the big companies. But he does these little small comics that he publishes himself. One is called Fearless Dawn and The
Huh.
Bomb. And I think it's an art style you would really like. Um,
Is it
but I,
look kind of old school? Kind of like old school comic
Oh,
art?
yeah, there's a lot of Wally Wood influence. A lot
Ah,
of it's like, oh man, I don't know how you would. It's real cartoony,
yeah.
but it's the girls are all, you know, it's like it's like
Like this?
yeah, I don't know how you just have to. I guess the best thing for you to do is just to type in Steve Mannion into a search engine and look at his art.
I'll have to check it out.
But
Yeah.
it's like a combination of everything I've always loved about comic art. You can see all his influences, early EC, Mad, uh, Wally Wood. It's just cool stuff. I mean, I guess the closest equivalent might be the stuff he does is kind of like maybe like Tank Girl, but
Okay.
if Tank Girl was done by EC Comics and Wally Wood, and I don't know. Sorry, I cut my mic. Those are great.
A lot of these are just rip-offs from, like, this is a jumbo cover that they've kind of recreated. So
Inside, are there reprints inside, or is it
yeah,
new
yeah,
stories?
reprints of a
Probably,
lot of, like, this is Fight Comics number 49.
it's probably a lot of stuff you already own, huh?
Yeah, whatever that is.
That cover's
But
really,
they have
really
different
great.
backup stories in them and everything.
These are great, funny stuff.
I'm sorry, I was just throwing some stuff up there for
I have that
These,
one.
that's
people to
amazing.
look
I
at.
haven't seen this.
Yeah.
Great.
Let's mask. Hey, library. How you doing, sir? Tiger Girl again. Yeah, they have a lot of fiction house and stuff in these, and that's
Yeah.
why I like them so much.
Is that stuff public domain, I guess?
Yeah, I'm thinking most of it is now. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
how they were able to, you know, publish it. I guess back then, even. I mean, Bill Black probably wasn't gonna spend a lot of money getting all that stuff together.
Yeah, what do you know about
Otherwise,
Bill Black?
yeah.
I don't know much about him, but I remember all those reprint books just being everywhere.
That's
yeah,
about it.
some of them. I never saw those, but I used to see some of them in like the 50 cent or dollar bins
Yeah,
in the
those
90s.
and FemForce. Remember FemForce?
Right.
They did that too, and I mean, it was a lot of the same characters and stuff in that. But yeah, I haven't been getting much or doing much. I've just been doing other stuff. So
Yeah.
but I've been watching a lot of you guys, and yeah, that's been cool.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that we were able to provide you some companionship. This is a tough time. I know, man. Sorry.
Yeah.
John Goris says was asking about the new poster. It was just a poster that came from a comic shop. That's the Black Widow.
Oh, okay.
It says Amazing Fantasy, but yeah,
Oh, I remember when they were doing that.
I think it was just kind of like an anthology of different stories and stuff, I believe. And I just like the picture there. It kind of remind me of John Carter or something like that. So
Yeah.
sci-fi kind of with the Black Widow. So
Well, I'm heading. My wife is needing some caffeine, so I'm going to head up and
ah,
get some.
Got this new Hulk Hogan Ichiban. It's like a young Hulk Hogan from his days in Japan before
right.
Hulkamania.
Oh, that's cool.
Did you see
Great.
Linda McMahon testifying when they were trying to confirm her as the head of the Department of Education, and she was there before the Senate or Congress or something like yesterday or the day before? Did you watch any of that?
I didn't get to no, but I don't know. Maybe Meyer did.
Uh, yeah, I
Some of it. Here's Karnak from the Inhumans. This is a really cool
Right.
figure. I like this guy, right?
That is cool.
They got his head right. Look at that.
Yeah. He did have the bulbous head, didn't he? Or the
Mhm.
helmet anyway. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
he's got a tiny head underneath that big helmet. Maybe. I don't know.
they ever show him without the helmet? I don't remember.
I don't
I
think
don't
so.
remember. I don't think they did. Oh, let me show you this Namor I got. So I got this Namor action figure because you know how sometimes I'll buy stuff that even though it's not just quite right, I still get it because I think it's a cool figure. Now this isn't what I consider to be Submariner or Namor when
Oh
I think
wow.
about it. This is the Jay Lee version from the 90s. But I think
Okay.
it's still a really cool figure. I really liked everything about this costume design. I think it's great, you know, with the exception of the long hair and everything. And they try to make him look a little bit like the guy from the movie or something, maybe. I don't know, but I still
I
really like
never,
the figure. Look,
I've
he's
never
got his
seen that.
leather shorts on. He's got the black pants. It's almost like they did they mixed like 3 or 4 versions into one for this figure.
Huh.
I still like it.
Yeah, I've never seen that one either.
It's got a lot of hair. I mean, a lot
Yes.
of hair. Look at that. Who's that guy? Sebastian Bach? He kind of has looks a lot like that. A lot of hair.
That must have been after Sue Storm dumped him and he just kind of let himself go or something like that.
Maybe, but it's like how could Look, here's Reed. How could Reed compete with this guy? This guy's like looks like
Right.
Jason Momoa or something. And look at Reed. I'm doing science. I'm not even imaginative enough to use my stretch powers to be my advantage in bed. You know.
Right. Well, he's supposed to be the smartest guy in the world, so maybe he's figured that out. I don't know.
Maybe that's what happened at the end. I don't know. I don't want to think
I'd
about that.
move. I'd move over to the front side.
But if you look at some of those panels when Sue is looking at this guy, she's
Yeah.
like, dude, come on. They're clearly it was like she was so it was rough, man. I feel bad for Reed. What else? Here's the controller. This is a really cool figure. I like it because it's
Oh yeah.
big. And it's like kind of this is like a mid-level villain. He's not really even
Right. Yeah. Well, he was one of the elders of the universe, right?
It's a nice figure. This is another really beefy figure. This titanium man figure is really big because he's like in scale.
That's
like,
awesome.
See, here's like an Iron Man, just like it would be in the comics. It's really great.
Is that one of the Marvel Legends, or is that something else?
This is Marvel Select.
Okay.
Still close in scale. It's still real close to the same scale, so it still fits. Let's see.
Oh, you got a very cool Clint Eastwood there behind you. Yeah. The Outlaw Josie Wells.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah, it's one of the best. Pretty awesome, man. There you go. There's so many parody videos and stuff like that with him in it now.
Isn't that great? I know this.
It's hilarious, man.
So good, dude. The music videos are fantastic. So last night I did this. I took this had a treasury edition in it, like what was it? Not Rudolph. It was the Marvel. It was the 1974 Marvel Treasury Christmas edition, and I had put that up on display for Christmas. I have these other ones up over here. So I decided to start taking down, like I'm putting the tree away right now. I'm, excuse me, taking down Christmas decorations because of Super Bowl. I think is a good time. After the Super Bowl, it's probably a good time to start taking everything down. Anyway, so I decided to see if I could use these same frames to do 2 comics inside of it to see if they would fit. And they do, and they look pretty good from this distance from the floor. So I'll put a backing in there, and I think I'll do like a row of 4. I'll do one above each of these, right?
Right.
See, and I'll use these over here. These are the frames. So I'll take the Christmas stuff out and put comics in them.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's great Christmas decorations right there.
Yeah, it's I had like a stack of like 20 Christmas issues, and these were the ones that made the cut. These were the top 3 that I decided on.
Wow, that's cool that you found a frame that would work on that treasury size book there.
This frame just fits perfectly. Just by luck, this frame size fits a treasury perfectly.
Huh. Is that something you did there?
Yeah, that's a painting that I did.
Oh, wow.
About 10 years ago.
You did a great job on that, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
True love. Hey, it's Valentine's theme there.
Yeah, there you go. It is. It is Valentine's Day.
Vampy.
Here's this new comic. This is where all the new comics are at. Everything I bought recently is mixed in here.
Well, I heard you talking to Gratu about, did they reprint Fantastic Four #2 also?
Yeah. Let me.
Okay.
I think I have it over here.
I need to pick that up, I guess.
Yeah, I got some new books from Kevin yesterday. I
I
got
need to get.
this reprint that just came out that Gratu was talking about.
Oh, okay. Wow, you would never think that's a reprint unless you see the price up there.
You know, this is really cool. Let me show you real quick. Yeah, just drive
Has it
on.
got the price bar down there in the corner?
So it's got the bar in the corner and the price tag, and you know it says Marvel right here. But
Okay.
what's cool is that Marvel has taken a pay. You know, somebody in editorial realized that DC was doing it right, because a couple, you know, usually these Marvel reprints don't always have all the ads. This one does. Look at the back. Isn't that great?
Awesome.
And then on the inside, look. So
Oh.
it's real nice paper, but it has all the original ads in it.
Is it the slick paper or is it the kind of newsprint paper?
It's all slick. It's
Okay.
like heavy grade slick. It's nice. $4.99 price tag.
That's cool. But yeah, I still think that DC has done it right because they use the newsprint and yeah, like you said,
Yeah,
they put the price bar on the back and everything.
I got this yesterday. This is a number 2 for Monsters by Mark Spears. This is really good.
Huh. Wow. That's a wild looking cover. Pretty cool.
Here's FF number 2 that just came out.
Oh, okay.
This as well. So what's really cool about this is that, you know, I've only read FF number 2, you know, in reprints, like in graphic novels and, you know, whatever, you know, in compilations, right?
Yeah.
So I've never had a complete issue of FF number 2 that has all the original ads in it like this. Isn't this nice? Look.
Right. I
This is
had
also
one back in the
slick.
day, but it was a little rough. But I did have one. Yeah.
So this is also slick and heavy with a $4.99 cover price. It's really nice.
I got to grab one of those.
Is that
I need to get
Fantastic
with
Four
Kevin
too?
anyway and
Yeah, that's
get
Fantastic Four number 2.
some
Cool. Yeah,
stuff
I'm gonna
on.
get that next time I order.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to give old Kevin a call and pick up a few things. I'm sure he's kind of wondered if I've dropped off the face of the earth or not. Super Pro. There you go.
Yep.
That's just in time for the Super Bowl, right?
NFL Super Pro number 1, guest starring Spider-Man. And then also the special edition. Boom.
I don't know if I've ever seen that or not.
I'm going to read these. I haven't read them yet. Look forward to it. This is interesting. Have you guys seen this? What is it? Nacelle Vision?
Huh.
Look, it's got the Greek Garloo in it.
I've not seen that either. No.
So it has that miniature Great Gar. So this is somehow tied in with Super 7.
Okay.
And it has, see, like, look, here's a big, and also there's Dwellings. And then here's a big Super 7 ad. And then in this comic is that version. That's cool right there. Look at that. I remember this figure. This is a tiger striped gorilla that they put out a long time ago. Yeah.
That's crazy looking.
So in this comic, one of the main characters, if not the main character, is that little Garloo that they made that figure of that you got.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Super 7 put out. I think Kevin had one, and I think you might have got one, Gratu.
Yeah.
Looks just like him. So I haven't read this yet, but apparently whoever this is, this Naceliverse, they have rights to some old properties, Biker Mice from Mars, Robo Force, Sectors, Power Lords, and somehow the Great Garloo, which that must have come from Mark's
Oh,
toy.
wow.
I would think that that's who owns this.
Huh.
But this, I think, is like a free comic book day type thing that Kevin sent me. That it's a preview of all the titles. There's that.
But now the great Guru, was he? It was just a figure, a toy, right? It was never a cartoon or anything, was it?
No.
No, no. Kevin sent me 3 issues of
Yeah,
Peter Bag and Gilbert Hernandez. Looks really great.
and they're on a planet. Huh.
That's it as far as new books go. Well, there's more over on the rack. Oh, check out this.
Oh.
Isn't that cool?
Where'd that come from?
John Gorris. This
Oh, okay.
hand-painted piece of art by John Gorris. Look at this.
Oh, nice. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
These are all hand-painted, handmade stickers.
Maybe we can get John to start making Jungle Girl art.
Yeah, that would be
That would
great.
be awesome. Hmm.
Very cool. So I've just been moving stuff around. I think I'm going to clear off the top of these, the top of everything, and maximize the space and put masks up there. Put these masks and other masks up there and along the top of everywhere.
You got a pretty good collection of masks.
Not very many, like 5 or 6. Just enough for like the area that's out here. I don't have, there's a few, maybe 1 or 2. I think there's a werewolf in here.
Oh,
There's a werewolf
cool.
in there. And there's a shock monster in here.
Well, that's a nice place up on top of that shelf.
Yeah, there's a lot of room for all the tallest stuff up there. And that would be good to put all the masks. You're right. That
Is
would
that a Yoda over there? Is that a
that might,
talking Yoda?
it's just
Yeah.
he doesn't talk, but he's like pretty much almost life size to what Yoda would be. I think.
Right. Oh, okay. I've got one of those that talks and moves his eyes and everything. I think a lot of people probably have that.
Yeah, no, he's just static, but it's nice. It's real nice.
Okay.
Figure.
Well, he's got his lightsaber though.
I wish they made a Teddy Ruxpin version where you could put a cassette into him and make him say whatever you want.
That would be cool.
Yeah. You could do a whole show about that.
Oh, yeah.
I've been doing just a little bit every day, not much. I hung up that Skinner painting right there. You'll like this, Jambo. I got this out. I'm not sure where I'm going to hang it yet, but I want to. It's all dusty. I have to clean it. But that's a real nice piece.
Oh, wow. Who did that?
Dan Brereton.
Oh, nice. Wow.
Sign down here at the bottom. Oh, it's signed down
Okay.
there.
Very cool, man. Yeah.
Yeah, real nice piece. He's talented.
I'm running out of wall space in my house.
Yeah, I haven't used all of this yet. I've got a lot of stuff still to put up.
You got some great stuff there, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Thank you.
Flying, yeah, TCR, all that good stuff. Hmm. Wow. You got a lot of the Marks toys and stuff too, don't you?
Yeah, I have a pretty big collection of marks.
Captain Scarlet. What do you got there, Captain Scarlet? Is that just one of the vehicles?
Yeah, it's that vehicle right there called the SPV.
Mm-hmm.
Real nice. It's big, cool vehicle, but really great box. Isn't that a great box
It
art
is.
on that?
Yeah, that's what caught my eye.
Is it SPV like a venereal disease now?
HPV.
Oh, okay.
HPV is like the most transmittable venereal disease right now. I think like everybody under 30 has it.
Wow.
Wow.
So, yeah, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Mean TV or watch it much or not, but early in the mornings on the weekends, they have like the Thunderbirds and Captain Scarlet and stuff like that. And what was that other one? Supercar or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, the best one was Fireball XL5, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was a good one too. I remember as a kid, I liked the Thunderbirds. I liked all their cool spaceships and jets and things. They were pretty awesome. I was pretty heavy into Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea too at the time.
Me too. That was great. I liked Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea too. This is a really cool toy. I guess this is, yeah, I don't know. This has got to be a British import. I don't know where else. I don't think this was sold in the United States.
Who's the manufacturer?
ITC Entertainment. Vivid Imaginations, 1994.
Okay. It looks really old school, like something from like the 70s or something.
Yeah, the way they did the
I
packaging.
guess they did it that way, yeah.
And it's big. So
wow.
This is this vehicle that was made for this line of 3 3/4 inch figures that you saw that were on the back of the box. When I bought this,
yeah,
it was brand new and unopened.
Oh wow. I've never seen it, man. So yeah, that's probably pretty rare.
All the original packaging and everything in here.
I mean, it's just not something you see every day. A Captain Scarlet toy, you know.
I didn't know it existed until I saw the listing for it. It was one of those things where I wasn't really even looking for this. I just saw the listing and the price seemed to me to be really good. And when I bought this,
yeah,
I know this sounds crazy, but when I bought this, all I bought it on was the box that we were just looking at.
Yeah.
And in my mind, I thought this was, I really did. I thought this was the die-cast Dinky. You understand what I'm saying? Like I thought it was like this. I thought it was like 5 inches long and made of die-cast metal. And it gets here and it's all big. And I'm like, what did they send me the wrong thing? And then I pull it out and I realized that I made the mistake. And then I realized this is much cooler than the die-cast Dinky, which is
it was a good mistake. Yeah.
And easy to find. Yes, it was a good mistake. But look at this.
Oh wow.
So it's made to fit like these. It has some like actions, I think. There it goes.
Oh,
It's
okay.
made 3 3/4 inch figures, and they'll just sit right in there. This is a really weird vehicle. This vehicle drives backwards.
Huh.
So because of this show is really funny. Remember these Jerry Anderson shows? this one in particular tried to be really innovative scientifically. So the vehicle is going this way, right?
Yeah.
But the pilot of the vehicle, he sits backwards and he looks and watches a little screen, like a camera, that's showing the front of the vehicle. He's not
Weird.
facing forward. He's facing backwards and driving backwards. Figure it
Yeah.
out. But it's a semi-tracked vehicle. It's got these tracks at the back that lower down.
Huh.
Couple more seats on the side. There's a rocket launcher that comes out.
Ah. Wow. Yeah, you definitely did better than a die cast with that.
Got a couple soft rubber antennas that plug in the back.
Oh.
Underneath. Let's fire a rocket off. Rockets are pretty big and they have like a soft rubber cap on them.
So if you're aiming it at your friend, it won't hurt them too bad.
Okay, let's see. How should we do this?
Yeah, don't lose it.
All right, let's see if we can hit that Superman. Can you see the Superman? Kind of. Let's hit the wall. Jeez, it doesn't go far at all, and it's spinning.
Not very aerodynamic, right? It don't have
Just got pranked.
Here, watch. See if I can hit the camera.
okay.
It just went right over.
It looks like the Mysterons had a hold of it or something.
Yeah. It doesn't look that well. It does look like it's been.
They sabotaged it. Did you say you got pranked, Gotham? Kevin?
Oh yeah, somebody just prank called me. Yeah.
Oh.
Really? Just now?
Yeah.
What did they ask you?
She
Battle
asked me
code?
if I have any oxygen tanks for sale.
Oxygen tanks?
Oxygen tanks?
Yeah, and I said, what, like medical ones? She said, yeah, and I said, no, this is a comic book store. And she goes, oh, because you take my breath away.
Oh, boy.
That's
Wow.
hilarious, dude. That's a funny one. That's a really weird prank.
Yeah, that's autistic humor. It's like a Valentine from the 60s.
Yeah, it's a day late for that one.
Oh, it's like
Here's a book called Coin Operated Carnival.
Hold on. Cool. Wow.
Did I send you a copy of this?
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
You sent me a little digest magazine a few years ago. Is that a magazine or a book?
It's a little digest.
I think yeah, you probably did. Yeah, that looks familiar.
Okay.
Can't really look because I'm driving, but
I don't want to send you another one. I already sent you one.
let me see it. Sorry, I was driving. What?
There's a place up the street that does pinball competitions. I'm just going to give it to them. What are you driving a car?
Well, I just pulled up. I had to. Cleo needed some caffeine. She must be falling asleep. So I went out, bought her some. And they didn't have Starbucks coffee drinks at the supermarket, so I went to the Dollar General.
Oh wow.
Does that look good right there or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good.
That mask? It's over there. It's over
So do
there.
you
I
think?
have a butt next to it.
Do you think Free Comic Day is going to be canceled this year because of Diamond's problems?
Probably. I think they're trying to sell it. They're trying to find somebody to buy it. Why would you want to buy a free comic book day?
The
Well, I imagine the
opportunity
books
to
have
give
already
away a
been
bunch of
printed.
free stuff.
Yeah. If they don't send me my books, I have enough stuff to give away.
Hmm.
But haven't you paid for the books and they've been printed? So,
I'm going to the track.
all right, I'll be right back.
Is that in May, Kevin?
It's always the first Saturday of May. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with the Diamond
Well,
yet. Do you?
some of the other companies have started
Okay.
offering the comics. So I ordered some of the comics from other distributors. The Diamond owns the logo, Free Comic Book Day logo.
Okay.
They let anybody use it though, and I don't know why anybody would want to buy it. The name
Yeah,
Free Comic.
seems like a losing investment there.
They should just call it like 30-cent comic book day. Just sell them for 30.
Get
Sell them for
something,
whatever
right?
they cost.
Cover back some of your costs.
35-cent comic book day. I don't think anybody would complain about paying
No,
35 cents.
no, it'd be kind of like a flashback to the old days, you know?
Yeah.
Remember how your mom used to be like, "What do you mean that comic book cost you $7? It says 12 cents on it." Remember? So,
Yeah.
so you could do like a cover price day. So, so 25 cents or 25 cents, it would just completely turn turn the market upside down,
Nice Popeye. Yeah.
make everything cover price again. Just to fuck with
Hey,
you.
Kevin, did you make that box for the creep show creature there, or was it
Uh,
like that?
one of my friends did. One of my friends made this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I want to go to his house and film from over there. Show you guys. He's got a crazy workshop and backyard.
Didn't you say he has a train in the backyard? Do you have a train in the backyard?
No, he should have one though.
Maybe that was something else. Or someone else I was thinking of. Have you guys seen? Maybe
Like
that's
Ricky Schroeder, he drives
you know
around his
those
house in a train.
those like fake Instagram posts where it'll be like, "Look at this Yeti furniture. I want a Yeti couch. Don't you guys want Yeti couches? Look at all these Yeti couches." But there's one where there's these people that trick their backyards out, and they have
Oh, I
trains
sent you
that
that.
run along
I sent you
the
that. I
insides of
sent you that
fence
video.
perimeters. That's dope, dude.
I
Pretty
sent you
cool.
that video. It's a train that goes along his fence.
Yeah, you sent me that video. That's why I thought that was your friend. I'm such a goofball. But
Yeah,
wasn't that cool? That was cool. Yeah.
yeah. Then in the winter, now it's winter and it's snow on his fence, and he still runs the train through the snow.
Hmm.
He puts the little shovel on the front of the train. Pretty
Who's
cool.
that? H.R. Giger, the artist that created Alien. He had a train in his backyard, but it was a life-size train, and
Wow,
it was
crazy.
an artistic installation that reimagined the birth experience, his own personal birth experience.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it was. It's pretty interesting. You should see the documentary. There's a documentary somewhere all about the guy. And his house was amazing.
Hmm. That's cool. That's really cool area there. That Phantom looks awesome there. Yeah. Is that a statue?
Yeah.
And they nailed it. Looks just like Lon Chaney.
The hand's a separate piece.
I
Oh,
have a really similar one. It's so strange that they're are they from the same company? The one that
I think
because
so. I think you have the same one, just painted differently. I think.
hmm.
I think yours just painted differently.
Well, I bought mine unpainted and then I painted it myself, and it's not completed yet.
Oh yeah. Was that Frank? The other guy? He took the box?
Yeah, I don't know if he ever had hair. It looks like he didn't when he was like 25 years old.
Does that Moon Monster shirt have the slobber or not? No,
Yeah.
it
Yeah, it's
does.
got
Okay, excellent. Yeah, man, that shirt is something I've got to get. That came from Monster Bash, is that right?
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Do they
I
still
have one
sell
too.
the shirt at the back of the magazine?
You just go on their website under shirts. They have all their shirts there.
Hmm.
I don't know if it's in the magazine. I can't remember. Probably is.
I think I've seen a shirt ad at the back.
Oh, this is the wrapping paper I wanted told you about.
Oh wow,
Chamber of Horrors wrapping paper.
Oh,
That's all.
that's nice. You wouldn't want to use it.
Yeah, I'd never use it, man.
Not for wrapping and tearing
Yeah,
apart.
no,
No,
I'd want to make it
I'm gonna
wallpaper.
use it for
I was gonna
creative
say,
ways.
could it be used as wallpaper?
That would be great wallpaper.
Mhm.
Like that would look really cool. Like imagine if you only had enough to do like the inside of a closet or something, or like a small alcove. That would look awesome.
Some of it glowed in the dark. Yeah, it'd be
Yeah.
awesome.
In the
All the eyeballs. And,
1970s, they had
It
that
looks cool. It
wallpaper
kind of
that
looks like
was.
the Snosberry like the from Willy Wonka, the Snosberry wallpaper.
wow. That's all the famous mask, right? Now you have most of those probably, don't you, Kevin?
I have a lot of them. Yeah.
That's
Hmm.
great.
Oh, there's the caveman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a caveman?
No, I want one.
Me too.
Hmm. Now, is that the ones that was advertised in Warren magazine, or
Hmm.
was it just in the comics?
I think it was in Warren magazine. Those are the top stone masks.
A random foot sticking out there.
Full decomposition.
Hmm.
That looks great.
Well, I'm gonna have to rewatch the last half hour because I missed a lot going into stores and stuff.
That's great.
It's like Congress. But anyway, when Linda McMahon was testifying, I didn't see it. I heard people talking about it. They said there were a bunch of wrestlers sitting behind her, but I think one of them was her daughter married what is it, Triple H or Preparation H, or whatever his name is, the
Oh,
wrestler. I think
Stephanie
he
Mc-
was sitting behind her, and there was some other wrestler also there. It's like it's her bodyguards. Her daughter was there with her husband.
Hmm.
Man, all it's going to take, man. I so hope that they just do away with the IRS and property tax, and think of how much we could buy from Kevin if they do that.
I know it.
There's
You'd have
so
all
much.
the every issue of Fiction House ever published if we could just
There's so much.
actually
Yeah.
take home what we really earn.
when you think about all the money that they've been wasting and just squirreling away and sticking in their own greedy pockets and just taxing the heck out of us and
Yeah.
we've been
Kevin
suffering so
sent me
much.
Kevin sent me a comic book that was I should show it. Metarog would love it, I think, because he likes those weird things
Yeah,
that it was
advertised.
yeah, but this was done by the Democrats for I think locally in Arizona to get them kids to vote, or what, I don't know, to convince people to vote democratically. And it was a really lame comic, and I was just thinking, man, how many millions of dollars did they spend on this comic of taxpayer money? Probably US aid. Um,
Did Roger get to 1900 yet?
yeah, he got over it. I put up a video, and he already was over it by the time I put up the video. But
Yeah, I've seen your video, and I've seen a few other people. Mike Night Tiger had put up one, and a few other people
yeah,
had put one up, and I haven't been on too much. And yeah, I didn't know if he'd made it or not, but good for him.
yeah, he did.
Good
Yeah,
guy.
yeah. I don't think I'll ever. I think I'm up as high as I've ever been. This morning, I got another person subscribed, but usually when I do a live stream, I lose about two or three during it
Well, you have
because
people like me on here. What do you expect, man?
no, it's not that. It's things I say that I don't even think about that offend people. But I don't know what it is, man.
Yeah, you should be up there. I mean, you the way you put out videos and stuff. I mean, just about every day. I mean, uh,
Yeah, but it's not videos that appeal to people. and
I don't
and
know.
then well, I mean, I think people that watch have a tendency are usually older people that watch on their television, and they don't know how to subscribe, or older people think when you subscribe you have to pay money, because that's the way it's always been all our lives. You don't think, well, so and on some of the different internet thing, like on Twitter, if you subscribe, you follow, but then if you subscribe, it's actually, people don't know the difference. And
Yeah.
so I don't know. I I don't know. I also probably just not as I'm not as likable as someone like
We
Metarog.
need to, yeah, do a little drive to get you up over 1,000.
Yeah,
Because I know
yeah,
you got
yeah.
the watch time hours. See, that's my thing. I'm not able to make any money off my channel, even though I'm over 1,000 subscribers, because I don't have enough watch time. People just don't watch my videos long enough. They'll watch and see like the cool comic book that I'm showing, and then they turn it off and they're done. And so
Well, could you stretch your videos to an hour?
I I guess I could, but I mean, there's
Well,
not really a lot to say. I guess I need to do more live streams than and stuff
well,
than
have
what I.
have you ever have you ever done a live stream?
Yeah, but it's been a long time ago,
Yeah.
and I kind of suck at it. I'm not very good with it. So
Well, just seems like if you just showed the entire run you have of Jungle Comics, or
yeah,
I mean, you could talk about each issue, and like how you found it, the story behind getting that particular issue, and
I have some videos that are well watched and stuff. Like I have one that's about 17,000 views or something, but
wow,
it
you must have
just
done something right on the thumbnail
I
or the
guess
title.
maybe it
What
just
was
hits
it?
the right.
What was that about?
It was old comics and good girl bondage and stuff like that. So I guess
Okay.
there's a lot of kind of kinky, pervy people that like the good girl bondage and everything, and just wanted to check it out and stuff. So
Yeah, yeah. It's
so
weird though, it's just like you start
and there was a
realizing,
lot of people from overseas and stuff that checked it out and looked at it too. So
hmm. Well, do you make any money? Like,
no, no.
But
because
you have to do something to
you
monetize
have
it.
to, yeah, to monetize, you have to have at least 3,000 viewing hours for a certain amount of time, and
Okay.
then to they advertise some stuff on your channel, and it makes money that way. And if you have over 4,000 viewing hours for a certain amount of time, you make more money because they put more ads or something like that in incorporated into your channel. Like when people are watching it on the rewind or something like that, an ad will pop up every minute or two, like it
I
does on YouTube, and that's how they make the money, I guess. So
I think you can maybe check boxes about how often you want commercials to appear.
yeah.
Because Strange Life will, I think he clicked it where commercials will appear before his show, but they won't interrupt his show.
Oh, okay.
And because I've seen some people, they maximize it, and there's a commercial every 4 minutes, and
Yeah, that kind of
it's
turns off your
unwatchable.
audience, I think. It's frustrating when you're trying to watch something and you get a lot of ads and things.
Yeah, we have we paid to, or Cleo paid to have no commercials on YouTube, and
Oh, okay.
that actually makes it watchable.
That's the smart way to do it. Yeah.
Um, yeah, because yeah, it's almost unwatchable. And Rumble is real bad too with the commercials. They break in constantly, but if you're watching something that's live, they can't break into it. So that's the trick, is to watch something live on Rumble. But
And I get it. That's how they make the revenue and stuff like that. So,
it just that the commercials sometimes go on and on and
yeah.
on, like infomercials.
Yeah.
And but now I think Mike Lindell, the My Pillow guy, has bought a lot of commercials on Rumble, and his commercials aren't as long. It's just him. It's
Oh,
just him
okay.
appearing in the mirror like Mr. Whipple with his pillow, talking to someone. It doesn't go on super long. Uh,
He seems like a super nice guy. I don't know how he is in real life, but I mean, he just seems like
oh,
he'd be
I'm
probably a
sure he
super nice
is.
guy. The My Pillow guy.
Yeah.
What do you got there, Meyer? You got a Yeti?
Oh, where's he at?
Is that
Oh,
one of
there.
the? Is that
I
the
think it's
Star Trek creature that Captain
yeah.
Kirk fought?
No, this is the Wampa. This is the thing that was going to eat Luke Skywalker.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
I
I don't know.
recall you didn't really see him in the original version of the movie, and then in the '90s they altered it where you saw a lot more of him, right?
Yeah, I don't think you got to see this much. He's a really cool looking design creature.
And I think that in the original cut of The Empire Strikes Back, the creatures were a menace, and there were scenes where those things were attacking their base while they were trying to evacuate from the Empire coming in. I'm pretty sure those scenes had cut out. Oh, that you're showing scale.
Yeah, I have him displayed next to this. So yeah, he's like big. He's probably about, I don't know, 15 inches tall.
Oh
That
wow.
Wampa. Because he came in a 2-pack set with a 12-inch tall Luke Skywalker. But he looks great with this winterized Donald Duck from Super 7. This is a Super 7 toy.
So how close are these Micronauts coming out? Are they exact replicas of the '70s Micronauts?
I don't know. I haven't seen them yet. That'd be cool if they were.
I've seen pictures of them online. They always seem to show Baron Karza, because to me that was the coolest one.
Oh yeah, definitely. Baron Karza was really cool, and then there was the horse that you could add him onto to make like a
Yeah,
centaur version of him, and then they had the opposite, the white version of like a made up character that wasn't as cool, but it was the same design,
yeah.
magnetized and about 6 inches tall.
Hmm. Wow.
That was
Well,
kind of the beginning of the wave of Japanese toys of the late 70s, early 80s, probably.
Micronauts predated the Shogun Warriors, didn't they, by a little
Yeah,
bit?
I think so.
And Shogun Warriors didn't have a cartoon, an American cartoon on Saturday morning, did it? To
No,
promote it.
no, it didn't.
I mean, there were cartoons in Japan, but it was the only merchandise, the only tie-in was the comic book, right?
I think so. I think
I
so.
think you're right.
And then what was the other? There was Micronauts, Shogun Warriors, and wasn't there a third property that Marvel got that was of Japanese origin? Not Godzilla. What was the other one? Or is that it?
That was it. Rom
Oh,
was right around the
Transformers.
same time.
Transformers. It,
Oh yeah, Transformers. You're right. Came a little
so
bit
it
later.
was Micronauts, Shogun Warriors, then the Transformers came along.
Yes, that's the order.
So it was like Micronauts was probably about 76, 77. Then Shogun Warriors were about 78, and then
Yep,
Transformers about 79, 80.
I think so. Yeah,
Okay.
sounds about right.
Okay.
Kevin's busy today.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
He got his entire. He said the books that came from Diamond. He finally got the box that he said they were destroyed. I said,
Oh
are they
wow.
just a little bit dinged? And he said, well, he, he said someone might want them if they're the type person that likes to roll their comics up in their back pocket. So they're apparently really badly messed up. I was wanting to get one of those books. This
Man,
book called Heat Seeker. It's a gun hunting spinoff, but he said they're in bad shape. I was kind of wanting him to show us how badly they messed them up.
right.
Oh, I got
Yeah,
they're
thumbs
doing a
down.
thumbs down. I didn't do any thumbs down.
No,
Let's see. I did. I swear I
do
didn't,
it when I
Mister
do it.
AI.
No.
There's different things I can do. Let's see what I
Hey,
can do.
he got some old books. It's Doctor Strange there.
Yeah, you
He
got
got
some
some
old
old
books.
books in a few weeks ago. I think they were Spider-Man and stuff. Did you get you some of those for your collection?
Yeah. Well, what
Or was
happened
it
is
X-Men?
he
I can't
had
remember.
got some. He got some X-Men, and Spinner Rack bought a bunch of the really high priced ones. I got a few ones from the early new
Yeah.
X-Men that I hadn't gotten back then. But no,
I
the,
got a
the
couple.
latest thing he had was someone came in, I think over a month ago, and had some old Spider-Man but it was a young
Oh,
kid. It was a young kid that had just started collecting, and he had gotten in a wreck and he needed some money to fix it. So he says, can I borrow against these books? And oh no, no, Drew, no, Drew. And he oh man, he was grabbing this bag out of my.
it's your number
Maybe
one
out of
fan there.
anyway. The kid. Hold on. He had some good Spider-Man comics, right? But
Right. I was hoping you got you some of those because I know you were trying to get some of the Silver Age things and the early bronze stuff. So I was
yeah,
hoping you
well,
got some of
what
those.
happened is he he never came back in, and I thought, well, I figured it was some older person that had a big connection with the books that
Yeah.
and but it was some young kid that wound up with some money and bought them. So and he never came back in. So they became available because he never came back, and I picked out some, but then Kevin went and saw he's trying to build up the early issues too, and he found he didn't have a bunch of them, so he kept some of them.
Yeah.
But the ones that I have, I think it's 42, the first Mary Jane and issue 100. They're not in great shape, but I haven't gotten them from him yet. They're on hold. I'll get them maybe next week. Um,
Yeah. I always like that 100 anniversary cover there with the nice Romita Spider Man on the front of it there.
yeah, I just don't have a great collection of Spider-Man books. Because they were so expensive, I just figured I would. When I was a kid, I figured I'd just
Uh-oh.
be happy with Marvel Tales because I couldn't afford them. But I should have been buying them back then.
Yeah. Oh, he's got the whole wild horses herd there.
My granddaughter was just here like last week, and she's 2, but she's really like conscientious or delicate, or I don't know. She didn't knock any of the. She just stood here and looks at all this. She picked out these 2 baby colts completely on her own and pulled these out and took these 2 to play with and didn't touch anybody else.
Wow.
But then she really liked like the reason why these ended up on the table right here is she really liked this guy and this guy. She liked all these big chunky figures, and she took all these and brought them over to the table.
Well, you know, they all have their arms spread out.
Yeah, like they're ready to be picked up, right?
Right.
Yeah,
They're
or almost
beckoning.
like they're ready to hug you, like those old little statues in the 70s.
Yeah, that kind of,
I
you're right.
love you this much. You ought to
Who
get one of
was
those and put those guys behind the I love you.
who was that at the end of the horses? Was that a Yeti or Mighty Joe Young or something like that?
Yeah, it's well, there's at the front is that tauntaun from
Okay.
yeah, but at the back this is just some big Japanese
White
soft
gorilla.
white
Yeah.
gorilla. It's really large though. It's like perfect for 12-inch figures.
Huh. Now that kind of looks like the creature that Kirk fought on the one planet with
Oh yeah, he looks like
Kodak. Except it don't have the tail nor the spine fins. Right, right. That's it, ain't it?
yeah, the Mugato.
Magato, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, remember that lady? I wish I could remember her name, but she was that that beautiful woman that was like the
Nancy
evil.
Korvac? I don't remember her name in the show.
She took that root that looked like a piece of dog poop, that was shivering dog poop, and she put it on his wound. Remember that?
They spared no expense on their special effects.
I lost you guys. Yeah, she took like that shivering dog poop and put it like.
That was awesome.
Let's see.
Yeah, me and the wife have a good time watching those, rewatching them for me many times, but some of those she's not seen before,
Oh, that's great.
because she didn't pay attention when she was a, young girl and stuff. She didn't watch Star Trek.
Yeah,
So,
I'm gonna have to watch the whole series with my wife. She's only seen a few that I've shown her
yeah.
out of order, but she likes to watch everything in order, and so yeah,
Well, she
that's
loves
something.
them now. My wife does. Yeah, she loves them.
Yeah, it's just there's nothing like the 60s version. I just don't think I just never really got into any of the other versions. Man, what is on your shirt there? What is going on there?
It is.
Reaching out from hell?
Yeah, it's Johnny Ryan from Prison Pit, the comic book Prison Pit.
I don't know what
All
Prison
right,
Pit
it is California outside you.
Oh man.
Wow.
Well, that's pretty nice. Yeah, it looks like a postcard.
It was supposed to be 55 today, but it's definitely warmer than 55.
Man. Well,
There you go. Is it cold there, Meyer?
No, it's probably about 56 or 58 degrees right now.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Nice.
that's
Then.
fine.
Very nice. Yeah. I think it's probably in the upper 30s, low 40s here today. I don't know how cold it is where Gratu is, but I think
I'm
it's been
looking
pretty
at.
cold
I
there,
was just
right?
looking at. I was just going to look. It's 30 degrees, but it says it feels like 10. I think the wind's about to start
Yeah.
blowing. Yeah, look at those
Blue
trees.
skies, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's blue skies, and like I said, it's an hour away. There's 4 feet of snow, but because I'm in this valley, so like that tree line is
Yeah.
one edge of the valley, and then the other side is behind us, and it's it's just we're just in this valley right below the Tahoe National Forest.
Oh, okay.
So an hour away, there's like 4 to 6 feet of snow, but here there's nothing. It's just like this, 55, 58 degrees today. It's beautiful.
Very nice.
Well, they reopened the local movie theater. They have now a projector that's apparently laser shoots lasers out or something.
Weird.
But then they're playing a shitty movie, Wicked, uh, some Wizard of Oz thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the thing where they butchered the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. So I don't even know what movies are out now. I know. Yeah. I'd go see Dogman if it came out.
There was a werewolf movie that was coming out, and
Really?
then there was the Captain America thing with the
Oh,
Falcon,
I know
Red,
better than to see that.
Red Hulk. Yeah, I don't care nothing about that. And then
I
they've been advertising, I think, the Fantastic Four movie with
yeah, I've seen the trailer for
the
that.
female surfer. I won't be watching that either.
Uh, it will probably be terrible. The trailer didn't look that bad. Really didn't look bad.
Yeah,
But I know that it's going to be bad. That's
it could be really great, but you know it's not going to be because I don't think they've got over the wokeness yet. And why did we have to change the gender of the surfer? You know,
yeah. They noticed. I noticed they didn't show that. Uh, Man, there was a video. I sent it to Meyer last
Yeah, I was
weekend.
just going to mention that video, dude. So I had never heard about that story about Jack Kirby saying that he had been possessed as a demon as a child. Did you know that, Jambo?
no, no, I never heard that.
Tell him about that, Gratu.
Well, there's a video I found that's like one of these religious scare videos, but everything the guy said is actually legitimate stuff I've heard. I'd never heard what Jack Kirby's talking about how when he was a little kid, his parents thought he was. They brought in these rabbis and they were asking what demons are. They're trying to find out what demons were inside of him.
Because of what he was
Yeah,
drawing or something like
I, I
that, or
I don't know how he was acting. I don't have any idea. I'd never heard this, but I hear his voice. It wasn't someone telling me he said it. It was a recording of him. And I've always heard that Galactus said, "Well, in the next issue, let's have them fight God." And I know that Stan Lee,
Yeah. Silver
he's
Surfer,
he
essentially,
was
we find out in this video, Silver Surfer is Satan, Jambo.
oh, really?
basically, yeah. So
But they made him so pure in the one series
okay,
with
so right. Well, what they're saying is that okay, so if they're presenting Galactus as God who has no real care for humanity, he's like this distant, aloof God.
mhm.
And Jack Kirby had apparently drawings or big giant frame paintings or drawings in his house that I guess weren't ever published. They showed them where God has his back turned to humanity and they're all pleading for help and his back is turned. So that may be what he's thinking. I'm not endorsing this, but this is just what this guy was saying, and I know that. And then they showed Stanley basically talking about how when you die, there nothing happens. He's basically that he's an atheist, and then he wants God to be kind of a villain in Fantastic Four. So Jack Kirby goes with it, and but he didn't know about Stan Lee had no idea that he was going to introduce the Silver Surfer. That was a surprise,
Mhm.
and but if he's the herald, he's a herald, right? That's like an angel. and he was
Yeah,
sent down.
fallen
He was
angel.
forced to stay on Earth. So that's basically the fall of Lucifer. He's a fallen angel, and that really
Right.
is true. Okay, the Silver Surfer is a fallen angel, and so that would make him Lucifer, which and Lucifer is the bringer of light, right? And in some, oh, I don't want to get controversial here, but there are some people that look at Lucifer. Oh man, who does this? I think I don't want to get into get it. I think the Masons look up to Lucifer. They don't consider
Tommy
him
guys.
evil. They consider him to be the bringer of light, and because it's in the other religions, Prometheus brought fire to mankind, and it's supposed to be this, yeah, because
Yeah, right.
okay, people look at it. Adam and Eve were well, not tempted, but they were being offered the uh, something good by Lucifer, by the serpent. That's how some people look at it, like
Mhm.
Prometheus bringing fire to mankind, and so it's all just this whole philosophical thing. But
Well, remember, was it FF issue 120 when the Airwalker came and his name was Gabriel, right?
Yeah.
well, it's
Hmm.
all of it
And
is there's tons of religion all throughout it, but
mhm,
stuff after Stan Lee and Jack Kirby, yeah, that's just people coming along and building on it.
right.
But also,
Right here.
as a
Look.
kid, I didn't know the Watchers were in the Bible. That's all of this, and all of these heroes are basically like Nephilim, which is the fallen angels had children with or angels had children with these humans, and they were
Mhm.
giants, and they had powers, and it's like, man, they're I'm not really sure about Kirby, how religious he was as a grown man, but it's really like you realize, man, there's a lot of uh religious hidden religious stuff being,
Yeah, a lot of
and it
overtones in
may
it.
have been Stan Lee and Jack Kirby were thinking they were taking from all religions, because all of this really goes back, the superheroes, the Justice League, or like the Greek, the 12
Hmm.
Greek gods, and they really all have different, each one you could trace it to. And Siegel and Schuster as teenagers, it's Kal-El, Jor-El. Okay, what does El mean? Oh, that means God. That's Elohim, because they learned that in,
Hmm.
the synagogue. And so there's a lot of religion in comics, and then they in the early 70s they just laid all that, and Stan Lee knew a lot about the cult stuff that he put into Doctor Strange. And then when I was a kid, it was like, how many different Satans
Son of
does
Satan. Yeah, there was
yeah, there's some,
Satanish and
there was Satanish, there's
Mephisto.
Mephisto. Yeah, it's like they had so many different ones. And but they did, there were issues of Thor where he said there is a true God, and so
Yeah.
that was thrown in there. And there was, even though Gene Roddenberry was an atheist, there's an episode of Star Trek where Kirk says, "I believe in one God, and you're not it, Mister," or something like that. I don't remember how he's what episode or whatever, but sometimes they'll throw that in. That may just be to pacify the network,
Hmm.
but anyway, it was just kind of weird to watch that. And it's like made me feel guilty for loving all this stuff. It's just
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Galactus trilogy
That
is
makes you
what
scratch your
got
head a
me
bit.
into. But you just have
Yeah,
to be
that
aware
sounds
that
pretty legit though.
you're
Is there?
constantly being. Sorry, I'm talking over. You're constantly being exposed to propaganda and everything you see, and you just got to be aware of it. And
Yeah.
he's probably, Stan Lee probably thought there's no harm in this. That's all not real. That's all fantasy. I'm just building on this fantasy to
Yeah.
build this fantasy. And but if you really believe in the Bible, then it's like, shoot, they're playing around. That Silver Surfer really is Lucifer, right? It really does. That is what Kirby was doing with that character. And then
Yeah.
Stan Lee, even though he didn't create the character, he said, "That's my favorite character that I created. I wouldn't didn't want anyone else to write him because I wanted to say my philosophy through him." It's like, oh, you want to speak for Lucifer, right? And then when he was in high school, he got up somehow on the ceiling of the cafeteria and wrote Stan Lee is God. I remember reading that somewhere. And he had a bit of a God complex. But anyway, I don't mean to spread all this because I always get upset when people insult Stan Lee and everything because I think,
I
well,
do too, a little bit. I mean, because say what you will about him, I don't think Marvel would have been the same without him, or there
no, I
would have
mean,
even been a Marvel Comics without Stan Lee, you know? So,
no, I mean, it's people say he didn't create all those characters, and that's true. But
right.
if he it wasn't for him, they might have lasted 8, 9 issues. And there is a consistent voice in all the Marvel comics that Stan Lee wrote. Uh, you can tell it's the same guy writing them. And then when there's
Yeah.
something not written by him, oh, it feels different because Kirby couldn't write dialogue. He also couldn't come up with cool names for characters. Uh, it's like everything was lame. The pictures were great, the
Yeah.
ideas were great, but he came up with dumb names like Big Barda. And uh, I always thought it was Dark Seed when I was a kid, but apparently it's Dark Side. I think Dark Seed is better than Dark Side, but it's just Dark Side is even lamer than Dark Seed, and Challengers of the Unknown. I don't know. Fantastic Four sounds better than that, but it's just like it's a little too obvious.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't mean to knock anybody, but
I don't know. I like both of them. I don't want to knock either one of them, but neither one would have been able to do anything without the other. I don't think.
yeah. And all these Gene Roddenberry, Forrest J. Ackerman, a lot of these people, they were atheists, and that's fine for them. But I realize a lot of my idols as a little kid were not coming from necessarily the best places. You can say whatever you want about all your idols. It's like it's just I mean, Ackerman, it's hard to get past the Heidi Saha stuff, man. You put out a magazine about that. Oh my God. Uh,
Yeah, that was pretty. That was pretty risque.
well, it didn't, it's just the idea of it.
Right.
I've never seen it, but apparently it's not that bad, the magazine, but it's just the idea of it. It's kind
Yeah.
of like Lewis Carroll, it's like Alice in Wonderland's great, but I don't really want to think about the origin of it too much or why he wrote it. But I mean, everybody's got, I don't know, say something about anybody. Um, I mean, you can, Trump, Elon Musk, you can come up with stuff from anybody's past to try to paint them
Sure.
a
I
different
mean,
way.
yeah, everybody's got a skeleton in their closet somewhere, I'm sure. But
I'd like
uh,
to see a movie about Elon Musk's life. That's just like, yeah, I'm going to name my son and make his name an algebra problem. It's like, what the hell? It's like, yeah, but man, if they could just get rid of the IRS, man, what are we
well,
looking at there?
if they would just do something about all these judges that are trying to get in the way and slow things down, they got these little judges that are trying to, just stop what the American people want. The American people want them to do that and want them to clean
Yeah.
up our government. If they would just could get them out of the way somehow. And
Well, they're trying to scare people into thinking that their money's about to be cut, and
yeah, yeah.
it's like, what? Elon Musk is getting all your personal information. What is he going to take out a loan in your name? Does he need your personal information? I mean, the thing is, when it's the richest man in the world doing it, you can think, well, they don't really have any financial gain.
Right.
They say Trump just wants to get in there and make more money. You're really why? Why does they just
Well, he's
they
one of
want?
the only presidents that never accepted the salary, right?
Yeah, Kennedy didn't. I don't know how many didn't. Uh, yeah, and that was so cool to see. Robert Kennedy coming in and saying,
It
"God
was,
sent
and
me
it's
Donald
really a
Trump."
shame that his family is so, embedded in that frame of thought that they totally turned against him just because he
Mhm.
went to another party,
It
even
wasn't
though
his whole family though.
huh?
His whole family didn't turn against him. Some
Oh,
of
it
them
wasn't his
did,
whole
like
family.
well, it was
Carolyn, right?
JFK's daughter Caroline turned against him, and
Right.
I don't know. But when he was being sworn in, he had some of the Shrivers there and his
Okay.
family. I mean, wasn't all of them turned against him, but
Well,
I
good.
saw an interview with him this morning from probably when Carter was president, and his voice was normal, and he looked like he was about to go to school. He just had written a book about some judge that went up against I don't know, it must have been about 1977. It was interesting to see him when he was younger. World by Lunchtime says, "Hey guys, this is my last chat from my mother-in-law's. I don't remember. Oh, you're having a house built, right? Is that what it is? I think he's having a house built, so he's having to stay at his mother-in-law's for a while.
Isn't
Well, it's
he in
good.
the UK? Werewolf by lunchtime? Isn't he in the
Every time
UK?
he comes on, I ask. I think he's in Australia, but he's from the
Okay,
UK.
I got
But
you.
I'm probably backwards. Uh, I'm sure he'll tell us. Yeah, I never can remember anything about anybody or where they're at. Um, yeah, do you have the ability to look at a computer, or you're using it for this show,
Yeah,
or
yeah, I'm
you don't
using
have
it
a
for the show.
phone you have a little phone next to you where you could type in and look at something?
Yeah, yeah, I got a phone here.
Yeah, look up Steve Mannion, this artist I was talking about.
Okay.
I was curious to see what you think. I just one day Kevin had this comic and he showed it on to me on here, and I said that's great. And then he went and looked and he had a back issue of it. So I have two comics by this artist, but he's been putting out stuff for decades, but it's very small press stuff. Or print on demand. Where by lunchtime? No, we bought a house. I'm from the UK but live in Perth, Australia. Okay, so I have it almost all. He's not having a house built, but he is everything else I got right. Yes, it's spelled Mannion. It's just uh, it's like Marie Severin, Wally Wood, every artist, Von Baudet, just about everybody all mixed together.
Okay,
Uh,
yeah, I'm looking at some of it here now. Pretty cool.
yeah, he's got a comic he's doing, or he just finished up called Fearless Dawn. It's just something that really struck me as being really
You can't
cool.
see it.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I could try. Yeah, go ahead, show it again.
Well, he's drawing on some right there.
Oh, okay, that's a YouTube video.
Yeah.
There's a really good interview I saw where he was talking to some other guys.
It's a nice dinosaur, it looks like.
He's really good. Yeah,
Hmm.
but it's Kevin says that there's me and there's one other guy that really and him, but no one else really talks about this artist. World by Lunchtime says $500,000 for a two-bedroom house. The world's gone mad. Man, yeah, wow. Well,
Wow, he must be in a really yeah.
Well, I mean, at California,
Expensive
it's
place to
like that,
build.
if not worse
Yeah,
than
those
that.
are almost, oh, that's California prices in the valley. That's like valley
Yeah.
prices, California, but it's still California price.
Yeah, we paid less than 200,000, and we've got over 6,000 square feet.
In my
But
old
then,
neighborhood, remember where I lived at the beach, you guys in San Francisco, those little row houses that were 2 bedroom, 2 bath, some of them were 3 bedroom, 2 bath, but they were built in the 30s, 40s, 50s. They were all $1 million up, and they were like 1,800 square feet, all of them, all little, and $1 million a piece, because it's
Wow.
location, 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 because they're all just a block short, 5-minute walk to the beach. That's why.
yeah. Well,
There's I have a friend that lives in Okinawa, Japan now,
oh,
and he has a very small house, and I think he said it cost him like 300 and some $1,000 for you know that house because there's just only so much land on the island there. It's like 20 some miles wide and like 150 miles long. So
That's how
yeah,
it is in San Francisco too. Everything is already taken up. So the land is a giant commodity because it's landlocked, you're on a peninsula,
right.
surrounded by water.
yeah, the houses in Japan are so small the kids, when they're watching TV, are right up against the TV. And that's why they were all, when Pokemon first started, the strobes were making the kids have seizures
Oh
because they were
yeah,
right up to the screen and then it started
wow.
flashing. That's how I remember first hearing about Pokemon, is hearing about all the seizures happening in Japan. And when they brought it over here, they cut out those transformation scenes, trimmed them. Yeah.
Guys, I'm probably gonna jump off.
All right. Well, it's
I
nice
got some
seeing you.
stuff to do. I just wanted to say hi and thank you guys. Appreciate you and stuff for being on here and doing what you do. Uh, you know,
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that we've provided some entertainment for you, and
yes,
anytime you
sir. And
want to come
I'm
on,
one of
that's
those
great.
people that might not always comment, but I try to at least give you a thumbs up and stuff. And
Yeah.
I need to make more comments than what I do. That's one of my faults. Uh, but
Well,
yeah, I watch a lot of your videos and stuff, even if I'm not leaving comments. I am watching. So
yeah, that's
thanks, guys.
cool. I'm glad to hear that. Take care.
All right, we'll see you
Bye.
soon.
Bye.
Here, Jambo.
Well, that's nice to hear from him.
Yeah, yeah. Come on anytime and all the time. It's great to hear from you. And then sad at the same time. Sorry for
I've got to get a package off to him. I got to get a package off to you. It's just hard to get to the post office with my work hours. Then I gotta. I'm gonna have to take off. I'm gonna have to take off a day though at some point to get new glasses, and I have to drive like 45 minutes to a place to get glasses. And I've got to. What else do I need to do? I've got to send a package off to John Goris, or I recorded all his stuff from YouTube. That's three. There's someone else. Who else? Jambo, Meyer, John Goris, someone else. Maybe that's it. Oh, there's another comment. Real estate in Perth has gone through the roof. Hundreds of people viewed our house. It was mid 400s, but you have to bid high. Wow, that's hard to even imagine that kind of money. But if you've got, it's all relative, because if you live in a place like that, then they have to pay you more money. Your salaries are higher, or else you wouldn't be able to live there. So it's all, yeah. Uh,
Yeah, you would hope.
yeah. Is that Gotham City there? Oh, this picture broadcasting from Gotham. It's weird. Damn, man. So I completely missed what you got from Kevin. So you got Fantastic Four 2 and uh,
I
oh,
did.
Last Frontier is here. I got asked Last Frontier about these two books, man. Uh, uh, okay, how do I look them up? Let me see. Hold on a second. Okay, Last Frontier Comics. Do you have Captain America, Sentinel of Liberty, number 10? And what's the other one? Okay, how do I get back? Where am I?
Oh shit! I forgot to show you. Look what I got. Look, you guys, I got a dark MAGA hat.
You're recording the bathroom?
I hope not.
Okay, I'm back. I think. I think I'm back. What? Oh, that's not me.
Hey, check it out. I got a dark MAGA hat. I forgot to tell you. Look.
Yeah, I don't really understand his whole dark MAGA thing. Is that supposed to be a goth thing? What's he doing with that?
Yeah, it's like a throwback to a Hot Topic. It's a Hot Topic version of a MAGA hat. I want to get the ones with the spikes. They got these ones that have little plastic spikes on the outside and
Yeah,
leather up here, little chain around the front. No, I think it's just the idea was at the beginning, Elon like debuted this like last year when he first
yeah.
announced he was backing Trump. And I think the idea is that it's kind of urban camouflage,
Okay.
dark MAGA, right? It's all black with a little with gray letters,
Yeah,
subdued. So you don't get killed because it's not bright red. So
yeah,
nobody like tries to throw a brick at the back of your head. And then also so it's a little bit like not as offensive to your sensitive neighbors, right?
yeah,
And also you can wear it with a suit. We've been watching him do it with with like a suit jacket over a t-shirt. This looks perfect. This is acceptable at a cocktail party.
oh yeah. Uh, Scott is Last Frontier is the cap. Do you, there's like three different covers on that? Do you have the one that has the Steve Mannion art? That let me see here if I can conjure this up. Uh, do you have one that looks like that? And then the other thing I'm looking for is I gotta look it up.
Fight, 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 fight.
The other one that I'm looking for is Detective Comics number 753. 753.
Nice
I've
monkey.
already asked Kevin if he's got them. He had everything, but he had all the numbers around 753, but not that particular issue. These are like Steve Mannion's first published stuff. And he wound up doing two stories for the big publishers first, and then they determined he was a little too weird for them, and that he wound up doing stuff on his own for decades.
That's nice.
Man, that's cool. Looks like he completely glows.
Somebody told me they've been showing reruns on his program.
That's not a good sign, because that guy's had some bad health problems in the past. I hope he's not having some health problem. But I don't know. I wouldn't know. Maybe I don't know. But we don't have Me TV. I wish I did.
I'm gonna watch it tonight and see.
I think they're showing the giant claw tonight. I could be wrong. Oh, he says I'm on the road. Well, when I get home, I'll check. Okay. He just probably knew that he had the whole run of that Captain America on the detective. He knows about the other one. Yeah. Neither one is a high dollar book. They're not sought after by people. I don't know. People don't really like this artist, which I wish they did. But then, on the other hand, maybe I should wait and get all the Steve Mannion stuff and then have him get discovered, so I don't have to pay the high prices. But he deserves to be bigger than anybody in the industry, in my opinion. Can you show us how badly effed up your diamond shipment was, just out of
Yeah.
curiosity?
Yeah, me too. I'd like to see that as well. Thank you for remembering that.
Oh, corn. It has every book has a corner crunch because they. I'll show you where they sent it in.
Yeah, and I want
So,
to see what. So, yeah, let's look at what process they messed up the
yeah,
books.
so
They
the
just sent
diamond
it in. They just sent it in this box that barely fits the comics,
and
and you could
diamond,
tell it's a hit
oh,
there. It took a hit there.
bad.
So that was the bad one right there. So all the books are doomed.
Use any corner protection on the inside of the box.
No, there's no protection. They just they fit. See that corner? That's where the
Ouch.
I'm telling you, this is where Barron could come in. Barron could suggest that USAID needs to investigate diamond distributing.
that. See that?
Barron,
All
if
the
you're
books.
watching, tell Uncle Toulon to look into USAID. Big balls, get big balls on diamond distributing.
Or
So you can
maybe
tell that all the corners that were on this side, they all got damaged.
sounds like they need to have an ice raid too.
Yeah, I think they do actually. I think that they're notorious. The diamond distributing in Oakland, I think, had a bunch of legal problems in the past.
Yeah, I hear that they have. I think Kevin said they have rival gang members working there, and they
Probably
start
not
having
anymore.
fights. Was
Probably
that
not
you that said?
anymore. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this was 10, 20 years ago. There were
If they would
problems.
have just took this box and put it in the other box that I got, it would have been fine. But
Oh,
they sent this like see it has this label. This needs to be put inside another box.
yeah.
Myers did your box. See how I did yours? I put the Gemini inside another box.
It was perfect. And the thing is I mean it's winter, so sometimes you need to wrap this stuff with tape and kind of double pack it because things get wet in the back of the truck. So if you're
Yeah,
shipping comics, yeah. But your stuff is always completely sealed and I've never had a problem. And that last pack was great. Yeah.
yeah. Hold on.
Hello, Missing Mars.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, bud. This is
Uh,
actually a great product name. I think it's a great, I think it's a
oh,
great
that's a
name.
brand name.
It could be. I think it should be.
Where'd you get that?
From the internet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's from that surf guy. It's a surf company. This is a this is like it's just a saying. It's like a greeting. Hey, bud. It's a
Yeah.
greeting that you give to people that you know that are your friends and also complete strangers. And it's
Right.
kind of a surfer greeting that you give to somebody when you get to the beach and you're both looking at the waves. And all you talk about is that you're like a stranger. Hey, bud, how's it
Yeah, I
looking?
can picture surfers saying it, but I can also picture or hear like New Yorkers saying it to each other, like a cab driver or something, but in a completely different voice, you know.
Mhm.
Uh, hmm.
I got stuff plugged in. I'm dying here. I'm dying here. I have stuff I need to work on too, and I just keep kind of being static and just taking the day off. I could be doing stuff, but I'm just relaxing right now.
Yeah. Do you know anything about Captain America: Sentinel of Liberty? Was that a good, interesting run of a comic?
I don't know anything about it. I hadn't even heard of it or seen it until you showed that cover. I think that cover looks really cool. The art looks cool. It's like an homage to, reminds me of a Mr. Monster cover by Dave Stevens from like
Yeah.
1986 or something, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It also has kind of this outsider art look to it, which
Yeah.
I think that can mesh with mainstream. Nobody is really, I mean, yeah, they have. Anyway, it's got a
It,
really cool outsider look to it that would be nice with,
yeah.
it would look good. Yeah.
It didn't mesh with mainstream back then. Yeah, he was
No,
just
but
doing
yeah,
fill-ins for whatever artist was late, I guess, back then. And I guess 1990s. What time does let me check something. Oh, I gained a subscriber. Wow.
hey, hold on.
I guess Metarog show goes on in 3 hours. Someone's gonna win a bunch of comics.
Good luck. I'll have my fingers crossed for you.
Well, it's not gonna be me. 'Cause apparently you can win by doing comments or something. I don't know if I listened to all the rules or not. So some people. So there's a lot of people entered. Why don't I own these Alex Jones books? He put out these books and I never bought them. Why? I don't know why. Wonder what we're on against right now. Let's take a look.
You won't even entertain their offer.
Uh,
Judge is completely pissed off. Trial going today. I'll leave it at that. And it takes money to finance all that. So I need your support. Trump barely got in, barely survived the bullet. An inch over would have killed him. And that's how the universe works. This stuff is so close. It's up to your will and your support at InfoWarsStore.com. These are all amazing products and short books and films. I need you to go to.
So the contest, Metarod
yeah,
contest,
yeah,
it
yeah,
reminded me a little bit of the American Seeds ad, where you saw all the prizes you could get if you
yeah.
sold the seeds. And then there was a picture of like 4 or 5 kids that had been successful in selling American Seeds. Remember?
Right.
So I I still think there's something there. I want to write a story. We should write a story about those kids that are on the ad, and what it would be is they're all notified and they think that they're getting those prizes, but actually they're being recruited into some sort of super soldier program. It's a super kid program, and they become the American Seed super team. So something along those lines. We could do something,
Yeah,
or it could also go. It could go south. It could also be something terrible that happens to them because of the connection through the American
yeah.
seeds.
Maybe they're being uh, they're going to be taken up by space aliens and eaten.
They've been identified for their ability to sell the seeds, the fervor that they've used to sell the seeds, going door to door, trying to, yeah, it kind of like the last Starfighter, right?
Yeah, there was somewhere someone was talking about that someone had seen on board a UFO, and the reptilians or whatever that fly these UFOs, they said they'd never seen anything more horrifying. That inside that UFO, it was just body parts, just a big pile of human meat. they
Haystack.
they eat people, and it was just the most horrifying.
Did
Um,
so I'm pretty sure, I mean, it's probably been a couple of years because at one point we were going through some art that I made a couple of years ago. Anyway, I used to have this really psychotic neighbor in my building in San Francisco. And
yeah.
one day I was out having a smoke break and she came up and went into this paranoid rant about this nightmare that she had had the night before. And this was before COVID. And in her nightmare, well, she always claimed that the lady that lived downstairs from her was a witch and that was like satanic and stuff. Anyway, she had this dream about, she said, she says, Dave, there were haystacks of dead bodies right here on the corner where we're standing, right? She said haystacks of dead bodies. And because she said that, I like wrote that down. And then I did a drawing of her telling me the story with haystacks of dead bodies behind her in the neighborhood. It was pretty interesting. She's a wacky lady. This lady was something else. She was crazy. She's the one
Where
that
did
used
you?
to bring me all the food all the
Yeah.
time. And she's the one that had like a 40-year-old parrot that like slept with her in bed. I had to drive her to the bird hospital a couple of times, like because there's like a San Francisco, a lot of people have tropical birds, and so there's an entire
Yeah.
hospital just for birds.
Wow. That was funny. The people watching went 5, 4, 3, 2, and now then it went to 7. Now it's 8. It's like it was dropping. Uh,
I'll stop talking and you talk, and let's see if it goes back up.
I I don't know what's going on. World by Lunchtime says I have 35 boxes of comics. That's a lot. I will get
Yeah.
it down to 20. It's a load of garbage I don't need, but will help pay for the mortgage. Hmm. And we have American versions or Australian versions or British versions of the comics or a combination of all. Um, I know I've seen some really cool comics and they turned out to be Australian versions of things. Um, now we're up to 10. Yeah, that was a weird drop. I need to figure out how to make AI videos.
Yeah.
There's, I mean, these people make these trailers that they have on YouTube for these for movies like what if Star Wars was made in the 1950s? What if, all that. And it's like these people think they're artists, but I guess what they're doing is they're typing in telling AI what to do and
Yeah,
suggesting, make this look like Alex Raymond, Flash Gordon, make this look like
right.
a book cover. I guess they're
That's what Damon
typing
does.
in words.
That's what Damon Packard does. He does it specifically, like in a lot of his new videos. I love how he'll just, it's like an homage to Carol Lindley or something. He'll
They're
make these
great.
AI women that look like a combination of Sissy Spacek, Carol
Right.
Lindley, and like Jacqueline Bisset.
Well,
Right?
see, he watches the show. Not always, but I mean, a watcher. I probably need to talk to him about how you do this because I want to do this. I know AI is a horrible thing and everything, but I saw, Higgy Pop, right? The guy that wears the white beater that's real frantic, that does the comic book videos. Uh, this guy made a birthday video for him on, I think he's the cheap comic collector that does these claim sales. And it had some heavy metal music playing, and it had all these little clips of Higgy Pop. And it was like, it was pretty amazing. And it's like, I guess he was just typing in, have hot girl appear out of the wall behind Higgy Pop and have him turn around surprised, have red son. It was like, clips from an imaginary show that doesn't exist. Like, uh, it was, I'm recording Alex Jones, right? Show it. Uh, I'm thinking, man, the things I could do with this evil AI computer. The funny, I could do some things that would be hilarious. Uh, so I need to look into what Damon Packard is doing. Um, um, he says all American except for his X-Men 101 pence variant, but 9.6 or above. Beautiful copy. Hmm. Oh my gosh. Drew, I'm getting up. Don't get upset. Oh my gosh. Well, there was supposed to be a big uh, by noon today. All the hostages are supposed to be released, or there was going to be unbelievable consequences. But so they wound up. They said they were releasing some more hostages. I think three, and Trump said they looked really good when they came out. And but I don't know how many more they have. So I guess nothing happened, or I guess we would have heard about it. I think Trump said he was going to leave it up to Israel whether or not, and then he would support whatever decision they made. But I just remember when Reagan, the night before Reagan became president, all those hostages coming back from Iran. They didn't want to mess around. They were messing around with Carter, but they didn't want to mess around with Reagan. Ugh.
What if the American Seeds kids were chosen to repopulate another planet, right? They were chosen, American Seeds to seed like Mars. Or not.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be awkward. I had my microphone turned off because I was using the restroom.
No, it's okay.
It was just, it's yeah, that's a good idea. Or um, it's a good idea. Or you can make a whole AI video about why is this man smiling? The ad on the back of a lot of '70s comics, and then you could show him all kinds of horrible things that he just did with that face. Uh,
Yes. Yeah.
who knows what he just did? Boy. Kevin's still there. Kevin's gone, isn't he? Or no, I keep hearing no. He must be. No, he's there. He's just a black screen.
Yeah, I heard that.
He still hasn't shown us how badly messed up those books were.
The corner of every book is bent, I think is what he said.
Yeah, right. Uh, X-Men 101 is what, the first Phoenix, I think, maybe. Drew just farted. I'll let you know. Too bad this show isn't in smell-o-vision. She'll do that, and then I get blamed. But then I can blame her, sometimes too. Front door.
Irrevocably on every front, attacking every globalist. Hardcore, proven people.
Either a lot of people are coming in or a lot of people are leaving. I like how, boy, they hate Robert Kennedy Jr. They don't. They always just say the denier. They they've in every headline. That's what he is to them. And and whenever they talk about Elon Musk, they always say billionaire. They don't ever just say Elon Musk. They want you to resent him for being a billionaire.
Very tiresome.
Yeah. He banned AP from the White House for not going along with the Gulf of America thing.
That was great. Among other things, I mean, it's only a matter
Yeah.
of time before a lot of these organizations are banned because of the money, because of it being paid media.
Yeah, yeah, like Politico, it turned out they had gotten $9 million.
Politico, AP, it's going to turn out that they're all in the pocket and paid for by USAID in lieu of the DNC as just what we've been talking about for 10, 15 years now already.
I didn't realize USAID until RFK Jr. during his right after he was sworn in said that his uncle John F. Kennedy started USAID, but it was done for the right reasons then. And it's been perverted into something else. And this Doge that Trump's using to seek out all the problems, it was apparently started by Obama. And so they can't get rid of it because it's already in and fully funded, and it's been around for. It's funny how they use stuff that the other side creates to do what they got to do. Brent Dilla.
How great is what's her name? Anna Paulina Luna? Is that the name? How great is she? Dude, there's two shooters, you guys. The two shooters confirmed.
Oh, as far as JFK?
JFK, yes, she's going to give us everything. As far as JFK, that's what she gave out a couple days ago. That it's confirmed there's two shooters.
Yeah, well, that was always bunk about just Oswald, and I don't even know if Oswald would have been one of the shooters. I think he was framed. Uh, well, I went down with my cousin to Dealey Plaza, and there was a homeless guy that was doing like an alternate tour. He was taking people around, and then afterwards he kind of asked for maybe $5, but he knew more than the people that work up on the sixth floor museum know about everything. And he said, "Well, here." He took us back behind the fence. He says, "These trees are exactly the way they were in November of '63. That I guess they trim them so that they're the same height and everything. And this fence is exactly the way it was. They make sure it's maintained exactly as it was then. And he takes you right to. He says, "This is where the guy, behind the fence, we're shooting from in front." He said, "This is exactly where he was standing." And you look and you say, "Oh my gosh, that is perfect angle." And that would make sense for his head to go backwards and everything. The Zapruder film was cut, says we're by lunchtime. Yeah, they did a lot of shenanigans. They messed with that before. When it was sold to Life magazine first, and they just showed frames from it. And it wasn't shown. It was never shown. The dog and cat are fighting. It was never shown until uh, Geraldo Rivera showed it about 1975 on TV. That was the first time anyone actually saw the film moving. Uh, yeah.
Just a massive, massive, massive second hour. Remember, you're the ball reviewers. However you're listening or watching, share it. Tell people tune in. And tell them, tell folks they talk to tune in and create the champion advocate. Follow me on that.
So, yeah, there's just been so much happening, and I haven't been able to watch it over the last week. Uh, he's selling, Alex Jones is selling a red cap that says big balls. I don't think I would wear it. Now he's selling, oh my gosh.
American Revolution. And man, I've been asking for this a long time. It is a high quality tactical dagger, and it has info
Um, what I'd like to see is when Elon Musk comes and testifies in front of Congress. That'll be great when they're trying to grill him. Um, did you see his little son was talking to Trump? Did you see
Yeah,
that
isn't
when
that
his
great?
son
Kids,
you said to Trump, "You talk too much. You need to be quiet."
no, he wasn't saying that to Trump. He was saying that to the reporters over to the side that
Oh,
were
really? Well,
talking.
the
They were
report I
talking like
saw was
dad was
trying to
talking.
frame it like he was saying that to Trump.
No, he wasn't saying that to Trump.
Really? Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at
He was
this.
telling the reporters that were talking, shushing them. Yeah, he was.
Oh, that's great. Well, oh, I'm proud of that kid. What did this book start out to be? Oh, it's a fanzine, like a
This is a
little.
zine. This is a zine that I bought from the creator of it in Golden Gate Park. It looks like it's number 29 of 32. He made 32 of these.
Oh,
It's kind of cool.
yeah,
It's well put together. Look.
yeah, yeah. That's how everybody used to do it. You get this special stapler that would reach in that far to staple it.
Yeah, you're right. It did take a special stapler to do it.
Wonder where my stapler is. It's around here somewhere.
Do you have a stapler
There's
to
some.
do that?
Yeah, yeah. I
When
got
you
it way
did
back when.
the sophisticate, did you do it yourself when you did the sophisticate?
Yeah, I did that and other things I've done. It's just I used to know pretty much where everything was. Now I don't necessarily know where everything is. I'm starting to remember where some things are and discovering things I didn't even know I owned. And it takes a long time after you move to get back normal again. And I'm not there yet.
Some of this stuff, man. This kid is wild.
Werewolf by Lunchtime. Have you ever been on any stream or any on YouTube? Trying to remember if you ever came on like the Fossil Show or anything.
Get something else.
It's one of the great names, Werewolf by Lunchtime. That is a very clever name, I have to admit.
That alone is a seismic revolution. And RP Jr. saying God sent us Donald Trump. There's no doubt about it. This is historic. And so I wanted to play a clip of Elizabeth Warren trying to, 2 days ago, trying to keep it from getting confirmed, saying, oh, he wants to. Sodium fluoride causes cancer.
This is kind of cool. We've looked at this before, but let's look at it again. It's called Apezilla 3
I don't remember ever seeing that.
by Max Capacity. This is also created by an artist that I met in San Francisco, and I think that you could search this. We'll look through it, and you can find Apezilla 3. Like you might be able to get this on My Comic Shop. I'm not sure, but it's all computer generated art, and it's great, you guys. I should have had him sign it. I didn't even have him sign this, but it's really good. Look.
And I hope we just think for a minute about what our educators hands would mean to them. Will their teeth decay because Kennedy took fluoride out of water based on some conspiracy theory? Will they have to worry about getting measles at school because Kennedy is spreading?
I don't have Apezilla 1 or 2. I only have Apezilla 3.
Yeah, that's pretty good stuff.
And they dying by sending them to daycare because Kennedy used his
This is from about 2010 or 2011.
flood of bogus lawsuits that forced manufacturers to pull the vaccine. Agrees with NRC, and it is apparent.
This is no, just a chat person.
Yes, CC in connection with the intergovernmental work group. Right? CDC does not have any data to anybody that on the tolerable of fluoride intake and neurotoxin.
That looked cool.
Yes. Okay. And you see how the definition also includes problems. So CDC does not have any data on the tolerable.
Yeah, this guy's pretty good.
Yeah, good stuff.
With the local artist.
Two studies now from the
Yeah, this was, I don't know where he's at now, but when I bought this, he was in San Francisco. But this is like 15 years ago now.
That's right, Dirty Harry was San Francisco.
Wait a minute, you mean mud poison is bad for us? U.S. government reports the fluoride at twice the recommended limits is likely to lower IQ in kids. They put the waters 3 times that. AP told you that 30 years ago. Where I was born, that was a known fact. By the way, the opposite of fluoride is iodine. We've got the best iodine there is. Infowarsstore.com. X2. Experience the opposite of fluoride today at Infowarsstore.com. Again, X2. We'll be right back. Stay with us. By any big corporations or anybody. I am funded by viewers and listeners because over the years they've targeted sponsors and threatened to take them away. We direct sell high quality products, supplements, knives, pastry here at theologshowstore.com. Supplements are some of the best you're going to find anywhere.
The TV people.
Concentrated herbs and compounds.
Yeah,
That's meaning,
pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, that's neat. So where you keep your digest size stuff, huh?
Yeah, this is where there's like smaller size stuff over here.
That was from that store you used to go to, huh?
Oh, this stand?
Yeah.
This rack? Yeah, this came from Phil's. I think this used to hold tourist pamphlets or something. He gave me that.
And then also he gave me this too. It used to be the old Auto Trader, see,
Oh, Nate.
and it fits comics perfectly.
Yeah, that's neat.
All these crates came from Phil as well. He just gave them to me because I was packing all those months, and he would send me home with boxes and crates, and now they work as bookshelves here for now.
Yeah, that's a good
But we
idea.
were friends for like 15, 20 years. I've known the guy. So he used to hook me up a lot. This is cool. Look at this Civil War handbook. Isn't that a cool cover?
Yeah.
You want to look at paperback books?
Sure.
It's easy to get to. And they're right here. This isn't bad. This could be pretty easy. Oh, the light's good too, huh?
Yeah.
I love these in high school. This is the book I read in school. This is a book I read in the Army.
I've never read
Like
that.
it's depressing. I remember liking it when I read it. I read this overseas. I read this in Saudi Arabia. Here's my first paperback, right? This was, I think I got this Christmas of '77. It came in my Christmas stocking for my mom.
Oh, yeah.
And look, I didn't take very look at the spine is completely from opening where the color plates are.
Uh, yeah.
You have this?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Of course. I remember the covers that look like that.
Yeah. This era, this time frame.
Yeah.
Signet, 75 cents. I liked Heinlein. I started reading Heinlein in 8th grade. Here's one of the first, I think this might be the first Robert Heinlein book that I ever read. And I loved this book. Have you read this, Tunnel in the Sky?
I haven't read that particular one. No.
This is kind of like Battle Royale or Hunger Games, kind of. It's about a bunch of teenagers that get sent to like a battle planet, sort of. And they all have to like survive each other.
Huh.
Here's another
I
one.
have that one. I read that one when I was in 7th grade. That particular edition.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I did. I remember doing a book report for the teacher on it.
Oh, cool.
I'd forgotten about that. There's another one I read about the same time called The Star Beast. I've never seen that one.
Piers Anthony. This is a trilogy, and this was really so. I read this in the Army. It has like my name and my rank on the inside here. Look, there's my real name. Because this got passed around like my whole platoon. Like a bunch,
Okay.
like five of my friends, we all read this book, and I got it at the USO library for free,
Oh,
and it's great. It's really, really good.
yeah. I haven't read that. It looks like pinball back glass art.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's great. Wow, here's another great one, kind of similar. Here's a Gore book.
Those books started normal and got more perverse as they went, or did they start perverse?
I think they started perverse.
Okay.
Even the early ones are pretty perverse. This is number
Well, if I
7.
went, I'm sorry, what?
This is number 7.
Oh, okay. How many are there?
I don't know. Let's look and see if. So, at the time of, there were only 7 right here, but I think there was more. I don't know. I don't know how many all the way to the end. I don't know. I like every single one that I've read. I liked them all.
Well, by lunchtime says his favorite thing about America is the 50s and 60s. I love
Oh,
Churchill when it comes to my homeland. I love the nature and my wife when it comes to Australia. And Missing Mars says, nice paperbacks, Meyer. Kevin came back for a second. Oh, there he is.
Here, I'm
Stop
moving
looking
it.
right.
I gotta move this. I don't like it.
this is a writing book that I got. The Proven Method of Learning to Write Through Pictures. So this book is a book it's full of writing exercises for budding writers.
Uh-huh.
So you're supposed to like learn to describe images, and it teaches you in here.
Oh,
Ooh, was there something that fell out?
yeah. Was it a page or something in the book?
No, it's a bookmark from the Piedmont Book Company in Oakland.
Oh, okay.
Make sure there's nothing else in here. But yeah, it's just pictures, black and white pictures, and then writing exercises, prompts and exercises for writers. All right, let's look over here. Solomon Kane.
Oh,
Art.
never seen that edition.
Gold. Very nice.
Interesting.
Lana
Yeah.
of Ball. This was my
Oh,
favorite.
yes, the detective also. I need to get those two from you, Last Frontier. And anything else you have that's Steve Mannion, if you have any of his other work. How many
Back
MASH
from
books
Korea.
were there?
This is back from Korea and zanier than ever. These 4 irreverent military surgeons, Hawkeye, Trapper, Duke, and Spear Chucker, are
Yeah.
eager and ready to operate again, this time on the crusty natives of Spruce Harbor, Maine. So for some reason, I haven't read this book, but I guess the surgeons from MASH after Korea all get a job in a small town in Maine.
Yeah, it's like a completely different timeline. That's the original guy. MASH, the movie, was based on a book. And
By
then
the
were all
same
these
guy.
books put out before the
By the
TV
same
show
author.
started? The TV show started, what, about 72? And the movie in 1970? I'm wondering if all these books came out in the intervening time.
I know, I'm going to look right now.
I don't think the TV series took anything from these books, but I could be wrong.
This is from, it says 1970, we're 71.
Yeah, and
So
that
this is
I don't
before
think.
this book, you wrote this book before the TV show.
Yeah,
Here's all about MASH.
yeah. The TV show was not the movie. um,
Here's the other Solomon Kane book from that same time period.
I don't know where he went.
yes, please put them aside, Scott. $2.95. That's about the price I'm seeing. They're not. I guess they look pretty cool inside if they have his artwork, but they're not very valuable books.
Want to send out a search party?
Do you have anything else, Scott, that you've gotten in there at Last Frontier Comics that's interesting lately? For a while, you had a whole bunch of DC horror from the early 70s. or you were getting it in. I remember, and I don't think you'd priced it yet. That was a couple of months ago.
You're going to see all of this start coming out, and I believe there's a very good chance. I mean, not very guaranteed.
I haven't read that much of Gore. Does it gets how extreme does it get? Is it R rated or does it get past R rated?
I would say it's R-rated. It
Look at
doesn't get.
the artwork that artist is set up at his store. Look at this.
Oh wow.
I'll give you back the camera. I just want
Oh
to see
no,
this real
that's
quick.
cool. Let's look at that.
Yeah.
I need to stretch my back anyway.
Oh yeah,
That's a
yeah,
good,
yeah.
that's a good time to stop right now. That was 2
Yeah,
stacks.
this artist has been showing up. He still has that creature book.
Does he still have that Julie Newmar Batgirl or Catwoman?
Yeah, that's funny how you say it right as it pops on.
Martin, David Byrne, Devo, Eddie Vedder, Jack White, Jelly Roll, Lady Gaga, Miley Cyrus, Mumford and Sons, Post Malone, and more.
Where's that sound coming from?
I got tickets to the Pacific Ocean Park.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Yeah, I forgot about that obsession that I
these
had.
are those
What was
ones
that,
that
last summer,
that
last
you
spring?
got. Yeah. Oh, can we look at those? Yeah.
Yeah, that was all I was thinking about last spring, I think. It's that amusement park.
Roller coaster, food, games, merchandise not included. Good for the 1966 season only.
Oh,
These
what a
tickets
great
may be
tune.
used only as indicated and are not subject to a refund.
How much did you pay for those tickets? Do you recall? Or do you previously?
Can't remember. I got a lot of them. This one.
Meyer, did that area burn?
No. Well, it did years and years ago, but not in the fires that just happened last month.
Oh,
No.
okay. Because I thought I was hearing that name,
That was
Palisades.
north of Santa Monica Pier.
Oh, okay. Meyer was
1966.
on main camera. I blinked and poof, he's gone. He'll come back. We switch around to different perspectives, Pauline.
See what these ones.
You have a busy day. I heard the door opening like constantly.
Yeah, it's all the. It's just people in and out, in and out. There's a convention too at the street.
Oh, what kind of convention?
I guess they're all 1966. I was trying to find maybe a different date.
These all look like they came from the same source,
Yeah,
same person.
same person. They found him in a shoebox. They forgot to use him in 1966.
Ah, yeah, they're a little bit out of date. Amusement park's completely gone. Are there any books coming out next week you could show us?
I don't think anything worth showing.
Um, what were the facsimiles? You said it was X-Men 132 and what else?
Batman 6 something.
Oh, okay, Jim Lee. Yeah. Do you have that Superman comic that's creating all that controversy? Where
It's not
what
out
is?
yet.
Oh, it isn't. What happens? His gay lover turns into a child. Is that what happens, or something
I'm not
ridiculously
sure.
horrible?
I have no idea what happened.
What's wrong with these people creating these comics?
People don't open the comics and read them, so that they can put that kind of stuff in there and you won't even know it. You buy it because the cover.
But if no one reads it, how do they? They're not really spreading their propaganda. Well, they're not really.
They don't care. They just it's in print. It's on your shelf.
So they've infected you and you don't know it. Last Frontier says the DC horror are all up on eBay, and I picked up stuff for my collection of Fiction House, some Golden Age DC War, and Voodoo #2 from 1952. Wow. Hey, did you ever? Did you ever figure out what this? What is it that's coming in next week? It's $100 set of comic reprints. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, I showed you one of them.
Well, yeah, I just, but I mean, I don't really quite follow what it is though. It's you showed a reprint of the cover of one of the what one of the books will look like.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll try to pull it
Yeah,
up.
yeah, sure. What time is it? 3:37.
The land shark's the most powerful character, huh? In the game. That's what I heard. Yeah, I heard he's super overpowering. He's right here. 3083.
Many children are forced sex trafficking, many are forced labor. Everybody should read that. I don't care what side they political spectrum you're on.
He bailed out last for you. And there you go. Thanks for coming in. I did give you a follow on Instagram. Oh, cool. I appreciate that. Have a great one. I might have to go to Phantom Zone to get this information.
Okay. Were they talking about land sharks?
He bought this comic. Has Greg the Land Shark on it. And
I don't
Greg
know
the
what.
Land Shark in that Marvel Rivals game. He's like the most powerful character in the game.
I don't even know what that is, but I know I thought land sharks were from Saturday Night Live.
Greg the Land Shark, he's like a little dog, but he's a little shark with 4 legs.
Okay, this is a Marvel character.
Up here, I do. Not down there. No, I don't think there's any new ones. Hand me that Scarlet Witch with Greg the Land Shark on it. I want to show him Greg the Land Shark. Been one of those top loaders.
But I mean, yeah, everything they're saying is dead on. And we need these cities to get behind the constitutional action.
I might go away, but I'll be right back.
Okay, well, you already have kind of gone away.
And we need to, just stop all this noise. Rikers Island, particularly after all the reforms, Rikers Island is now having some of the most dangerous people in our city. And
Found it.
And as I sat down with Tom, I'm going to do an executive order to put them back on the
Well, you thought he was younger or older?
village. Everybody knows that for some reason nobody votes.
Wait, you can't have a.
New York City needs
That's illegal. Yeah, it is, dude.
Something illegal?
who knows what?
You should have access to the services
My goodness.
the constitute to the bill that was already in place.
That is a really good mask.
You are committing the crime and we should be collaborating with ICE. If you had committed people who are moving to be
Am I still here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
you,
hear you. We just don't see you.
It's called This Magazine is Haunted. There's
Oh,
volume.
okay. That's that's from I don't know if that's a Harvey comic or
Here,
okay.
I'll read it. I'll read it here. Collect the
Yeah.
first 7 issues from the legendary series by Fawcett Comics.
Fawcett, okay.
Magazine is haunted for the first time ever. Collect 7. Isn't that what I showed you this morning? This
Uh
magazine.
well, you showed a magazine that reprinted maybe from that comic, but this magazine is haunted was a comic book. It wasn't a magazine. They just call it a magazine, like because they used to call comic books comic magazines. It was like
Yeah,
in the 50s. It sounded more sophisticated to say comic magazine than comic book. It was kind of like
yeah.
now they
There's
call them
people.
graphic novels. It's
People
like
still call 'em People still come in here and call 'em magazines.
yeah, because like at the beginning of the George Reeves, or at the end of the Superman George Reeves '50s show, it says Superman is printed in DC or National Comics magazines. It's just
Okay.
it sounds better. But
The
yeah,
first
that's
time
a
ever,
comic.
7 facsimile editions in 1 premium slipcase, issues 1 through 7, first printed by Fawcett Comics in October 1951, is full of reprinted. Oh no, reanimated is full of reanimated corpse and goosebump-inducing stories, guaranteed to make the hairs on the neck stand up. With artists such as Sheldon
Moldoff.
Moldoff, George Evans, Bernard Bailey, Bob Powell, and Leonard Frank. We guaranteed you'll be quaking in your boots with over 200 pages. Nightmare fuel. All right, the price is $104.99,
The five, and
and it's
it's
good
7.
money.
You get 7 magazines.
comic books. Yeah.
This magazine is haunted. Yeah, that one that I showed you this morning. That's on the cover of the last issue. One,
Okay.
two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, this. Wait, didn't it say there was 7 in it?
Seven. Yeah.
And it only show 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it shows all 7. Yeah, yeah. 7 is the
Is
cover
there
that
any
I
way you
showed.
could show us a picture of it, or is it too? You have
I can.
you can do that at your house, but not in the store, right? Because you.
I'm in a Phantom Zone right now. I don't know if you
Oh,
can see.
okay. Okay.
Here, I'll send it to
All right.
you.
Okay. So like 15 facsimiles. I'm not 15. 7 facsimiles. They normally cost about $15 a piece.
I guess it's not
So
a bad deal. Yeah.
Yeah, they are
yeah,
usually 15 bucks a piece.
just buying a whole bunch at the same time and making it under five. How many sets of 7 are you getting? Two?
So I ordered volume 1 and volume 2. And there's
Oh,
volume 3 and there's volume 4 that I
oh
can
boy.
order.
Okay.
But I didn't know if you could. I don't know if it was worth it, but I guess it is.
Yeah, it is. It's just
I've
I'm
never
kind
gotten a
of
slipcase from this company.
well. I guess then you could put it on a bookshelf, but it'd be. I wish they would. I wish Elon Musk would get rid of the IRS so I could get all of it. Um,
They're discounted, they're for sale, and it keeps on.
man, there's so many Ultramans, whole family. It's cool when they all appear together. Uh, Missing Mars is
It's a
saying
really
hello
cool
to
line.
Mr.
If you guys, if
Gross.
you're a Godzilla fan out there, and this looks like something that's cool to you, this is this funny like line that they came up with. I don't know, a couple of years ago, where it's like baby versions.
Yeah,
They're pretty cool.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
really neat.
Oh,
Look at
I
how
just
cool the
got.
Godzilla turned out. I think this Godzilla looks great. Look at this.
Yeah.
All right, I sent the two pictures of both volumes.
Yeah, I just got them. Let's see.
Here's Greg the land shark for anybody wondering.
Hold on, I can't see it yet. Let me come
Yeah,
back.
I've never seen it before. Never heard of it.
Okay, all right.
Cool,
Oh
cool.
my gosh,
Okay.
what is going on in the world? It's like
So
they're
that's a
trying to
collectible
bring the
character.
Pokemon world into Marvel Comics,
That's a
maybe.
he's with hmm, Scarlet Witch.
It's Scarlet Witch. There's a Scarlet Witch comic. This is he's in Marvel Rivals game. He's the most powerful character, like overpowering. Like if you beat this character, you can beat everybody.
So this is what you're talking about. You got a slipcase with the different.
That's volume two. You showed volume two.
Okay, and this is volume one.
Yeah. See that last book on the bottom right? That was the one I showed.
Do they also print these like in hardcover form, where you can just have a book?
Seems like that'd be easier.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I got to go get a package.
Okay.
They'd probably have a hard time getting $100 if it was just one book, maybe.
Yeah. So yes, they would. Yeah. Meyer hasn't gotten any snow yet that I know of. Prior
But those
time.
are kind of cool because you can hang them on the wall if you wanted.
Yeah, yeah. I saw one video where a guy had a whole. I think we were talking about it. He had a whole comic wall, but they were all facsimiles. But it looked pretty great. It looks like, oh man, look at all those pristine mint uh,
Uh-huh.
key
It's cool.
issues. But they weren't real. Uh, could you tell us how to get to that video you're talking about the guy that with the Aurora model kits?
Oh yeah, it's a long episode, but
That's
there's some
okay.
stuff in there that you wouldn't probably be interested in. But I
Yeah.
can
Do you
time.
remember
I
the
can find the.
name of?
I could find the timestamp when they start talking about the models.
No,
Because that
the
first,
whole show's not. Is the whole show worth watching?
they were talking a lot about My Bloody Valentine.
The movie or the band?
The movie.
Okay. Oh, so it's what was like a gore show or something? Okay. Horror type guy.
He's a monster kid too, but
Yeah.
he kind of likes everything, not just.
Yeah, I'll sit through it. Yeah, just if you tell me the name of the guy's channel, I'll find it.
I have to go to the
Oh yeah.
Phantom one again.
Okay, sorry.
No, that's okay. If I leave, I'll come right back.
Yeah, I also still want to see those damaged comics. I want to see how badly they effed them up. Oh my gosh.
You hear me?
Yes.
Oh, the damage is it's just a corner crunch. You know what a corner crunch is?
Yeah, but I want to see how bad it is. It's like maybe I want to see if I'm sure it's worse from what you told me than my standards.
I mean, I can't put a corner crunch book on the show.
I got the mouthwash with ivermectin in it. That's what came in the mail.
Does it really have that in it? Where does it say that? You're kidding.
I'm kidding. It doesn't.
Just trying to get me in trouble talking about that illegal substance.
I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help with the views. That's good. This
Yeah,
is
I know
Trump
it is.
2.0.
I know it's a good thing. It's just for a while that was like you
No, I'm
can't
just
talk
joking.
about
I'm not
that.
trying to do anything other than be funny.
Dr. Fauci,
Pretty much always that's it.
he got a
Don't you
pardon.
just love
So
all my stuff? Isn't this cool, you guys? Look at all this stuff.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You need to do a tour, or maybe when you. I just love to see a video where you just slowly go through every shelf in high definition. Uh, I think that would be great.
I've been saying I need to get a new phone for 2-3 years now. I still have the same phone that I've been using since we first met, like 3-4 years ago. Every video has been made on this crappy old phone. This is like a Galaxy S8. Right now, it's like on S22. And
Well,
all I have to do is just order a new one. Really, I'm serious.
well, you'd
It's not
upgrade.
financial.
It
It's
would
not because
it
I
would
can't afford a new phone. It's just because I'm lazy and I'm used to this one.
well, it would
It's
look
because I'm a boomer.
spectacular if you did. It really would. Um,
This is a really cool set. This Super City skyscraper set.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a
oh,
link in the chat.
to the. I don't know if they'll let you put a link in the chat. It seems like it always bans it. Oh,
No,
it's a
it's in
private
the
chat. I got.
yeah.
Wrong.
Oh, hey, and I found out I know how to make you can make me a moderator for your channel, and then I can
Oh,
post links.
okay.
Hey, this is
I have the instructions though. I know how to do it now.
the
Okay.
one sound system that I currently use in my house. What's it called? It's called a DOS speaker, I think. DOSS. There it is. Anyway, this isn't an expensive speaker, and it's a Bluetooth, and it just hooks up to your phone, and so you can play whatever you want. Bing, 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 and uh, it's really loud. Like I even use this in the car sometimes if I want to listen to something in particular on my playlist. But this is a great solution. Like I was talking to John Goris the other day, and he said that he was having some sort of music issue. If you use your phone, I mean, these are like 20 or 30 bucks.
Hey, Grow too. So when you do, you know how you can do a video and then you can do a premiere on it.
Yeah, I've never done that. I don't think I have.
So you just schedule it with a premiere, like a canned video with a premiere, so that when it
Uh-huh.
premieres, you can be in the chat live talking with everybody as it premieres.
Oh,
And when you do that kind of video, you can select people as moderators,
and then they're permanently moderators.
unless you kick them out as a moderator. But yeah, they're permanently a moderator. But then I can, if you made me a moderator, I could post links to
Oh,
stuff.
okay.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be just for that video. I would be a moderator for all your videos from there on out.
Oh, I see. You sent me the instructions. Okay.
Because
Well,
I
that's
premiered a video. I premiered a video last night. That's how I found out.
oh, was that the pictures of all the new comics? I think I saw that this morning.
There's a video with all the new comics, yeah. And there's a video with all the Monster High dolls that I have left.
How many have you sold?
Hold on, I'm gonna pause for a second.
Okay.
This is one of those rumblers from the back of comic books in the 1970s. Remember the ad?
Right, right.
These connected to a charger. So this was powered. See, it's got an on and off switch, and this sat on top of something, and it collected a really quick charge, and then you would turn it on, and these back wheels would spin. These back wheels used to have this real thin rubber sleeve on them. See how it's not there anymore? Because I took it off when I was a kid, and it's gone now. I wish I hadn't. But this is from when I was about 6 or 7. This is about, what is this? About 72, 71? I'm not sure of the year.
Mm.
Maybe 73.
Yeah, I've never seen one of those except in the ad.
Look, I broke his, like, either I chewed or broke his foot off, or one of my cousins did. It's good on this side. He's kind of like this, like I don't know. He's kind of a scary looking guy for a kid to play with. He kind of looks like a biker, like a Hell's Angels type of guy.
Friar Tuck is asking if Kevin has dollar boxes. I don't know.
Look at this wild looking guy right here. This is from Ultraman.
Yeah.
And then a lot of these will open up like this,
Oh,
and
weird.
you can put your weed in here.
Or pretend he's the Black Dahlia.
Yeah, well, you could. Yeah, you could. Exactly. You could vivisection him almost.
I wonder where Gary is today. I wonder how he's doing.
Is such a great speaker, such a great mind, such a blessing. And he goes over and addresses the Munich security of NATO, the head of the unelected
So I asked if you have $6 million man.
I don't. I did as a kid, but I haven't replaced it as an adult. I haven't bought any $6 million man toys, even though I had a lot of them as a kid.
Yeah, all I ever had was the Steve Austin figure. Um, his you could roll up his sleeve and then roll up his skin, like but the skin
Is
is
it
dried up.
deteriorated, dried out, and
Yeah,
deteriorated?
yeah,
Do you
and
still
I've
have the
lost the
engine
engine
block?
block that
It came with that engine block?
I lost the engine block at some point, so I don't have that anymore. But he looks okay. When you look through the hole in the back of his head to look through his bionic eye, there's a
Right.
lot of there's a lot of dirt, hairs or something inside of his head. But that was that way almost instantly.
Stuff real quick. I'll get comfortable again. Oh, wait.
It's a good likeness of Lee Majors and everything.
Hey, have you watched this show on Amazon Prime called Invincible?
I've never watched it, but I know it exists.
Yeah, I really like it. This is the
Really?
big, thick compendium.
Oh,
This is
damn.
the first one that I got from my son. My son is really into this. He's read all of these. This is a comic that he collected, and then he passed it on to me. This is issue 1 or 0 through 47. And I like the
what is
show. The show on Amazon is really good, but I haven't read this yet. I'm doing the show first instead of the book, when I should do it the other way around.
is the premise that is it a really gory thing or messed up or is it just a normal superhero book?
No, it's an R-rated superhero book that is similar to The Boys in a way, in that it's a whole different set of superheroes that clearly emulate the Justice League. So
Yeah.
it's the story. Invincible is the name of a character who's the main character, who's essentially the son of Superman. But in this universe, his name is Omni-Man, and he's the hybrid son of a Superman. Of Omni-Man has a wife who's Lois Lane like. The two of them have a child together that's a hybrid, the first like Kryptonian hybrid, even though it's called something else in the book. Different planet, different story, but that's basically the storyline, and that's it.
Okay.
It's good.
John Gora says I heard Lee Majors showed up in that Evil Dead for TV series.
No, I
Played
didn't know that.
Ashley's dad. Well, we watched most of that series. I don't think we saw all of them. Haven't seen it, but what's
Yeah,
he done between the Fall Guy and that? I don't know.
here's ElfQuest. These are kind of just boring graphic novels.
I don't
Invincible's really
remember.
good. I like it.
When was the Fall Guy? Was that in the 80s?
Yeah, that was when we were in high school. Like I didn't really watch that. That was like
Well,
81,
I know
82.
in the mid 90s there was a $6 million Man Bionic Woman reunion TV movie, but beyond that, I don't know what he's done over the years. Maybe he's just been in retirement. He probably has enough money to not worry about anything.
My heart goes out to you.
Oh yeah, so he's is that a plastic one painted?
Yeah, this is a hard plastic one that came from the Hong Kong factory. Listen, like it's
Oh, oh,
so it's marks. It came from the Hong Kong factory and it's hand painted. And these are the ones that we got in the States.
yeah, I have one of those. Is he factory painted or painted by somebody that got it?
Oh no, he's factory painted. Factory
Oh,
painted at the Hong Kong factory by some little lady, some Chinese
oh,
lady. Yeah.
oh,
They came, these are factory painted and rare imports. These weren't sold in the States. It's a whole different type of plastic. This is like polystyrene and solid. So it's like the plastic that model kits are made out of, but not hollow. Instead, it's solid. And if I drop it, it could shatter. That's
oh,
why his rifle is broken off. See that?
oh, yeah.
Like, listen, that's me tapping it on the tripod.
And we know this situation, it didn't materialize in a vacuum. It's the result of a series of conscious decisions
Let's look at this horrible stuff.
and others across the world over the span.
What is
That's
that?
the time period.
We saw the horrors wrought by these.
Yeah, I couldn't see what was on the cover though.
What's his name? Platt or something. This was popular for a while. I don't know this character's name.
Yeah, I can't
It's
make it out.
horrible. We're only going to be able to look at a couple of these before I get really tired of it.
But why did this happen in the first place?
Yeah. Oh, Halle Berry. Ugh. Yeah, that was bad.
In the United States,
I
Yeah,
never
I've
read.
got it. I've got a couple of long boxes of Wizard magazine. I just realized that I've got in a closet. I've got way too many of those things.
Oh, yeah.
I can't get rid of them. I mean, I just.
We suffer these appalling setbacks before we change course and take our shared civilization in a new direction. On this continent, went to the ballot box to open the floodgates to millions of unvetted immigrants. And expressing opinions isn't election interference. Even when people express views outside your own
This is
country.
Juxtapose
Oh,
magazine. Art School 101. You guys want to look at this? This will
Trust
be
me, I
great.
say this with all humor. If American democracy can survive 10 years of Greta Thunberg scolding, you guys can survive a few months of Elon Musk.
There's a Vans Iggy Pop ad.
American democracy, what no democracy, American, German, or European, will survive, is telling millions of voters that their thoughts and concerns.
there was this Vance is talking here to the European leaders, I guess in Munich,
Yeah, it was
and
great.
they said at the end they said it was terrible. Only three people clapped. I haven't
Oh,
seen this yet either.
these are really, really good shoes, you guys. Sanook.
John Goris asked if Juxtapose was Robert Williams mag. I don't know if he owned it, but I know, yeah, he was on the front cover of the first issue. Maybe he owned it. Did he publish that magazine? He might have.
Juxtapose?
Yeah.
Robert Williams founded this magazine.
Okay, that's what he's saying. Yeah.
These are really good, comfortable shoes that last a long time.
Do they still make them?
Yeah. There's another ad for them. I'm wearing them right now.
Oh.
These are my favorite indoor-outdoor shoes. Especially if you live at the beach. These are year-round in San Francisco.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They're like Vans, but made out of canvas, is how I would describe them.
What is the brand called?
Sanuk. Sanuk.
Yeah, I'd never heard of them.
Look at all this fashion.
This is a global.
This is old. This magazine is from September 2013.
Is President Trump hearing one of his rolling press conferences?
It seems like when it first started, it was more hot rod, Big Daddy Roth kind of stuff, and it gradually morphed.
He's gonna have a
Yeah, it became really San Francisco art scene at this point. This is a really Bay Area centric and LA centric art scene.
going to propose to them to sign an agreement to cut defense budgets by
This is cool stuff. The sculpture.
to paying down debt and re-energizing economies.
Wow, look at that.
By anybody.
Wow.
That is the most dangerous thing Trump has ever done. Not just the
Look at the pineapple.
I mean, this is absolutely.
Some of this stuff's good.
Here is breaking the
I used to have a subscription to this magazine for a couple of years. That's why I have so many of them.
Once we started the war, Russia, it's true. Victoria Nuland bragged in front of Congress. Soros, 7 years ago, I overthrew as a U.S. aid, the State Department, and I'm soon over to Russia. And the deputy head of the EU Elected Commission said 2 weeks ago, "Oh, we want to break up Russia. We're going to invade Russia too." I mean, they're literally trying to start a nuclear war. The Napoleon type stuff. Here's Trump. See one giant summit with you, Xi Jinping, and Vladimir Putin. Yeah, I can see that. Let things calm down a little bit. You know, when I left, we had no Middle East problem. We had no Russia going into Ukraine. It never would have done it. Putin never would have done it.
Oh, this is cool. It's got Clayton Bailey. I remember this article.
So when we straighten it all out, then one of the first meetings I want to have is with
That is industrial sculpture.
Putin and Russia. And I want to say, let's cut our military budget in half. And we can do that. And I think we'll be able to do it. Trump tells Xi Jinping and
And then you get this.
military budget in half.
There's a whole article on this guy.
If those three countries can come together and say,
Ah, look at.
if we can ratchet.
Can you believe the deal I got?
Follow our influence.
He's laughing because look what he's
Huh.
making.
He's trying to bring everybody.
Oh boy, yeah.
In his first administration.
Still better than Hunter Biden's art.
Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
The big breaking news that Trump was getting into.
Cha-ching.
Trump tells
Look at that. It looks like something at the bus stop that you hate, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Russia should be back in the G7. Now, why is he talking like this? You have to understand how geopolitics works.
Ingenious. Brilliant, right?
Russia and the United States, really at the end of the day, can kind of control the world military.
Come on, man. Look
The
at
military
this.
force in the military mind. That's not to say that other countries don't have big, strong militaries or able-bodied militaries. It's to say that in the bigger picture, with the largest geopolitical strife, tension, military apparatus, it's United States, China, and Russia. And if those
Okay.
can come together and say, hey, if we can ratchet things down, maybe the world can follow our influence. And so that's what Trump is trying to do. He's trying to bring everybody to the table. Remember, he tried to denuclearize the world.
Giant robot number 66.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I have some of that magazine too. That's more Japanese influenced art.
Yes.
Why don't we all just cut our military budgets in half and let's just focus on peace in our own.
That was 1990s, as I recall.
Let's just stop having these big military budgets. Let's build. That's Trump's mission.
This is a more recent issue, I think. Than that.
I don't know how long it went or if it's still published.
I don't either, but I think this is like the 2008 or 2000. Anyway, yes. It's the beginning of this craze that was happening that I was getting into at the same time. This Japanese influenced vinyl art. See, I even have, this is the store I used to go to, was Giant Robot on Haight Street in San Francisco.
Oh, it's a store and a magazine, huh?
I have one of these. Yeah, it's a store. It was a store and a magazine. And it might still be a store, maybe in New York, maybe in LA, and maybe in San Francisco, but it's probably just making a comeback.
the Haight-Ashbury neighborhood is in the middle of making a comeback, but everything closed for a number of years, including all these kind of, I don't know, there used to be like 3 competing collectible vinyl shops all on Haight Street, and just about everything had to close down.
I think he's already in there.
The highest quality rated private label. He had my
Oh, this might be cool. Let's look at this real quick.
Chadwick, tell him you're out. He was waiting for you.
This is nice. Do you have this book, Gratu?
No, I don't think. No, I don't have that.
It's oversized, and it's all color plates. Well, not all color plates, but there's a lot of. It's not all color plates. I don't know what. I'm thinking of a different book. It's not a, it's articles.
You want to use
And
February now, right? You're using January
Golden Age comics.
when you're ordering?
I don't use that catalog.
Well, I'm just
You know,
saying.
the history of comics looks like.
Yeah.
Right, let me look.
The most recent
Yeah.
would be February, yeah. Does anybody want this newspaper?
Let me see. You talking to
Oh,
us?
there's a mummy in there.
Oh, what year is that newspaper?
I'm gonna guess 89.
Oh, it's when the movie came out.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I see. It's from the yeah. That's cool.
If you're gonna throw it out, I'll take it.
Friday, June 23rd, 1989.
Right when it came out, just about. No, it came out before that.
See if anything's inside of it.
Oh.
They have the here's the movie section. What was playing? Earth Girls Are Easy was playing. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade was playing. I was playing at the Dollar Theater. Can't read it. It's too small.
Let's see. Say anything. Fright
Oh, I
Night.
see Rain Man.
Bill and
I see
Ted's
Rain
Excellent
Man.
Adventure.
Gosh, I remember
Is
some.
this Mesa newspaper?
Arizona Republic.
I saw all of these movies at an Army theater. This whole summer, I saw all this stuff at an Army theater, except for Batman. I saw Batman in Denver in May when it first came out.
This thing is really yellow.
I just know that Heroes date was May 18th. It was burned into my mind because I had exactly 365 days to do in Korea. So I know exactly what it was.
Oh yeah.
I miss Thrifty Drugstore.
Yeah, I used to love the ice cream at Thrifty. Do you remember how the ice cream scoop worked at Thrifty?
Oh yeah, that's the only reason to go there is the ice
It
cream.
was it was cylindrical. Yeah, they had great beer prices too.
That's one thing you never see on. Look how much that camera was. $70 for that camera.
Yeah, technology has not.
No one buys cameras now because they use their phones.
Obsolete. How much is that Coors? $4.79 for a 12 pack.
$4.79 for 12 pack. Yeah.
Nice.
What do they cost now? I have no idea.
Probably 4 times that. I don't know either. I don't know. I'm gonna buy it. '89. You know, Doonesbury and Calvin and Hobbes were very popular daily strips.
Let's see. $300 for a VCR.
Thank you, Mrs. Mars. They average exactly 5 times as much. Look at the VCR for $2.99, $300.
Yeah,
So I think
in the
that you could get
beginning
like a
it was cheap to when I
yeah,
first
that's
got
a
my
good deal.
first I got a $500 one. That was I had to save up to because they were more expensive than that. I got a bargain basement one,
My
Panasonic.
sister and her husband had like $1,000 VCR, I think, $1,200.
Look at
Yeah,
that. A camcorder, which we all have on our phones, for
yeah,
900.
I know. Yeah, well,
That
technology is
TV.
always more when it first comes out, and then it goes down. Boy, this dog is letting out some lethal farts. She's
Refrigerator. The refrigerator is a decent price.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably about
Um, the washer is probably a decent washer and dryer is a good price.
Yeah, we need a new dryer. It went out. We've got some kind of insurance, but getting them to do something.
Look at this sound
Yeah.
design.
sound design. What's that? What is that thing?
Oh, this is one of those rent to own places, so these are expensive.
Yeah, I was
Those
just gonna
places.
say that there's any to look to see if there's any financing available, and you can usually tell whether the newspaper is close to a military base by whether they have financing. We finance E1 and up, so
I'll put that in your file.
Yeah, I guess the 20th is, I think, Thursday. I think then I'll be able to call you and make an order, get some of this stuff I've been wanting.
Maybe I'll ink over this and try to make it cool.
yeah.
Is that a talking Fred Flintstone? What is that thing down there?
No, that's that 1970 figure.
Oh, I saw the word voice. Oh, that's something different.
Oh, that's a pirate that talks.
Yeah.
1991 Hong Kong.
Hmm.
cool, huh?
Yeah.
I've never seen one where he's standing on a log. Look at that.
Are you talking to us?
No, I was talking to somebody about a Funko.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, what are you talking about?
It's a Funko, but he's standing on a log.
Oh, okay. What's he supposed to be? What character? Oh, Jack Sparrow, I guess.
Next,
Oh, the whole log isn't there, so he stands up. I see.
No, he doesn't stand up very good.
true to form. Yeah. It's supposed to be wobbly anyway, right?
Yeah, he doesn't stand at all.
He doesn't stand. Great.
Yeah. Wonder
You're
if
supposed to take him out of the box. What are you doing taking him out of the box?
the box was damaged.
Oh, is it part of the diamond shipment?
Oh, there's a stand. Imagine that. There's a stand for the log.
Oh,
There's a stand for the stand. You
okay.
know, I was wondering because I saw these holes. And I looked in
Oh,
the package and
there's
it's
some
stand.
wobbles.
Oh, okay.
Plug, yeah, plugged in.
So you got to put this on the bottom. See if it works now.
So now I have to suspend belief that the toy is able to stand. And now I have to pretend that I can't see that see-through stand. It ruins my entire experience.
Well, you can pretend that's water.
Yeah, I get.
This
Oh,
behind
there
it.
you go. There's the backdrop. Okay. Okay, I feel better. Awful. These things these are really for taking to the range. This would be a great target. This is a mid-range target. Yeah, this is a perfect mid-range target. You could just go that's like a heart shot or a head shot, and you could put it at first at 20, and then at 50, and then at 120, and then at 240. You could just go from small arms to the AR, and you could just destroy all these little pops. It's perfect. Yeah, I mean, little tenorite, and then it would be fun. Somewhere there's an entire landfill filled with them. So there's probably people already doing exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah. There are too many of those things out there, man, I have to say.
I still buy them, but not very often. Not as much.
I mean, I've got more than a few of them, but I mean, there are some cool ones. That
Yeah,
is
I do.
true.
There are
But
cool ones, and I have probably 10 or 20 of them total.
yeah, I mean, but it's probably one cool one for every 30 different ones, probably, or maybe even less than that.
There's
I have
certain ones that
I
just
have a
don't
Mr.
sell.
Mixpick one that I really like, Mr. Mixpidlick or whatever. I really
Oh,
like
yeah.
it. He's levitating. He has a little clear stand, and it looks pretty cool, actually.
No, I've never seen that.
Yeah,
That one sounds good. Can you show them?
yeah, I'll go get him. He's in the back bedroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, there's some that do look pretty good.
Did you ever hear back from Diamond about what to do with the damaged books?
There is no There's no people. There's no real people that work there. It's all computer.
So you just have damaged books and you can't do anything about it?
Oh, you put a report in online, and then you
Oh,
wait to see
okay.
if
I
Wait,
see.
It's a 2019 convention exclusive, apparently.
Oh, okay.
And I bought this to display with my Hot Toys Superman because I really liked how it looked. I really like how it's, even though it's a Funko Pop, it's kind of cool and it displayed really well with like a 12-inch figure.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You got the?
He wants Rachel Holland.
Is that the one you already sent me?
No, that's number one.
No, there was 2 issues.
Intuition we did, but number two is I haven't got yet.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if anybody customizes these and fixes the eyes and does something to the eyes to make them look better.
The order number one.
I don't know. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, we go ahead and order number two.
This is the only one that I have that I kept in the box. I did have one of these that was kept in the box that was what is it? Jason or
It's spelled Holland's last name though.
yes,
I don't think
who's
they care.
the actor that played Jason in all those movies? I forget his name. Anyway, one time I went to a convention and my girlfriend at the time had a bunch of these and she was really
Company might not be around for like
I
long.
bought her a Jason one and she had it signed by the
They
actor
have
that
4 distributors lined up.
and when we
They're trying to take the
moved out, she left it behind.
They're trying to
And so then
figure
I
out
gave
who
it
they want to go
to
with.
my neighbor Elton because he loves those slasher movies. And so he was really impressed that he had something that was actually signed by the real actor that played Jason in all the movies that he loved. So it made me feel good to give it to somebody who could really appreciate it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had no idea they had the same guy playing Jason in all the movies.
Yeah, and a bunch of them. I don't know about all of them, but he played him in a bunch of them.
Hey Meyer, did you see this vacuum metal Silverhawks reaction figure?
No, that looks cool. I haven't seen it.
So when Super 7 made the Ultimates version,
Uh-huh.
they said we can't do them in vac metal.
And then they did it in vac metal later.
Yeah, so see this, and nobody bought it because it wasn't vac metal.
Oh yeah.
That's the whole thing that was cool about these guys.
The original toys were all metal.
So they said we can't do it, and then so nobody bought them. I've had this for like 5 years over here.
Huh.
Whenever it came out, let's see, 2022. So three years I've had this.
Wow.
And then they made this one, and now people are wondering, well, why you can do it this size, but you can't do it this size?
I don't know. Could it be an expensive process? I don't think so because we used to have my cousin's bar used to have swizzle sticks that were little silver swords that were just the same thing. It was plastic that had been like plated with little silver, right?
Yeah, they did have. You're right, they did.
Yeah,
They did have chrome swords. Yeah.
I loved them when I was a little kid because I would go there and order a Shirley Temple and I'd get a little sword with cherries.
I didn't know there was such a thing as a dirty Shirley until last night, where it's a Shirley Temple, but it's got alcohol in it.
Oh, I never heard of that either.
And then apparently there's a boy version. Shirley Temple was for little girls to feel adult like their parents, but
Yeah,
without
Roy Rogers.
alcohol. And then apparently there's a boys version called a Roy Rogers. Did you know that?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
I learned all this last night.
yeah.
Used to get
wife.
Roy Rogers.
Version of a Shirley Temple.
I knew what that drink was before I knew who Roy Rogers was.
Really?
Yeah.
So when I was about 12, there was this hot lady bartender at my family bar that worked there, and I would like try and flirt with her, and I discovered there was this drink called a chi-chi, right? That was like coconut and like Malibu rum or something like that in there. And so she would make me virgin. I'd be like, let me get one. Sharon, can I get a virgin chi-chi? Like I was like coming in to hang out, like I was an actual customer, like I'm making a drink order, and she would make me virgin chi-chi because I had outgrown the Roy Rogers and the Shirley Temple.
Wow. So those silver hawks were originally made in metal. I don't know anything about them.
Not metal. It's called vacuum metal.
Yeah,
Okay.
just that silver plating. It's like a
Oh,
coating. It must be sprayed on there because you can
It's like
peel it
foam
off.
plating, but it's for plastic.
Yeah, it peels
okay.
off over time.
Yeah, I never knew. That must have been after my time. I remember them existing, but I never paid attention to them. Was that a cartoon also?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think it was even a Japanese cartoon.
I think so, yeah. Oh boy, did this dog is really gassy.
Did you see this new mask I got? It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
No,
with the bird food. It is so cool looking.
no. Well, I think she had some. My wife and I had some steak last night for Valentine's Day, and she saved some of the parts that she didn't eat and cut them up and brought them home for her. And I think having that has produced some interesting gas. She was just cuddled up right here and passed gas, then went over there after she did it.
You ever seen a dog they fart and they get scared? They scare themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have. Yeah, it looks like Gary Busey in the middle there. One right dead center top.
The hanging I do guy.
Yeah, it looks a little like Gary Busey.
That's hanging I do.
These are so great.
Darn. And the two masks you got coming in this week, or did you tell us what they were?
One's Edgar Allan Poe with half of his skull exposed, and there's a raven in his skull that has his eyeball in his mouth.
I think you showed a picture of that somewhere.
And the other one is a headhunter, like a cannibal headhunter mask.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Hey, I watched Twilight Zone the movie the other night, and I
It's
noticed
awesome.
I paid extra close attention, and I noticed the line where the Vic Morrow in Vietnam scene, and where the guys say we shouldn't have shot Lieutenant Niedermeyer.
Right. Yeah. Right. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's the rabbit from the scene later on with what was that?
There's a
Is
gremlin on
Karen
the wing of the
Quinlan?
plane.
She's so hot. The actress that's in that portion. I think her name is Karen Quinlan. The little kid though that plays in the scene, whatever this, with the powers,
Yeah.
he's much less. So he was not memorable to me. The actor that.
No, I don't remember him at all.
Yeah, I didn't remember like him. Like you do Bill Mummy.
Anthony, he didn't remember. I
I
remember
didn't
Anthony.
remember Anthony until I saw him last night. His face didn't stick in my mind. His attitude himself, but not the actor who played. I couldn't remember what the kid looked like. But it was still great. I think it's good. I love it. I love it. I really like rewatching movies that I haven't seen maybe in 20 or 30 years. Sometimes like when I watch like that we saw that in high school, me and my friends all sitting in the theater together. It was cool.
It seems like I remember there was an opening with Dan Aykroyd and a werewolf that it wasn't
Yeah,
very good.
Yeah, yeah.
it's not a werewolf. It's a warlock.
In Dan
Is that
Aykroyd,
what it
it's
was? Yeah,
It's
I
a
don't.
warlock. Yeah, I've been trying to get a sculptor to sculpt that for me for like 10 years.
It just seemed like it had no point in being in the movie. They're just trying to get Dan Aykroyd in it.
Yeah, they just needed him. They only had one night to shoot that whole thing.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so it's the daylight was starting to come out, so they had to cover the windows with a tarp to try to make it seem like it was still dark outside.
Oh,
But everybody remembers that part. It might not make sense in the thing, but everybody remembers it.
yeah, I remember it because I didn't like that part. It's like this is not how the Twilight Zone TV show was.
No,
well,
if you it's the front and the back, and it wraps around, and it makes sense when you watch the end.
yeah, I
Okay,
liked
well,
it. I think it's a cool intro, but it's the same bit as Large Marge from Pee Wee Herman, and it has the same effect. Everyone remembers what Large Marge's face looks like when she turns, and so it's the same thing
yeah.
with Dan Aykroyd, right?
Yeah,
But wasn't Twilight Zone before Pee Wee?
It was
Yeah,
by a lot, like 5 years before it.
yeah. Um, yeah, I don't remember who did the since Rod Serling was gone. I don't remember who did the voice.
it was.
Burgess,
Yeah,
Burgess
you're right.
Meredith.
Yep,
Who?
Burgess.
Oh, Burgess Meredith. Okay, all right, that makes sense. Okay, I guess that's he was in the original series, but still, you kind of need Rod Serling. Oh yeah, there's yeah, this guy's good. So you don't have any of the books for next Wednesday yet?
Yeah, I do.
Have you already shown, or is that what was in the video you showed
Uh-huh.
that you put up? Is that the video you put up this morning?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Those were books for
No,
next
last
week.
night. It went up last night.
Yeah, okay. I didn't. Yeah, all right. That makes sense.
No, let me turn this up on my stream. Yeah, hold on.
In this box.
What is this box? Those look like older books there. Missing Mars says, I saw a shadow in there, Kevin.
Yeah, it's bad lighting. Shadows.
Well, these may not be books that are for sale, Missing Mars, or to make any
Everything's for
assumptions.
sale.
Well, what is this box exactly? Just stuff that hasn't been processed?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything good.
What were the older books in the back?
They're not that old. They're like 80s stuff.
Oh,
There was some Captain America, so I was looking for that book. Unless, did you already find one?
Last Frontier says he has it. It's Captain America Sentinel of Liberty number 10.
Yeah, there's nothing good in here. Yeah, there's a swamp thing in there, but it looks like someone used it as a rag when they're doing the dishes.
Ouch. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good issue. I have that issue. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if those people that can iron comics, what do they call it? Pressed comics could help that. Maybe not.
They could, but it's not really worth it. Spend a bunch of time on it.
Generation Jones. Can we see that Atlas comic near the front of the box? Was there an Atlas in there?
Let's see, Atlas comic. Oh, there was an Atlas in there.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, it was part of the whoever's doing the dishes.
Ouch. Yeah. Yeesh. Yeah. That looks like a Steve Ditko cover, but it's a Larry Lieber cover. It's real good. Oh, Lieber and Wood. Yeah, that's why Wood inked Larry Lieber, Stanley's brother. That's a good issue. Yeah, if it could be ironed out.
You can
Missy
read it.
Mars playing Atlas. I
You
think
can still
Missy
read it.
Mars may want that in a pile or something.
I'll send him a big box of this stuff if he wants it. Get it out of here.
What was he was saying there was a shadow? Was it a later period shadow? Howard Chaykin or something?
Dark Horse.
Oh, yeah. Well, that might be okay. I don't know. What do I know? I just like the early 70s shadow. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Missy Mars says Shadow Strikes from the late 80s is also good. Okay.
I gotta find some more shelves for these Migos.
checking the weather, and when Metarock's going on, he's going on in 73 minutes.
Is he giving stuff away?
Well, he's got like a stack of 200 duplicate issues, and whoever wins the contest is going to be able to pick out 50 of their whatever they want out of this pile of 200 duplicates he has. And you win the contest by promoting his road to 1900 subscribers.
I
So,
subscribed to him when you put that video up.
yeah, yeah, he's been around for quite a while. He's a real nice guy. Um, he kind of moves in a little bit different. There's like little different pockets of collectors, and he seems to move. He hangs out a lot with Night Tiger because they're both from Florida, and he's got this crowd of people he kind of associates with. Sometimes he crosses over into other circles. It's like in high school. There's little cliques of friends in the cafeteria, you know. And sometimes people are friends with people in both groups. Or oh, there you go. What's that signature?
Um,
Lens.
I forget her name, but she played the girl that didn't have a mouth in
Oh,
that episode. Remember that?
yeah, yeah. She's got a very nice signature. It almost looks like it's printed on the poster.
Anthony's sister. Remember they looked in her room and then she didn't have the. They panned down and she doesn't have a mouth.
Right, right, right. Yeah. You know who'd be really good for that is Elon Musk's kid. He'd be good to remake that with. And Barron Trump would be good for a Twilight Zone episode. Maybe the remake of To Serve Man. He could be the head guy.
He's a giant. Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I won't be around, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's president someday in 35 years.
Here's the moon monster. The tag that came with it. The mask.
That's cool. That's really cool. Uh, let's see the mask again. Is it right there? Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah. Wow. Damn. So there were only 25 made. Wow. I got to get that damn shirt. Yeah, that shirt is fantastic. Is there a Monster Bash that came out recently? I think.
It's not out yet. I sent you a picture. I think of what it's gonna look
Oh,
like.
okay. Maybe that's why I got confused. And I'm trying. Yeah, I want to know when that next Castle of Frankenstein's coming out. And
Hopefully they can find a distributor.
yeah, well,
Tomorrow's found a distributor at least.
I wonder how all these magazines get into what's that bookstore?
Barnes and Noble.
Barnes and Noble. Yeah, they seem to. It's amazing that there's still that many magazines being printed. You just have no idea until you walk into one. Of course, I haven't been into one of those in years, but I bet that Castle of Frankenstein and and Monster Bash and all those Warrant magazines are all there. Um,
The last thing I got from, well, I have a customer that works there,
oh yeah,
and he was able to get me those Mad Halloween specials.
oh yeah, that's where you got those. Yeah.
But I think that's weird. Like, how come I can get Mad Magazine just here, but I can't get the specials?
Yeah, the specials seem to be something different, and it's weird. They'll reprint them like every year. It's not like the Christmas special. It seems like they put out the same Christmas special 3 years in a row. They might change the cover a little bit, but it'll just be a reprint of a reprint of a reprint. Um, I don't know. They seem to show up in Dollar Generals, all those mad specials, but they never got the Halloween one there.
My son and daughter-in-law just stopped by and my son brought me a pack of stickers. Trying to undo the staples without damaging the header card because it's a hand-drawn header card.
Oh wow. Oh man.
This
Yeah,
is the
that's
same
neat.
guy that drew this sweatshirt that I'm wearing. And
Oh,
this is a hand-drawn with felt tips, the sticker pack. Let's
is
open
he
it up.
local? Is he local to your town?
No, he's in Los Angeles, I think.
Oh, okay.
Are they all custom stickers by that guy?
Yeah.
Let's see the best one.
So they're in a sealed bag. It's like the same type that Kevin uses for comics, but it's smaller. All right. We're gonna make sure that they're all appropriate for YouTube because this guy's real edgy.
What does that say?
This is Maniac Army.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to put that on your car.
This one's awesome. It says get your shine box.
What does that mean?
I guess it means whatever you want it to mean.
Okay.
Get your shine box.
I thought maybe it had some meaning.
This one is Japanese and it's pretty suggestive. I don't know what it says in Japanese, but another one that says Maniac Army.
Okay.
This is a promotional for his book that I highly recommend. It's called Fuck My Son. It's
Wow.
the same lady that's here. She's from that book. And this book is outstanding. It's really good.
I think you showed it once.
Yeah, I think I showed it once. It's really good. Here's another sticker from Fuck My Son.
This picture you putting those on someone's car.
This
without
one's
them knowing it.
badass. It says 56th Street Maggots. Look at that.
That's good.
This is like directly from the book.
Best one. The 56th Street Magazine. The best one.
Her son is like this deformed Mongol. You got to read the book. Yeah, she kidnaps girls and brings them home and forces them to have sex with her son.
John Goris says, nice stickers.
Thanks, man. This one says Campground Slut, X-rated adults only. You can't look at it anymore.
Yeah, that one is perfectly okay.
Yeah, this looks like this was the hit. I might
Yeah.
put this on my car. This is really cool. I don't have any stickers on my car, not even the AAA.
You might want to put that somewhere indoors where it'll stay forever, like in
Yeah,
the
you're
front of a
right.
comic
Maybe.
box or something.
These are
Uh,
great. Thank you, Simon. I know you're not watching, but it's out there in the ethosphere.
yeah, I knew someone was coming in and you said, I'm streaming. Let me turn off the camera.
Yeah, they came in for a while, and they came over to pick up the Monster High, the aforementioned Monster High comic books
Uh,
that you guys bullied me about.
how many did you get?
2.
That was so funny. Was that last week where you said, I'd like those? And he said, oh, you're kidding, right?
So my son owns a bunch of original art from this guy. My son is friends with him, and
Oh,
he
okay.
has tons of custom things. He has original, he has original pages of a ton of this guy's stuff. Like he has original pages from Fuck My Son, Prison Planet, lots of other original work that this guy has drawn for him, like pinups and things like that. Originally painted, he's got a hand painted skateboard deck that this guy made for him.
Oh, wow. See, that's my fantasy, to become friends with Steve Mannion, because he does tons of original art that he sells. I think for a few years he was just existing by selling drawing stuff and putting it up on eBay, and so I just think he's great.
Oh, let me show you real quick.
He's got some comic from back in the old days called Agent of Death. That was one of those books they used to sell in the back of comic stores when they used to have back rooms, and for Eros Comics. Okay, and it's expensive to get now. Prison Pit. Oh, it's Prison
This
Pit,
is
not Prison
probably
Planet.
Johnny Ryan's most famous or top selling book. It's quite a bit different than the other stuff that he does. But that's the other thing I was going to tell you. So my son came over because he wanted to look at this Hulk Hogan figure because he saw this, and I sent him a picture of this, and he says, "Oh, that's going to be perfect for a customization." He says, "I've been looking for a customization to make what's his name? Cannibal Fuckface? Yeah, this character's name, the main character from Prison Pit, his name is Cannibal Fuckface. And so my son has tons of merchandise of that character. So he's going to take the head off of this, make a custom head, and paint the body and make a custom of that
Oh
character.
man, he sounds pretty talented. Do you is that book Prison Pit like something Amazon would have?
Yes, yeah, you can get it on Amazon. So first of all, it's a really high quality production. All the stuff that this guy makes is high quality. It's thick, it's heavy, and it has this slip cover.
Yeah.
You take the slip cover off, and then it's got this cool eyeball thing going here.
Yeah.
But this on the inside is very little words. I described this when my son first tipped me to this artist about, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. And this is the first thing I got and read. And it is like a comic book created by your weird friend from high school that this is like the ultimate pinnacle of creation of like the kid that you knew that drew in high school. It's really outsider. It's really cool. And it's just really fast and filled with action, as you can see.
Yeah.
There's 2 Marvel Legends I have. If you guys want to look at them?
Oh yeah,
Oh
let's
yeah,
take
sure. Yeah.
is that Magic?
It's Magic, yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw you posted that somewhere. I don't know that character, but that's a beautiful action figure.
Let's look on the back. She has
I
that
don't
little.
know. I don't know. Why do I not know
Oh
this
yeah,
character?
what's that dragon's name? Lockheed? Is that Lockheed?
Sounds right.
That's a nice figure.
That is cool. Is that a character that's cool, or is it horrible? I think I asked you that last week.
It's Colossus's sister, right? Or daughter?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you were telling me this a
she was
week
made
ago.
You know, we learned about her in about 1983. They had a 4-issue miniseries that was pretty popular. It was a X-Men miniseries called Magic with a K, right? And
Yeah.
it involved like Mephisto and Colossus's little sister.
Well, I remember when there were a bunch of little dragons that started appearing in X-Men, and that was about the time I stopped reading it. But I remember the dragons and the alien movie influence in X-Men.
Who is that? The Beyonder? Yeah.
Yeah.
What a disappointment. What a
They
disappointment.
haven't sent me. I ordered all these. They only sent me this one so far.
Which one would it? Which one is that?
This
Oh,
is
it's the
beyond her,
Beyonder.
but
Huh.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting on these other guys that people want.
Yeah, who would
Yeah,
have
I
loved
like all of those
Beyonder?
other ones. They're pretty cool.
Well, I think
Beyonder's
this is
just
the first time they've ever done them, so somebody will buy them just because it's the first time I think he's been done.
looks
Oh
like a
yeah.
guy in a disco.
And it has the lenticular shield.
Okay. I never read that series, so I don't know anything about
I
him.
didn't read the whole thing, but I read parts of it, and I remember the guys reading it in the barracks that were at the time that were into it. I only read a couple of issues of it. That Halloween, a friend of mine, Dave, went dressed up as the Black Spider-Man for Halloween, like right at the time when it was brand new, and people were like, "Oh, dude, oh, you're the Black Spider-Man," because all he did was he was just wearing like a black and it had like a black ski mask. But because it was so new, it was like that was the thing, you know.
Yeah.
But I didn't even get that issue. It sold out really fast. Like, and I wasn't going off base to a comic shop. I was just buying from the little PX. But I remember guys in the barracks had it. Fish, you got to go get that. Go get this issue. By the time I got there, they were all gone.
There's a lot of comic reading in the army.
Oh yeah, tons. Sure. Yeah, it's a common thing.
I wonder if it
The
still
guys should be
is.
reading comics.
You think it would be today?
No, not today.
Back then, comics were still kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that way today because back then, for the most part, guys, you weren't buying comics from comic book shops. For the most part, guys had familiarity through childhood upbringing of buying their comics at convenience stores and supermarkets.
And they read the base exchange, everything.
Yeah. The guys read comics, but they weren't necessarily comic book collectors, if you understand. So like I had a 3-man room, and the my 2 other friends that were in that room, they weren't like comic book buyers, but they were comic book readers. They would read the comic books that I had bought that were in the room.
Yeah.
And then there was a common area there was like a mini gym that all of our rooms connected to, where you could sit out and watch television while your laundry was getting done, and you could work out and lift weights. And there was comic books out there all the time and magazines that people would just buy and leave there. And Risk and chess and checkers, the whole thing.
Oh. Yeah, those stickers were really good. What's that artist's name again?
Johnny Ryan. Ryan. Johnny Ryan. Some of his panel work that my son has
is incredible. You can see that he just draws freehand with what looks to be almost like a Sharpie marker. And it doesn't even look like he uses pencils. Like, I mean, he's just freehanding it. You know what I mean? Like not worrying about screwing up, and it just comes out perfect every time.
Yeah. Yeah, he's good. Okay. I was I was in the phantom zone texting my wife. And yeah, I need someone to tell me how. I guess you have to pay money to download something that will help you with this AI production, but I guess you just write what you want it to do and it creates this stuff with its demonically influenced AI intelligence. Um, um, but I'd like to mess with, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't mess with this obviously demon infested stuff, but I can show you real quick what I'm talking about. This video that, let me see if I can find it. Um, what is that? I think his name is Cheap Comic Collector. Yeah, there it is. I don't know if it's an AI heavy metal song or if it's a real. So I'll turn the sound down because it will. Plus, it's a horrible song, but I don't want it to get me a copyright claim or something. See if I find it. Man, I don't see it. Maybe he took it down. Oh wait, I got to click on that. Okay. Where is it? It stinks. Oh, here it is. Um, Okay. Oh shoot! I hit the wrong button. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just thinking what I can do with this kind of technology. Look at this here. I wonder how if the AI will balk. If how I wonder how R-rated you could get with this technology.
Oh, I don't know. There's going to be multiple different routes and apps. Like, uh, it's not just it. There's all different ways to do it, different programs to use to do it.
I imagine they all cost money. Nothing's going to be
Yeah,
free.
yes, I imagine
I mean,
so. I don't know for sure, but I would say 100% that they all cost money, or at least the ones that, like, I don't know how uh, Damon Packard does it, but he seems to be like the best at it, in
I
my
know. I
opinion.
need. I need to find out from him what he's doing because um, I mean, there are moments in this that are genuinely pretty good, and it's just imagining what you could do with.
Did Higgy Pop make this, or did like a fan of
No,
Higgy Pop?
no, it's the that guy cheap comic collector that does the $2 claim sales did this as a tribute to him because it was his birthday. So he made this
Oh, that's
music
cool.
video. Yeah, it's a
That's
music
great.
video. See, it's got this. I don't know if this is real music or if it's AI. That's why I have it turned down.
No, this is great.
But I'm just imagining what if Iggy Pop's show was really like this on a consistent basis, just what if you could just have this shit popping up in the background of your show? I imagine within a year, probably anybody on YouTube could make their show just an insane thing like this. And I'm not sure if it's good or bad because I know there's powerful demonic energy going on. He's turning into Ghost Rider, and it's just but I
Well,
don't know.
the thing is it's an innovative way for a filmmaker to make to produce work without anyone, without actors, without lights, without sound. You can do it all from home. And like I said, like Damon Packard's making movies without
Right.
actors.
It's sometimes it makes Higgy Pop look like the scene where he's got the sign. He looks like a hillbilly that's brain damaged, but and that's not what he really looks like. But the AI can do some mean things to you. I don't know, but it could be really funny. You know, if you could steer the AI in just the right way, that could be brilliant. So yeah, if David Packard, if you're watching this or if you watch it at some point, I gotta pick your brain and find out how to do this shit. Uh, what are we going to be watching tonight, Grotu? We
That's a good question.
well, in less than an hour, I'm gonna watch the Metarog live stream to see. Hopefully, that I would like to win, but I don't think I will. And I don't know. I might catch up on all the Trump stuff that happened. I mean, I'm gonna probably end the stream here in about 2 minutes because I'm about to go. My wife just ordered food and I got to go pick it up. So I'm gonna eat and probably just start watching upstairs. But uh, damn, what am I gonna be watching tonight? There's so many things I've got saved to watch later, and then Meyer suggested a couple of cool movies to watch earlier, and yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, how long is Meteorite going to be on for? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he
Hey,
just,
you know what's good that I discovered recently? Let me talk about a channel real quick. Is
yeah,
that
yeah,
okay?
sure. Yeah,
This
sure.
channel, it's called Jesus Chat Line Reuploads with no spaces. Jesus
Uh-huh.
Chat Line Reuploads, and this is compilation videos of outstanding prank calls to this Jesus chat line from the 1990s. I think it's like Dallas Public Access or something. It's great. Jesus chat line reuploads.
Okay.
Hours of entertainment there
Yeah,
of these hosts being trolled by horrible people pre-internet.
yeah, suggest a few more things for a second. Let me give you I'm going to turn the mic off for a second.
Okay. The other thing I'm watching today, tonight, well, I'm not watching the Jesus chat reuploads. I've watched them all already. It's just on my list. But what I'm watching right now is this channel called Doctor Who Classic. And this is a great channel that uploads videos all the time. And it uploads these long, complete classic Doctor Who season stories. Like the season 6 is what I'm in right now. It's black and white, and it's like a 4-hour long video of this storyline called War Games. And then before that, I watched season 22, The Mark of Ronnie, The Curse of Peladon, season 9. I'm just looking at my list, what I've been watching for you guys. It's called Doctor Who Classic. It's a really good channel. Another good channel is called Prank Access. No spaces between it, just Prank Access. It's also nothing but hours of prank calls into public access shows pre-internet, and it's very entertaining. I also like to watch the PTL Club TV channel. You can watch old complete broadcasts of the PTL Club from the 80s and 90s. It's called PTL Club TV, no spaces, and it's very entertaining. A recent video I watched was Jim and Tammy present Comedy Week on PTL, and it's it's really good because it's so bad. So the comedians they've got all of these born again Christian PTL comedians before a live audience there, at the PTL Club, and it's very entertaining. It's good. Let's move along.
That
I
sounds
also
cool.
watch a lot of sports, right? Like
So
last night I was
Doctor Who
watching the
is
1995 Rose Bowl. So there's this great channel. It's called Mercer 22. MERCER 22, and this guy just does nothing but post complete broadcasts of classic sports. And you can watch. Like I said, I was watching the Rose Bowl last night. I watched the first half of the game, Oregon Ducks versus Penn State. The Penn State's defensive coach at the time was Jerry Sandusky, and a couple of times just in the first half alone, the camera went to the sidelines, and I looked at Jerry a lot differently. And so I was like, wow, I almost kind of saw something in him there on the sidelines. He looked creepy to me, but that's just because I know that he was like a child molester and he did a bunch of creepy stuff.
he was in real
Yeah,
life.
he's in jail right now. I think he's in prison.
Ooh, yeah, man, yeah, I don't know much about sports, but it seems like I did hear about something like that.
Let's see, movies wise, it's the Island of Desire. I told you about that one that I watched recently. I also watched a pretty good movie recently that's called Mr. Winkle Goes to War. It stars Edward G. Robinson. I never heard of this movie before. It's really
Haven't
odd
either.
and strange, but Edward G. Robinson is a guy who's aged out of going to World War II, but he volunteers anyway and he makes it happen. And that's what it's about. It's called Mr. Winkle Goes to War. It's pretty good.
Let's see what
I
these
Eat Your
people are
Skin. I
saying.
watched I Eat Your Skin recently. I recommend I Eat Your Skin. Good movie.
Pluto TV has a Doctor Who channel. Yeah, I've never really watched Doctor Who. I hear it's good. Harlan Ellison talked about how great it was, and a few other people have said that. It just always was something that kind of scared me to, because I figured if I get into Doctor Who, the next thing I'd be getting into Dungeons and Dragons, and then I'd be even a worse nerd than I am now. Because I was, but I have heard Doctor Who's good, at least the early stuff, and so maybe I'd like to try that out. That sounds good. Oh my
Yeah, I
gosh!
like it. As a kid, the only Doctor Who we had was that Tom Baker Doctor Who that came on PBS,
Right.
right? Um, like during high school years. So, but I had never seen any of these other Doctor Who's, and I like it. I like the other. There's a lot of the other actors that I like so far, and I
Yeah.
like that he always has a different sidekick, like this different kind of hot chick. It's interesting. This different like teenage girl that's always like traveling with him.
Yeah. So it's kind of like the Avengers with Patrick McNee. He's got a different girl, different.
Yeah, it's a different girl, a different doctor every time. Let's see, music wise, I just found this remastered. I think the channel is called Remastered Videos, and this isn't even a new video. Look, it's 3 years old. Anyway, they've got a 4K live Cure in Orange, the complete like 2 hour thing. It's great. I'm like in the middle of listening to that. That's what I'll put on the TV when I'm listening to music. I've also been listening to the Angry Samoans. You can look up on YouTube, just type in Angry Samoans and you'll see a picture of the monster of San Pietro, I think that movie was, or something. I listen to a
Yeah.
lot of Japanese jazz, Hiromichi Sukagi. I like a lot of Japanese jazz. The Japanese make incredible jazz music in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, and it's all out there on YouTube for free. It's great. You should look it up.
This has reminded me. I want to do a show where where everybody just talks about their favorite YouTube channels and like what we're doing now. I'd like to do a whole stream of it. And if Cleo's working tomorrow, I might just do it tomorrow. Does that sound good?
Yeah,
Would
I
you
would
be able
totally
to
do
do?
that.
Yeah, if she's working, I'll probably come on tomorrow and let's just do a show recommending cool places to go on YouTube or off of YouTube, as long as it's free, or very cheap, because I think that would be good to do. I've been wanting to do that for the longest time. Kind of like Horror Mike recommends everything on Tubi TV and
Oh
everything.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's a good
And
idea.
recommend things on YouTube. Oh my gosh, look at that! Wow, that's the little
Oh,
Christmas
that's
ornament.
cool.
Hmm.
Oh, it's
That's
an
pretty
ornament.
cool. How expensive is that, Kevin?
Not sure. I can let you know in a second.
Oh,
This
okay.
goes on a. It's magnetic on the space.
Yeah,
Oh,
I talked to Strange Life through text message. He said, at some point he's going to do a few live streams with different people. He said he'd come on here at some point in the future. He's got a lot of stuff going on. His wife got injured and he's been nursing her back to health. And his roof is disintegrating. He's got to replace his roof on his house. He's got a lot of stuff going on. So that's why he's been kind of AWOL on YouTube and everywhere. I wish they had a back cover and didn't have two front covers on those.
I can paint it for you if you want.
That's okay. Hey, I got to run into the restaurant. Maybe just send me a text message with how much those are. I imagine they're probably $100 or close to it.
No, no, they're
50.
way too. No, they're not that much. Look at they're 39 a piece.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. That Uncle Creepy one's even better because I like it because he doesn't show the back cover, has another front cover on it.
Oh, he can show you the back. Want to see the back?
Oh, but Yeah, not really, because it doesn't look right to me. It's a whole book. It's not. He's not holding a magazine. Oh, it's supposed to be a book. I see.
They're both
Oh,
books. This one's a book too.
oh, okay, but I guess you're right. They're pretty cool. Yeah, and I missed out on the EC ones. I don't know if they're still in production.
I have them here, but you can't get them anymore. But
Yeah.
they're here for sale.
Oh, are they? Oh, cool. That may be something I got to get into. But Gary Davis has all of them. I got to run in here to get the food, so I'm going to end this live stream, guys. So I'm going to be watching Metarog in a little bit. And so if you want to watch it in spirit with me. Well, anyways, goodbye, everybody, and I'll be. Oh man, it's hard to tear myself away. This is better than the Acker Mansion. It really, seriously is.
Yeah, it is.
Take care, everybody.
Resource.
Don't take any wood
Thanks for watching,
nickels.
guys.
Goodbye.